Yeah, I hope so as well.
They see in chat, working on it. Got it.
Okay.
Also, yeah, Blaze Pink, the flamethrower bait. DDD ledge trapping is a monster of its own being, too. Ooh, we got the Toon Link counterpick. Okay. I'm surprised Paolo was the one that got counterpicked there. Also, I don't know if you saw that, but were they not on the same team?
It kind of looked weird. It looked like
they
there were
okay,
three blues, but they're right.
I was like, was that green, yellow, blue?
Yeah, it might have just been the DDD skin. Yeah, same little starting attempt. I like that. DDD's inhaled spit is actually the damage is based on the weight of what you've inhaled. So Bowser, probably the heaviest object you can inhale. That would have done like 50.
And in the meantime, the counterpick being that they were using Squirtle and Toon Link means it's probably not going to do much on the other side as well. Yeah. So if they do manage to inhale an opponent, the projectile is going to be comparatively weaker.
Yeah, the Toon Links so far not really working out as Gran able to take an early stock off that Toon Link with the down airs.
I think Toon Link in dub is probably decent, but not great. You know, he's got a lot of projectiles, meaning that he can just space safely from a distance. And up B out of shield sends horizontally, which means it can be used as a pass-off move or a killing move at ledge if you hit it with the trap. But other than that, being light has its own set of disadvantages in dubs because it's so easy just to get womboed.
I think in general it's very difficult to effectively play heavily projectile-based characters in doubles, just because of how much more aware of the situations your partner has to be to not just accidentally get womboed by all of your straight projectiles.
Yeah, that was a really good upbeat call out off stage, I'd like to say. Sorry.
Yeah, no, sure. Getting everything evened back out to 2 stocks apiece.
I wouldn't exactly say even, yeah. Damage attrition was definitely a green advantage.
Here being that Toon Link had 100% there, getting caught on the roll behind for Bowser, or by Bowser's down smash.
Yeah, Toasted and Grand looking pretty clean right now, actually. I can't quite see the stock count of Charizard because the overlay is covering it, but I'm going to assume with that last stock they're currently at 1.
Yeah, it is now 1. Yeah, both these heavies just like showing what they do in singles here. Like, they still haven't died.
Yeah, DDD especially is really hard to kill because their up B just goes forever. They can recover from basically anywhere off stage, being that they have multiple jumps, the huge up B with super armor, and they are super heavy. So it's hard to knock them anywhere to begin with.
Yeah, and also on top of that, Toasted are just playing like...
Ooh, see the up B out of shield.
Ooh, yeah, taking that Bowser stock finally. Both these heavies over here just trying to pressure Charizard for a second.
See, so dub stage advantage is usually when both of your team has center stage and you're trying to offstage both opponents simultaneously. Ooh, the team kill. That's not what they needed right now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, landing up B.
At hitbox.
So that's a clean 2-0 for Gran and Toasted, as I understand. This is still best of 2 range, right? I don't know if we're starting the tournament or if we're just coming in, but...
The first match of the tournament. Yeah, this is the very start.
Gotcha. Then yeah, that's a clean set for Gran and Toasted. Let's go. We'll see who else is coming on real quick.
I'm looking at the bracket here. Looks like my fellow teammates from Too Much Dog, Shy Dude and Wolfie made it on to round 2, and they'll be on stream eventually. So
nice.
Silently rooting for them, not so silently.
J-Nap?
Okay.
Gotcha.
Now, is Cereza? No, that's Cadence. I'm thinking of the wrong person. I was thinking of the Pikachu from the Cincinnati area. That's Cadence. I have to imagine. I was gonna say I have to imagine with a name like Cereza, they're gonna play Bayo. Happens.
I'm actually not too familiar with the names myself. I play in E-State, so a lot of this is quite new to me.
Yeah. Oh, where are you from, actually?
I'm from South Jersey, actually. I'm a TO. I play for Pop the Bubble, and I started the esports scene at Rutgers Camden.
It's fun. That's dope.
Mm-hmm. I've been TOing for about 5 years now. It's been a minute.
Yeah, no, that's definitely how it ends up. You get into it, and then you're just like, wow, this is really fun. I don't want to stop it.
Yeah. I feel like Smash is one of those games that just never really gets stale. There's just so much potential for replayability with this kind of game. There's so many new things to experience with different people and their new playstyles. It always stays fresh, I think. And also with a constantly developing meta.
Especially in a game like Ultimate, where like at any moment I couldn't tell you what like Bowser Jr. does, but tomorrow if somebody told me like, hey, we discovered this new tech, Bowser Jr.'s top 5 now, I would be inclined to believe them.
I mean, there's a lot of things keeping Bowser Jr. from being top 5.
Yeah,
but they do have some pretty interesting applications with the Mega Koopa combos. Yeah. I do see what you mean. They're an interesting character. I could actually tell you quite a bit about Bowser Jr. We have some good ones locally. If you've heard of Yoda Cage, he's actually part of the Pennsylvania PR, I think. And he comes through our locals every now and then. He used to destroy us with Bowser Jr. I think it was Lemmy specifically.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Morton.
Yeah, no, there's just a ton of characters. Like, it's super interesting. Like, you say you have, like, a very good local Bowser Jr. main. Like, I think I've played against that character once in bracket.
Yeah. I feel like that's one of those characters that, like, it's kind of hard to play against them, not because they're hard to play against, but because nobody plays them. So you lack the experience due to the lack of players.
Yeah.
You know? It's like you don't have a chance to learn all the niche little things they have going for them.
Yeah. Whereas on the other hand, like other relatively niche characters, like I don't know many Toon Links broadly, but for a while there were 3 Toon Link mains in my local scene.
Yeah. Toon Links I think is pretty hype, honestly. A lot of people think he's the worst Link. I'm not sure if it's either Toon Link or regular Link for me. All I know is that I think Young Link is the top of those 3.
My roommate is a Young Link main, and I can confirm that Young Link is just by far the best of the 3, in my opinion.
Yeah. The arrow difference is actually just insane. Their projectiles all just combo into each other. The one PR set I've taken was actually on a Young Link.
Nice.
Ooh.
So that means we're going to get BFP and Boom versus Fremunda Man and Mac Attack next. Sounds good to me.
Just so you know, Enwo, the bracket command is actually showing a singles bracket currently. That's fair. That's fine. Take your time. I was more or less just letting the user know. Also, as a small addendum, thank you for all the work you're doing to put in for this local scene. I appreciate it. It takes a lot to TO. I know you got to be running around like a headless chicken about now. There's just so much going on at the same time, and especially while managing stream, commentary, bracket all at the same time. It's honestly probably a bit of a mess. I'm sure it's a lot to handle. So thank you for going through all of that.
Yeah, no.
So who are we having come on instead of the Relic set?
It's going to be BFP and Boom versus From Underman and Mac Attack.
Okay. Yo, Mac in doubles, let's go.
Yeah, Mac Attack. From Underman isn't actually Mac Attack's like usual doubles partner. Usually he pairs with Lunic, and they have more than a few good sets in doubles over actually some top teams. If I recall correctly, their Mac and Bowser team actually took out ESAM and MVD in doubles at one of the fights. So it was either Frostbite or Big House. So Mac Attack is actually absurdly good at doubles.
Let's go. I'm with it. I love Mac. Honestly, I kind of love watching low tiers play in dubs because it gives them this kind of home that they don't normally have. Gives them the spotlight just for once, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm well known in my singles commentary for just like not being a fan of low tiers, but in doubles, I actually do agree that low tiers can be pretty sick just because they can follow up in really unique ways off of situations that like even top tiers can't sometimes.
I mean, think about it, like, I know Sheik has been having a little bit of a resurgence in singles lately. Like, everybody's just been putting them in top and high tier despite no changes being made to the character.
Yeah.
But, like, in dubs, they're not going to have any kind of, I guess, application that, for example, K-Rule, who sees almost no use in singles brackets, would have.
Oh no.
Berries are especially good in dubs.
You can't do me like that. I play Sheik in doubles.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I'm a joker in singles, and in doubles I make a mistake.
I mean, you can use Sheik. It's just like, I mean, okay, then for personal experience, I mean, you could say it's probably much harder to play Sheik in dubs than singles, right?
I think that in doubles Sheik actually gets a lot in singles that or a lot that she doesn't get in singles, namely someone who can kill for her.
That's actually fair.
Doubles,
if your opponent just be the designated hitman.
Yeah, no, in doubles, what I do as Sheik is I just stock tank forever, annoy everyone, sometimes grab a gimp or two, and then like pass off to my buddy.
That's really
to kill.
fun. So your entire objective just changes.
Yeah. So like normally Sheik is about applying pressure constantly, but in doubles, like when I play Sheik, the goal is to just like make myself the focus of attention and not get hit.
By the way, it looks like our bracket command is fixed now. Thank you, Mamsa, for fixing that up real quick for us. So now we can keep up with bracket as it goes. And by the way, if you'd like to support this local scene, do consider subscribing, cheering, donating. We do put all of the proceeds that come from our Twitch stuff over into pools for the next bracket. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing more Dragon Squad esports events, do support us so we can continue doing that.
Yeah, no, Dragon Squad esports is a great organization. I had the joy of me and a few friends able to participate in some of the in-person events, and the people behind these tournaments were able to run in the before times, and every single one of them is excellent. The original Kirbstomped was super fun, and I'm looking forward both to everything that they put on while we're still in quarantine and everything that they're able to put on for us afterwards. So any support is much appreciated.
In any case, looks like we're just about to get started here. Just waiting on that final person. And I'm going to assume all counter picks and such are done at this point. It's been quite a minute since we've had this next match coming up. But, yep. Okay, so we got Luigi, Mega Man, Min Min, and Mac.
Don't think we're crazy. The colors are definitely changing back there.
Yeah.
Figuring out who's on what color team.
Min Min, I could see being a very interesting doubles character because the ability to pressure the opponent from literally across the stage makes peeling almost a non-committal thing.
Yeah.
Like if you notice, oh, my partner is getting off stage, let me just throw a side tilt after him.
Yeah, you were talking about the resurgence of Sheik in singles. Min Min, people have recently had quite the wake-up call on that character of how she's actually insane.
I remember there was even a small movement to try and get her banned. It's like, why though? I honestly, I don't think banning a character is like a warrantable thing in almost any circumstance unless every single person is playing them, you know?
Yeah, I think the last time Super Smash Bros. As a franchise has had a bannable character was probably Meta Knight and Ice Climbers in Brawl.
Yeah, maybe Bayo in Smash 4, but that's even kind of a closely debated thing.
Yeah. Ooh, that... Alright, we're kind of skipping over what's going on. I feel like we're sort of at an even situation, except, like you said, this Min Min's doing a really good job at pressuring full screen, and it's making it really hard for the red team to get set up at times.
I have seen that it allowed Luigi to focus on offstaging the Mac player. I think they got an early stock off of it with the plunger, if I saw correctly.
Yeah.
Ooh, the KO punch. Was that one of those weird...
Two KO punch.
I think that was one of those weird hitbox addition things, because it didn't send straight up. It sent about like that up left angle. Where if they get hit by two high velocity moves at the same time, the knockback kind of converges a little.
Yeah, the vector addition that Smash Ultimate does.
Yo, this Mac kind of popping off though. He just killed the Min Min.
Yeah, no, Mac Attack is absurd at doubles. He's very good at just making sure to focus someone to let his teammates take 1v1s.
It's interesting because doubles fundies translates completely differently than singles stuff.
Yeah, Mac Attack's also like a pretty good player in singles. I'd say, like, surprisingly threatening.
By the way, Momsa, if we can get the names changed on the overlay to the current match, that would be nice. Before the match ends, I just realized.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that either. Yeah, this match, or at least this game of this match, basically over. It's just got to be a clean ledge trap situation for the rest of this. It's rare to see things like this.
Gotcha. So Boom actually kind of handling a 2v1 here. If they can get the closure on this Mac kill, I think they've got a good shot.
Yeah, there
Nope,
it is.
just
with
kidding.
The F-tilt. Yeah, there it is with the F-tilt. No, but Min Min surprisingly really good in that 2v1 situation, just because of how she's able to play a very non-committal game plan.
Yeah.
Doesn't like fish for a grab to get damage and then get hit by the partner, and nothing like that.
I was actually kind of surprised at their ability to wall out, because usually they struggle with that even in singles. But I saw they got a couple of collateral hits, I think with forward air with the laser. And stuff like that where it would just completely reset the pressure situation, because now both of them are on the other side of the screen. Which is exactly where Min Min wants them in a 2v1. Professor Timbo looking for that DK. It does seem we have a new arena entrant in Blaze there. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But,
It looks like he might be anticipating like being on stream next, because Blaze and Deet Unbeat look like they're the next stream match set. But
yeah, they're calling it early. They want this duo.
Yeah.
They're like, match 1 is over. Get out. What are you doing?
Yeah. Oh no, we have another one. Yeah, no, that is the Deet Unbeat and Blaze set trying to filter in early. Well, if you are just now joining us, everybody, this is Kirbstomped 2 Online Edition's doubles bracket. This is the second game of the day. I'm happy to be on commentary. I'm Intent, and I'm joined by Zach Ziggy Boy. If you are enjoying the gameplay so far, or if you think that you would enjoy the gameplay going further, maybe consider dropping a sub, some follows, a donation perhaps, as all of the revenue that this Twitch channel generates end up getting reinvested into the local scene through DragonSquad eSports. So I appreciate everybody supporting their local scenes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You love to see it.
Yeah, speaking
so
of...
we got the DK. Professor Timbo exerting that TO.
Yeah, we have Professor Timbo. We have Professor Timbo with the corrupt TO DK pick here.
Honestly, DK is pretty good in dubs, I will say. The cargo combo potential is insane. Not to mention that DK on his own actually really appreciates Yoshi, because the low ceiling makes the Kong combo kill at a much larger, much more generous percent window.
Yeah, oh, it hurts my heart to hear you have to call it the Kong combo as the ding dong is dead.
Yeah, it's like...
Speaking of being dead, Mac Attack KO punching his partner and then getting gimped by that command grab. The cargo throw. Yeah,
I saw that Mega Man offstage boom there as well. With the drag down bear, I think it was. I don't even know if it was drag down per se. He just had no double jump.
Yeah, no, BFP kind of just has to hold on to this stock for as long as possible to get a little bit of an advantage here for sure. Yeah, Mac Attack up being to prevent the Kong combo on his partner there. Excellent awareness.
Did he just get footstooled for releasing out of cargo?
Yeah, grab break footstool. It's
or DK,
but not well known about. But it is absolutely something that can happen every time to DK if you're good enough at mashing.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, you can just grab release footstool against DK every time.
Like, imagine getting killed for your win objective.
Yeah.
For landing your win objective, and just mash out faster.
The price you have to play, like just the absolute price you have to pay to be Monkey in this game.
Yeah, that said, Boom is actually kind of suffering here. He's down to last stock already.
Yeah, no,
of that.
BFP still on that last stock, or to that first stock. But
that early Mac game really helped out, though.
Kind of Mac for it.
BFP with the team kill, but hey, I mean, they've stock tanked till now, so...
Yeah, that's what that first stock hold was for from BFP.
Although, yeah, if they're gonna have to 2v1 one of them, I think they'd much rather have it be the Little Mac.
Yeah, Mega Man.
Just one well-placed bear from either of these characters will end a Mac.
Yeah, Mega Man seems like a much more obnoxious character to have to 2v1. Ooh, the micro spacing. Just whip punish on that Little Mac F smash with Luigi's pizza delivery F smash.
Yeah, pixels from death, but not fearing it.
Yeah. No, a much cleaner game with the DK pick. So, despite getting a little beat up, it appeared to have worked out, at least for that game.
I mean, it kind of worked. They got off stage pretty early, but due to the BFP stock tank, I think is really what made it work.
For sure. Everybody else losing a stock and BFP just kind of chilling at around 30%.
Yeah, until like the last maybe 20 seconds of the game, they were just at like 3 stocks. I mean, when the other thing is DK, it's got this aspect of like sleight of hand to it, where you're such a big target that you make yourself into like a bit of a pincushion for the doubles team. They want to focus the DK because he's easier to kill, But if they're doing that, then they're going to be completely ignoring Mega Man, and that's exactly what happened basically.
No, interesting to see what kind of stage counter pick these people want to run with on Game 3 here. Because I'm
definitely expecting a character counter pick as well here.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so if you're enjoying the tournament so far, you actually still have about an hour and 50 minutes-ish to register for the singles bracket later in the day.
Why not both?
Yeah. So, I'm
no character counter pick.
Yeah, no. I know that at the very least, a little Mac attack with a tag like that is
they gotta stay Mac.
Yeah.
Proto Man's kind of committal too, actually.
Yeah.
They're Fromdo. Wait, hold on. I thought they had their in-game name was Proto Man. I thought. Maybe I'm bugging.
Yeah. I don't know. All right. Red team kind of taking this early volley pretty well. I would say that's some decisive positioning that they earned from that early volley, but blue team kind of fighting them back into the center so that they don't have the double ledge trap situation anymore.
Yeah, I can imagine having to contest your teammate in addition to 2 opponents could be pretty rough if you're both on the same side of the ledge.
Yeah. Oh, I thought BFP didn't have a jump there.
Ooh, it looked like they got contested out of a KO punch there. Some trade. I didn't exactly see what it was, but I just saw the meter go away instantly and nothing happened.
Yeah, KO punch, probably, in my opinion, the reason to be playing Mac in doubles. That was a good F smash. I've
good air coverage too.
Definitely memes about, do you really need to throw out that forward air off of the platform? So, Boom getting punished for everyone's habit.
Let's see. You can see they're actively going after BFP a little bit more this match too. They already took one of his dogs.
They kind of know what went wrong last time. Just not.
So, we got
teammate.
Ooh, Cargo back to almost killed on Froman, but not quite just yet.
Yeah,
that was really good DI.
And Fromunda Man doing a good job of stock tanking on his own this time. However,
the Cyclone's gonna take it, but I mean, at 150%, like you can't be mad at that. He did his job already.
More than enough value off of that stock, as you can see, everybody's already working into the kill range on this stock, and Fromunda Man's barely respawned, has 1 move hit on him so far.
Exactly. In the meantime, though, blue team taking complete stage control, losing it as soon as I mentioned it, though.
Yeah.
In exchange for a max stock, to be fair. So that is all well and good.
Yeah, no, and they're still maintaining, like, pretty good semblance of control here. There's
Ooh. So Fromund parried a DK dash attack and didn't up smash it. But instead the fair wound up leading to the kill anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, Mac Attack is just
Feels
literally not able to recover from that. Rip Mac. Someone save him.
It's like, my boy.
Look what you've done to my boy.
Ooh, okay. I like that conversion. What was that, off of... I think it was like another DK move he up-beat off of?
Yeah, but
I wasn't exactly... It's hard to see, especially without game audio.
Whatever it was, it killed at like 50, so...
Yeah, it was clutch. They can't quite take it easy just yet, though. They're both at final stock 90%, and a KO punch will even the game as, yep.
Yeah, now Mac Attack actually with a little bit of a lead.
Down throw up B, though. Cleans it up from BFP. So that is a 2-1 set there, meaning that that is the end of it. And we'll see when these next guys are coming up.
Good adjustments from Boom and BFP, able to kind of...
Was it? I thought it was game 2.
No, that was game 3.
Really?
Remember, Boom was in game 1.
Ah, right.
And then there was the Yoshi Story game. But good adjustments. I think the DK pick went way better as they were able to have a little bit better targeting, and the DK cargo threat definitely came through, at the very least, for that one stock that got taken from Mac Attack at like 10.
I feel like if that one stock hadn't been taken so early, they would have had a much better shot, being that it was so close in the end.
I agree.
In any case, though, it was a set well played.
Good stuff to both teams. I expect to see Mac Attack and Fermunda Man make it pretty deep into the bracket on the loser side.
Yeah, I expect the losers run to come up pretty quick, actually, yeah. I mean, we're already in, what's it? Winners quarters, really? Wow.
Yeah, losers
like an hour?
behind. Losers definitely lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, when
this bracket is.
I know a lot of people, especially in doubles, often DQ out of losers once they win. Once they lose winners, actually, it's generally seen as like the less committal tournament. They don't care; it's more for fun. So when you have even just one person DQing in a doubles tournament, the entire round has to DQ. Meaning that it goes to time, which is why it often winds up taking so much longer. Not to mention that there's more games in total.
Yeah. So I feel like doubles matches tend to, like, each individual game also tends to run longer. There's definitely the potential for a team to just get rolled, but I think on average, people tend to try and hold on to their stocks a little more, and we end up getting more of those, like, 5-6 minute games than those like 2-minute games.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot more stocks to throw around too, so the potential to stall is there. Unless either one person just gets absolutely destroyed and they have to stock share, or they just get whomped on stage control for most of the set. The doubles matches do usually go longer.
Anyway, coming up here, we have Deet Unbeat and Blaze versus Sansco and Syrup. A little more Dayton love on the stream. I might be currently from Toledo, but Dayton is my home region, so I'm enjoying 3 Dayton teams in a row on stream. We have Blaze with a Mario / Rob, if I recall correctly, and Deet Beat always on the cloud.
I actually hope he goes Rob, because I love seeing Rob in dubs. I'm one of those filthy Twitter denizens where I love seeing all the doubles combos.
Yeah.
I can see Mario having some pretty good applications too, though.
I think, yeah, Mario, well, in my opinion, one of the best characters in doubles. Once again, similar to like we were talking about earlier with PT, just very versatile just because of how small they are and how good their hitboxes are at setting up for your teammates' combos. Like that neutral air. Teammate off confirms.
Disgusted by no Rob Jimbo. Sorry about that, buddy. Ooh,
Yeah.
Syrup with the saucy Nest
Unfortunate.
combo.
Yeah, the Deep's dead. Yeah, he
That was
definitely
deserved
got by one of those forwarders.
Oh no, that puts him in free fall. No, Syrup! A questionable
not
decision after such a good combo. Immediately
not
losing all that progress.
Not to just gloss over, Deaton Blaze with some incredible team synergy, definitely following up off of every little thing when they get the chance to.
That Bowser there off stage though. Ah. This hurts, this kills the man.
Yeah, no, they had such potential for a crazy lead after that early edge guard from Syrup. And, it's all down as we're at 4 stocks versus 4 stocks with Blaze stock tanking still.
The PK fire to bear down air though.
Yeah.
Well, this is just everywhere. This entire match is just all over the place.
Look,
Syrup down to his last stock in like a minute and a half in.
Yeah, they're just trying to call us liars for saying that doubles tends to run longer right now.
Oh yeah. They're just like, I get a load of these clowns.
Yeah, they heard us and they're upset about it.
They just look at each other and nod. Like
Today we will hold forward and it's gonna be sick. Oh, Bowser F smash.
smashing him for what was that, a back throw?
Yeah.
That's not even a super committal option. That has a hitbox on it. Like, as far as throws go, I feel like that's actually one of the harder to contest ones.
Yeah, like the whole swinging animation has a hitbox.
I can't quite tell if Beat is down to his last stock or not because of the overlay, but if it is, this is actually kind of close. Syrup finally losing it, but 1v1, anything can happen.
So
Watch him get like a clutch Bowser bomb shield break into F smash.
No, I'd call this pretty even. This is accounting for what this is about the same percent.
I would definitely say Blaze is an advantage here, meaning they have stage control, matchup advantage, and percent attrition.
Yeah.
But then again, Nair Bear nearly killing off the bat at 90.
Yeah, that down air is going to kill
the
that
clutch. Let's go.
Yeah, no, good stuff.
The non-canon matchup.
Yeah, the clutch there. The bad ending.
Bowser accidentally won. That's crazy, says Timbo.
Unfortunate.
So, actually, that wound up being much closer in the end than I thought it was going to be after that, like, initial lead from Syrup. But that first, like, minute was just all over the place. If they can tame it even a little bit, I feel like they'll have a much better shot there.
Yeah, I think Blaze and Deet both just have to, like, calm down and hold on to their stocks just a little harder than they did, and I think that they tighten that up, it'll end up pretty good for their side.
Yeah.
Syrup, crazy kill at, like, 10%. They were able to kind of dovetail into being able to set up better positioning throughout the mid-game of that doubles game.
Yeah, that game kind of just spiraled into chaos. I mean,
Yeah.
the ability to snowball in doubles is also much more present than it is in singles, I think, because your normal fundamentals don't serve you as well. Throwing offstage isn't always the thing to do. You know, sometimes passing to a partner actually leads to a kill as opposed to offstaging and taking more time while your partner's getting edge guarded and such. So the logic and fundamentals has to change drastically, which is what leads to a lot of people kind of just like throwing stocks at their opponents until the set's over.
Yeah. Not surprised to see no character switches from anybody. With a game as close as that one, I think that
it was so
both
sporadic
teams
it could have
just
gone
kind of-
either way.
Yeah, for sure. A very scrambly game last game was.
I mean, that said, if Syrup and EMT can manage to clutch this out again, they'll already have cleaned it up. It looks like they were going for a super early edge guard on Toast there. Or not Toast.
D.
I can't even. My stream quality is really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. I feel like the green team tried to punish Mario for back throwing, and this time the spinning hitbox was able to keep Mario safe that time.
That's more or less what I expected to happen the first time, to be honest. It's actually kind of hard. It's one of Mario's only disjoints.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using the person he's throwing as a sword.
As a sword, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's two stocks at around the same time for green team. They're coming in with a stock lead. I don't think I've seen Bowser die yet.
Not yet. As you say that, air dodges off stage, like, oh no.
Look, I have to use my commentator's curse powers for good, and making sure Bowser die early, I think that's the greatest good there could be in this situation.
I mean, it looks like he's struggling to get back on stage as it is. 130% back throwing off stage, not going to take it because he's the super heavy.
Yeah,
Deet on the other side, I have no clue what's going on, but Syrup's on last stock.
Yeah, meanwhile, Deet was able to clean up Syrup's stock with a back air read on a double jump, killing him at like 70. Yeah, blue team able to leverage just the really long-term ledge trap that they set up on Bowser into taking two nest stocks before Bowser's able to get back into the situation.
Yeah. Honestly, this looks slight blue advantage at this point. They got one stock lead, and I know Cloud just lost his, but they do have damage attrition on their side.
Yeah. Although green team taking that mark puts them ahead.
They got a chance here.
Yeah,
if they do manage to bring this back and close it out, they will have the set on their hands too.
Yeah. Blaze trying to push Bowser back to the edge to see if Deet can set up the 1v1 versus Nest, but green team just not letting it come off as clean this time.
Syrup was going for the blade beam read, but instead eating one hit of cross slash.
I was gonna say I've never seen limit cross slash drop like that, but it's super unfortunate for blue team. However, they're not letting it get to them as they've almost sealed out Nessa's final stock. Ooh, Deep with the excellent to save his partner. Partner died anyway a few seconds later, but that up air was pretty saucy to stop the Bowser side B.
I'm just looking to see how he gets out of this edge guard. He got a down smash. Let's go. Okay, so this is still doable. Cloud disadvantage is pretty bad. But so is Bowser's. And it's going to depend on who gets this last decisive hit, really. Ooh, the offstage fair was a really deep call out, costing him stage advantage. Looking for
cashing in all of the, just trying to cash in all of the positioning that he had for trying to read a air dodge off there.
It looked like he was doing a good job of covering landings for a moment. Limit's going to be huge if he can get this off. Oh, the stretcher? Yep, so Blade Beam actually does catch Ledge Hang because it goes slightly below the stage, for those who didn't know that.
Yeah, and the higher percent you have, the less Ledge Hang invulnerability you have. So the unbeat probably could have even up smashed Bowser's get up option there. I think letting the invincibility run out there, definitely huge problems for Bowser in that situation.
That was a comeback, though. I gotta say, that actually did clutch potentially the set there.
Yeah. That could have easily gone the other way, and Unbeat doing a great job at making sure his team lives to see Game 3. Although it looks like the now red team just decides, like, run it back. I think we could have got that.
3, 2, 1, go!
So let's see, they're going back to town even. They didn't counterpick any stage. I mean, that was a really close game, so I don't see why they would.
Yeah, I don't think the stage ended up being the issue. I think that, like, honestly, it could have gone either way. The Bowser easily could have landed almost any move at the percentages they were at and changed the outcome.
It seemed like Syrup lost a lot of their stocks early for one reason or another, and that was probably what led to them being more brave with the counter pick. You know, is like they think, oh no, the team kill. But I was gonna say,
crazy opening for this game.
yeah, they're doing pretty good right now. They got Bowser up to 100. They haven't taken all that much in return, and Syrup already on the second stock.
Ooh, that Bowser down smash killed it like 80 though, and
Yeah,
off stage trying to trade a stock. Yes, whiffing.
What a hazardous move.
Yeah. Oh no, I used my commentator's curse powers for evil. Alright.
The disjointed back throw, let's go.
Using the person he's throwing as a sword. Yeah, no.
Yeah, a whole lot of nothing going on for a second there. That weird vector addition with the
there was so weird.
it kind of saved him.
No, it definitely got him killed too.
I mean, yeah, he had set him up for the edge guard with Dare there, but he made it back to ledge surprisingly instead of dying outright.
Yeah. He went so much further off stage than he was supposed to in that situation, though. Alright, the back air off of Mario's back throw there. Good little two-piece off of the team combo.
Bowser's EMT rather is in a rough situation there between a rock and a hard place between Cloud and Mario, but it seemed like he got out somehow. I don't exactly know what happened, but Cloud wound up losing stuff.
I think that down air actually just outranged the limit cross slash and killed Cloud.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Limit cross slash is not the move it used to be.
Oh no.
Oh,
You have the edge guard? A feat of
stop.
nothing, let's go. Scare your opponent off the stage.
Oh no, alright. Blaze has to perform a 3-stock clutch while at kill percent.
I've seen crazier things happen, to be honest. There it is, the Bowser Bomb 2-frame. No chance.
Yeah. Not even close, that game. That's unfortunate.
Admittedly, the prior two games had been really close. It just had to give them some time to adjust. Like I said, game 2, it seemed like Syrup had lost a lot of stocks early on, which led to it being closer than it really should have, per se. However, this game, he was able to hold on to them a lot more efficiently.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned loving to commentate Dayton teams in this event so far. I think every single Dayton team that we actually had on stream lost, so that's unfortunate. Oh, no, wait, Gran and Toasted Art won.
Let's see. I do think we have an additional set of commentators coming on at some point, though, if I understand. We had a lot of people applying, so I'm not sure if we're still on. Or no, we got till 2:30. Okay, so we got probably about another set. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get one of these winner semifinal set, and then it'll be time for us to hop off.
I wonder what happens if BFP is still in bracket while they're trying to commentate. Because we did see them play earlier with the Luigi.
Yeah, the curse of entering the brackets that you're trying to commentate.
So let's see, who we got coming up now then? We have...
Looks like Big Boss and Law.
Yeah, and
versus
Supergirl
Supergirl and Kiwi.
Huh. I think I've heard of Supergirl Kells from somewhere before. I'm not entirely sure where.
She's a really good Sonic player.
That's where she made the Spring Ride video, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, that's where I know her from. That's actually like she's really good then.
Yeah, I haven't seen her as much in Ultimate as I did in Smash 4, but I saw a lot of her in Smash 4. It's wild to go back and think about how Smash 4 Sonic realistically was probably like a top 5 character, and Bayonetta kept him back so hard.
Yeah, admittedly, Sonic was better than a lot of people thought in Smash 4. Much to the same effect as in Ultimate, where they could just camp out. Not so much for their aggressive options, although I think they actually were better in that game, if I'm not mistaken. He kind of actually got nerfed, but at the same time, just by character attribute, he's still pretty good in this one. Let me get this bracket up again. I kind of lost it. I gotta follow eSports to do that. Bracket. Just take a look at how Losers is doing. I haven't checked in on it in a while. So yeah, okay, almost unanimously through round 1 at this point. You can see there was a couple of DQs on the upper side.
Yeah, looking at the Losers side, we have two.
Ooh, Mindset got taken out. Interesting.
Who got taken out?
Mindset? He's a fantastic Rob player.
Oh yeah, Mindset and Root. Yeah, I've played Mindset. One of the few notable wins I had in the before times was one set against Mindset.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Mindset's a good dub.
Yeah, no, Mindset is a ridiculous dubs player from what I've seen.
I've seen some clips of some pretty disgusting thing he does. He just absolutely annihilates people. The side B coverage is so good. Mindset is Timbo's coach. He's actually he's on my Wi-Fi crew, side B. That's how I wound up coming into this commentary gig. Was he told me I should come try out because I'm the official streamer for side B, the Rob Cord and whatnot. So he tried to get me in on here, see what I could do. It does seem like Mom said the names are just there you go. I was like,
Alright, Kiwi's a Pac-Man player? Okay.
I could see Sonic Pac-Man being a really annoying force to deal with on as an enemy side, you know, from that perspective. The camp potential, especially on PS2.
I think Pac-Man is the kind of character that always forces you to play their game, no matter what format you're in. So even in dubs, like, kind of play around Pac-Man, you have to know what he's doing, and even though he's less obscure in this game than he was in 4, like, it's still difficult to keep track of all of the little tricks and gimmicks that they have in their pocket.
Yeah, like, for example, I think they were actually better in 4 personally, due to their items not necessarily deleting as soon as they hit the ground. But in this game, they didn't want any of that Z-drop footstool hydrant key shenanigan. So instead, they made it so that all of the items basically instantly despawn, outside of, I think, Galaga and Bell.
Yeah, all of the footstool setups were kind of absurd. I think Pac-Man ended up being, like, everybody on, if you look up old Smash 4 tier lists, he was, like, people were putting him, like, bottom 15, and that was probably a secret top tier.
Yeah, I think so too as well. I mean, the meta of Smash 4 was way different. There's, like, you just can't contest Bayo. You can't camp Bayo.
Yeah.
Because if they get one interaction, you just die. And I think with Sheik being more prominent, ZSS, there was a lot of more, I guess, high mobility characters. Wherein we still have the likes of Joker and ZSS at top tier, but I think there's more honest characters at top tier this time around. Like, I don't know. I think Pika, Palu, they've got kind of a clear game plan. You can see what's happening. You can camp them out. Their long range potential isn't as strong either.
I also think Smash 4 top tiers had the tendency to, like, if they touch you, you die instantly, whereas Ultimate, you need 3 or 4 interactions to, like, really die in this game.
Yeah, at least, like, strong interactions at that. Super recovery, bros.
Yeah, for sure.
In any case, as we're going on this bit of a derailed conversation here, Kiwi and Supergirl Kells in a bit of a dire strait here. I know Kells is already on last stock. I can't quite tell what Kiwi's on. I think they've lost 1 stock so far. Slate lost then, but I think they're really close to taking out the Rob stock. I'm not sure if it's Big Boss or if it's Law. I'm going to assume it's Big Boss.
Yeah, I think think so far the problem has been Pac-Man hasn't really had a chance to actually get set up between Rob's massive hitbox and Chrom's crazy rushdown.
Yeah.
Kiwi really had a chance to establish anything, and meanwhile, while Chrom is in Pac-Man's face trying to bully, Supergirl Kels has struggled a little bit to deal with the other teammate at times.
So they're down to last stock now, although everybody's on last stock. It's literally just down to damage attrition at this point, which is, I think, a much closer game than it was previously. Once you have any kind of stock lead, it turns into an uphill battle. But at this point, while it's not necessarily even, it's much closer, I think.
Yeah, no,
all it takes is one potential game.
Yeah, I was gonna say they can still definitely do this, especially with Chrom on the other side. Not the character known for their recovery ability.
Precisely. And also, with both defensively oriented characters, they can easily just not approach. I mean, Rob
try and
kind of has laser and gyro. He can probably apply some long range pressure, but Chrom has to approach in this entire game, which is an innate disadvantage in my opinion. Although he did close out Supergirl Kills there. 140% Rob.
Yeah, no, this Chrom is.
Melon just barely not killing there. Let's go.
I think in the 2v1, Pac-Man can actually struggle quite a bit to kill because all of his kills either come from like back throw or bell into another move. So you can set up a lot of situations where even if you get hit by Pac-Man's win condition, your teammate can save you.
Yeah, that team kill also kind of hurt, but he redeemed himself with the up air challenging Hydrant. Not a lot of people know, but up air actually wins trades with Hydrant. If you clank with up air, Rob up air on Hydrant, it disables the hitbox on Hydrant. So you can literally just up air through it. It's kind of weird to watch.
The same is true of a lot of up airs, like Joker up air actually does the same.
I wonder if it's just a thing with multi-hits, or if it's just those specific moves that win, because I know they're not disjointed. Meaning that theoretically in a trade they should lose. I know there's some weird properties with aerials and trades though. Like you can never clank with an aerial per se. You can only trade with it.
As a former Greninja main, I'm well aware that Hydrant can have many weird properties. Like it can run up and counter the Hydrant while it's just chilling there, and then sometimes Greninja's counter will still lock onto Pac-Man instead of the Hydrant.
That's actually hilarious. You just teleport behind them.
Yeah. You just like nothing personal, kiddo, Pac-Man, because his Hydrant's there.
Yikes. I know in the Rob matchup, actually, there's some weird things with Hydrant too. Beefy Smash Dudes actually did a video where you can use Hydrant's water to launch gyro at like 1200 miles an hour, and it just does like 30% because gyro damage is based on projectile speed.
Wait, why?
Because Hydrant, it basically floods the gyro out at like light speed, and you can just snipe across the map. It'll literally 0 to death. It'll one-shot people. It's actually
I mean, why would they make the damage based on its speed?
They wanted to reduce the damage of Z-drop setups so that they could use it better in combos. It's also been like that since Smash 4. It wasn't nearly as broken before Rom had a combo finisher in side B, which is why he was only in mid-tier in Smash 4.
Yeah.
But in this game, he's faring much, much better. The side B used to be a death sentence. It's honestly one of the biggest character buffs, I think, in the series.
I would agree. Rob, not exactly a character that, like, I had to put much thought into preparing for tournaments in Smash 4.
Yeah, he was very underrepresented in Smash 4, but this game he's gotten a lot just due to the technical proficiency he requires. He's very satisfying. I've been playing him for slinging gyros for about 5 years, and a lot of his old setups still reign true, but his new stuff is actually just nuts. I say new as in like 2 years old at this point, though.
Yeah. So meanwhile, stuff that's happening in the game, Rob catching that side
Yeah,
B.
offstage side B.
That move's pretty good, I've heard.
We were just talking about it.
Supergirl Kells and Kiwi once again kind of in a dire situation, having trouble closing out stocks on either of the opponents. I feel like so far what we've seen is that this duo, the Rob and Crom, are just really good at saving each other from the kind of more committal kill setups that Pac-Man and Sonic have to do.
One thing I've noticed a lot is that Big Boss is recovering super high to completely circumvent getting team killed by Chromicides.
Yeah.
So like when he's recovering, you see Crom's recovering high because they want the potential to connect with Pac-Man and just steal the entire stock. But Rob is going so high in recovering that it just avoids the entire situation. There's no conflict of interest there.
Something else I've noticed is that Big Boss actually has some like crazy good DI off of the Sonic combos. So good at just not getting hit by the follow-up after the spin dashes and spin charges.
Yeah. I haven't seen much of the reverse homing attack bear combo either. I think Kiwi is on last stock now, but actually they're both on last stock, and Big Boss still at 150%, but hasn't taken a single stock yet against them.
The throw into the apple is going to take Big Boss's stock, but
as soon as I say it.
Big Boss tanking it until both of his opponents are at their last stock.
I was so close to an SD immediately after dying there too. I was scared for a sec.
Yeah.
Getting him out of the combo, but burying them herself?
Yeah. I don't know. It's less damage than whatever Rob was going to do.
I don't know actually. Sonic F-Air is probably about equivalent to Rob Up Air in terms of damage. If anything, it saved them the staling Q. Ooh, the spring ride, and caught it. Let's go, Kells.
Unfortunately, though, she ends up dropping to Crom F-tilt partner to Crom back air.
That's dubs for you.
Big Boss and Law able to just maintain control of the situations constantly in both games.
Yeah, it was a much cleaner game too, I think. Game 1 was just a little closer with that last stock situation. But yeah, they definitely get a much better job of just holding on to the stocks, stage control, and generally just not getting in each other's way. For two defensively oriented characters, it seems like they were just able to get in. I don't know if maybe it was just the hectic aspect of dubs having everything going on all at once. It's hard to keep track of the minutia that walling out requires. But that might have just led to that little snowball there.
I also think having two defensively oriented characters can at times lead to the idea that you want to set up on either side of the stage and kind of fight inwards with your two walling situations. But a knowledgeable team can take advantage of that by just both pressing onto one character, and it is much, much harder to wall out two characters than it is to wall out a single character.
Yeah, I think that might be where it kind of crumbled. I kind of hope we get to see them in a loser's run, though, because I've heard some really good things about the Supergirl kills Sonic, and I want to see some more of that. That's a matchup that I actually personally would love to learn a lot more about.
I think, luckily for you, that she's entered into singles. So,
oh, word? Let's go.
If not deeper into the doubles bracket, you'll be able to see more of Supergirl Kells' Sonic later in the singles bracket.
Yeah, they're already guaranteed into losers' quarters, at least for pools. Actually, wait, no, there's no pools for dubs. She's guaranteed top 8 at this point.
Yeah.
Word. Good stuff. So, let's see, who we got coming up next then? We are waiting on, I guess, are we going to try and get the GNES 74 set, or have they already started? They're 16 minutes in. They're just still not reporting. So I don't know if we're putting a loser set up, or if we're going to be waiting for the Big Boss in Law follow-up set. That'll depend on our TO here, Mosa. But yeah, Looks like EMT and GNES. So, okay, we are getting that set in. Maybe the remainder of the set, unless they've been waiting. We don't have TO privileges, so perhaps they've been holding off on that game, waiting for us to finish on commentary and being respectful of stream. That would actually be super dope. I can't imagine waiting 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely hard, especially coming off of a win, as both these teams have. Like, sometimes you just want to, like, let's do this. I want to play the game. I think I can win right now. Don't want to. I'm waiting for.
Like that mentality of keeping the momentum, you know. I think mentality actually plays a big part in competitive fighting games, and being able to keep that kind of energy riding is big in Comp Smash.
I think for sure. I know.
It seems like both of them actually came off of close sets prior. That you can see both of the prior sets to this match were 2-1.
Yeah. Oh God, we have a double hero team.
You're watching them crit to crit.
Oh God, please don't tell
crit
me.
F smash to crit up smash.
Oh no.
What are the odds? Somebody in chat.
It is 1 in 64, I suppose.
Let's go. That's doable. That's like what, almost a 2%?
Yeah, that is almost 2%. Man, I gotta say, I really don't like Hero.
No, I think Hero
my doubles partner is a Hero main, and I don't like this character.
I think a lot of people equate Hero to RNG when it's not necessarily the case. You can have good fundies as a Heroes player. There are combos. Like for example, out of shield up B to up tilt is actually usually a platform support kill. That forward throw is sick. The stretcher forward throw. If you didn't see that,
I was gonna say off of the little stretcher, definitely good awareness there to just go for the grab. But yeah, I wouldn't say that Hero is all RNG. I would actually equate them more to a character like Samus than a roulette wheel. They just have the fireball and the menu, which both condition people to shield or jump over things, and then you go from there.
Yeah, that's more how I would say it works. I agree. Although having zoom is nice too, except when you're dead.
I think zoom is actually low-key the most unfair thing that this character has. I don't think it's whack. I don't think it's whack. I think both those moves are low-key bad. Bowser almost getting stretchered there.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, they're just setting up really good situations against Bowser in specific.
I think that was the first stock that GNES actually lost. Syrup, I can't tell what they're at, but I think they're at 1? I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Syrup.
Syrup, I think Syrup might be at 1 or 2 stocks. I think we're at 2 overall for everybody right now.
They're getting a little cheeky there. They used an offstage PK flash.
Forward throw into the F smash though, that was kind of nasty.
Yeah, the red team's already down to 1 stock each. It's looking good for the heroes, gotta say.
Yeah, there's a...
With the Accelerado combos.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good synergy between the two heroes going on right now.
Fun fact, did you know Kaboom does like 35%?
Well, trust me, I know.
It's actually ridiculous. Let's see.
Yeah, this character has way more stuff than you'd expect. But like I said, just...
Yeah, the neutral beast
very
from across the stage.
Punishing from across the stage, like I said, like Samus, just all the way across the stage, getting punished for doing his command grab.
Crazy. You should F-smash them too, they're just like killing each other.
Yeah.
They're trying to clown on Syrup.
Yeah, getting punished a little bit for their greed. This, both these heroes have 3 stocks, they can buff up and all of that. They have all the time in the world. I always hesitate.
They're not 3 stocks, they got 1 each.
Yeah, 3 stocks overall. They 2 and 1. Yeah, I always hesitate to say a game is over, but this is definitely going to be a
That bounce actually could have straight killed Ness if he didn't even aerial, because it would have PK thundered him straight down.
Man.
So either that was like a catch-22. It was just bad.
Yeah.
Fun fact: if Ness gets hit by a reflected PK Thunder, they don't take the damage. They just get thundered in the other direction, which I think is hilarious.
Oh god, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
They had some early percent stocks on the Bowser with these stretcher setups, though. So I would expect maybe a counterpick stage. PS2, FD, Smashville, probably all viable.
Yeah, something worth mentioning is that you should just never take hero players to town. That's where their uppy out of shield into up tilt setups, as you mentioned before, are their strongest because of the high platforms on the sides. You generally just want to avoid town against that character. No, I imagine that they're getting a good stage switch.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was just taking care of some homekeeping there. Okay. So yeah, no character switch. I'm excited to see what stage though.
Something also to potentially look out for is I didn't see much of Ness going for absorbs on any of the projectiles, and there were plenty of fireball, like the level 1 fireballs in there.
I do think that every single hero projectile is magnetable.
Everything, like the side B obviously isn't.
I think that's not actually even considered a projectile, it's a physical hit. Kind of more in the line of like Belmont F-tilt. Yo, that whacked. He actually got hit too, but because it was at 35%, the RNG didn't pop up.
Yeah. Probably something like a 4% chance at that percentage to get whack kill. Although there's 100% chance that Bowser down smash kills at 70 there.
Thwack is zooming in though.
Yeah.
Stocks are flying.
So is Hero zooming to the other side of the stage. Like I said, zoom.
He reflected the PK fire, but it just hit his teammate.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier.
Ooh, that's the Bowser, I think.
The most unfair this thing
made it.
care.
Let's go EMT.
Yeah, Bowser able to save his teammate from the shield break situation.
That quick bear up off stage. And Syrup off stage is himself. Almost getting hit by that up B.
You know, absent
Also,
these,
I like that GCast just fared his teammate out of the Bowser side B on plat. Because with plat support, if he didn't DI it correctly, it might have killed.
Yeah. Absent the Bowser stretcher kills, EMT's actually living pretty deep into high percent ranges on his third stock.
Yeah.
Showing just how huge those early stocks were in Game 1.
He's getting a lot of these platform support side Bs as well, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
Like, GNet's already down on last stock, and EMT was just barely fresh off of their second one.
I think both hero players actually on last stock right now. I think
a much more decisive game.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if perhaps they were just taking the time to get that download.
I still think it has a lot to do with just how early EMT died off of 2 stretcher kills last game.
I'm just catching up with chat here. Apparently, GNS and Syrup are homies, so they get to play more often against each other, I'm sure. So perhaps the download isn't as much of an aspect as I thought.
Yeah, although GNS seems to be spending most of their time fighting the Bowser this set so far.
Admittedly, I don't think it's working as well as it was last set. Or last game, rather. The
Yeah.
peel was the correct option, but going a little too deep and instead getting Bowsered up.
Yeah, no, let's see if the hero's able to make the 3-stock comeback here.
Forward smash now. You're just gonna back throw him? Okay.
Yeah, no, the
gonna just run
classic.
up and F smash the both of them.
Yeah, the absolute classic, the roll behind back throw on ledge.
Feels nest, man.
Yeah.
In any case, though, that was a much more decisive game 2 out of Syrup and EMT. Or, sorry, Syrup and Sansco. I don't know, that just does not roll off the tongue for me.
Once again, I think that Town and City actually had quite a bit to do with the first game, it appears, at least. Being both, in my opinion, Hero's best stage, as he gets a lot of platform extensions out of B, out of shield, which gives him a whole lot of outs to pressure that he would usually just have to deal with. Whereas on PS2, it's a little bit harder to alleviate that pressure, and also it's a little bit harder to get Bowser at 80.
Well, they do have counterpick at this point, so maybe they might not get Town, but they can get some of that same aspect out of, say, Battlefield, Yoshi's, Smashville. The ball is in their court now.
Yeah, I imagine Yoshi's would be the pick.
Is this best of 5 yet? It's winners semis. It is top 8, so I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, like I said, Yoshi's being the pick once again, and getting the ability to punish Uppy out of shield. Or extend
as long as they're not, if they're not like dead center stage, they can basically retreat at this point with Uppy.
Yeah.
And as I understand, the knockback actually sends into Hero as well, like behind Hero, meaning that it would be optimal for the up tilt chain as well. It might not combo, but it probably does link. It forces air dodge, which means you can kind of vortex him into something else.
Yeah. That's generally how it works. And the up B1 actually has set knockback, so it's going to work at even lower percents.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that up B set up. He was looking for the early kill on EMT there.
That was a pretty scary situation. Luckily, Hero not having the best frame data to punish that. At least luckily for... Imagine getting out flame dated.
Hello, people.
It can also be very difficult to play.
This next set. That's our next commentators probably showing up still a little preemptively.
Yeah.
Although time-wise, it is actually.
Yeah.
I had fun commentating here, though.
I agree. Kind of props to Syrup and Sansco here. It can actually be very difficult to play against Hero in doubles just because of how much harder it is to keep track of everything in doubles already, and then adding on menu on top of that, let alone 2 menus that you have to track.
Yeah. Not only do you have to read the menu, but now you have to have, like, in your peripheral which one of them has it. Like... They are kind of low on mana at the moment. Let's see, GCAS still holding on to his 3rd stock off stage against Ness until down smash. Syrup actually only at 65%, almost 2 minutes in, and I'm kind of surprised by that. He hasn't gotten attacked almost at all.
Yeah, it seems like Syrup's been able to just avoid most of the more damaging scraps so far. Meanwhile, Bowser's trying to hold on as much as they can.
That hurts. You know, you saw him mash too. I can feel it.
Yeah, no, I could feel just the mashing his heart out there.
The B button intensifies. In any case, it looks like Syrup's stock tank is probably going to be what keeps them in this match.
Ooh, that kaboom almost killing. He, I think it's GCAS on that side.
Oh no, the deep edge guard did not pay off for EMT there. He went off for a fair and instead lost his whole stock.
Yeah, now EMT losing 2 early stocks, kind of undoing all the work. Syrup
crit.
And the crit
undoing all.
That was a 0 to death. It was a like down throw, up air, back air, review drifting in with the crit.
Crazy. I don't think that's quite the end of the set, even if that is the game, though, because I think we're on a best of 5 at this point. Yeah, so if you get hit by PK Thunder, like the rocket, it actually reduces the damage. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. That's a wrap then.
In that case, the double hero team taking it over Sansgo and Syrup.
Yeah, that was actually kind of smart because being that they had 2 stocks left, he can afford to die to the PK Thunder rocket because at least if he takes him out with him, you know, just by reducing his range, he gimped him.
Yeah, no, I have to say it was a fun time commentating for DragonSquad eSports once again. It was a fun time commentating with you. If you're enjoying what you're seeing so far and think you'll enjoy seeing things from this organization in the future, maybe consider dropping a follow, a sub, or potentially a donation, as everything that is generated by this channel ends up getting reinvested into our local scene.
Yep. It'll actually wind up going directly to pools from DragonSquad at that. So, yeah, definitely don't be squeamish. We're trying to keep this rolling. It was a pleasure commentating. Thanks for having us. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you some more in the future. Sounds good. All right, and to the players, Twitch chatters, good luck with the rest of bracket.
Yeah, and have a great time with running the rest of bracket to you two as well, Mamsa, and DragonSquad staff.
Catch you around.
Ooh, doubles, huh? That's
I love me some doubles.
I suppose it's not my usual. It's not my usual MO, but whatever, we can roll with it.
And better yet, it's Wi-Fi doubles.
Just get better by the second. Better by the second. All right. So you said we are at winners finals now.
Yes, this is best of 5 territory.
Okay. Well, best of 5 doubles, always kind of interesting.
And yes, one of the teams actually knocked Boom and I into losers earlier in the bracket. So I can't remember which characters they played now. That's terrible of me because it was just like 40 minutes ago, but...
I do not enter these events because I cannot use a LAN adapter.
Oh, no. Well, it's a blessing and a curse because you get to avoid Wi-Fi.
Yeah. That is exactly what it has been.
Your sanity's in check.
Yeah, like, for whatever reason, my Switch doesn't let me connect USB devices to it. And I know it's my Switch, not my dock. Like, if I put a different Switch in my dock, it'll, like I can't even connect my GameCube adapter to my Switch.
That's dumb. What?
It's so weird. No, because I'll put another Switch in the dock. I'll have my friend over, and he'll put his Switch in the dock. And it'll work just fine with the LAN and the GameCube adapter. But we put my Switch in and it won't work.
That is so weird.
Now, see, normally I just, get it fixed. But Nintendo's service to fix your Switch is currently shut down due to COVID.
Well, there's a lot of things that were shut down.
So I have been without the ability to connect to a LAN adapter or a GameCube adapter on my Switch for about, what's it now? 10 months?
You have Joy-Cons, come on.
No, I can play on a Pro Controller. I'm just saying, I don't have a LAN adapter.
I actually do play on Joy-Cons.
It's like,
fun fact.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But look, playing without a LAN adapter is not worth it.
You can't do that. No.
Sometimes even playing with the LAN adapter is not worth it. But like without it, it's unquestionable.
Before I got my LAN adapter, I actually used my phone's hotspot. And oh boy, I tell you, it was just as miserable for me.
Hold on, I've done that before. Well, to be fair, I had real good speed on my phone actually.
Oh, nice.
My phone's
Lucky you.
It's kind of ridiculous.
No, I want to say the first probably 100 or 2 hours that I played Smash, I did not have a LAN adapter. And my phone's hotspot was equally as just garbage for me and the other person, I bet.
I mean, this was also back in Smash 4.
Ooh.
I guess the Wi-Fi was technically better. Not really.
This is the Rob and Crom team. That's right. I believe he played Crom.
Okay.
And they sent me and Boom into losers. That's right. And then Double Hero, yay.
Still an interesting team comp. I mean, let's see what they deal with it. If they made it all the way here with this Double Hero gimmick, let's see how it works.
Yeah, and I know from playing the Rob and the Crom earlier that they have their double synergy down. They really do, at least when it comes to kill confirms.
Oh yeah, sure, but like...
But you gotta get them to kill percents. Speaking of which, I guess kill percent is 0.
Well, that was awful. Like, God, they both just cornered themselves and Rob just solo killed them.
Wow. So good job on Big Boss.
Yeah. Big Boss just kind of saw them like in the corner, looking at the menu. He's like, "What are you doing over there? God, no."
It's not even 20 seconds later that GCast loses his next stock.
Yeah. Like,
it's a very strong start.
They aren't exactly like in like their general strategy. It seems isn't quite what they want to be doing here. Just cornering and using double hero janks to
yeah, you see,
control the
they're
game.
going to every time.
But like this team isn't. Rob and Crom aren't going to let you do that. Oh, that's not damage.
No.
Oh God, did he use his jump?
And he did. Yeah. Wow.
It seems they're also not quite ready for the offstage situation that's going to be thrown them, which you got to do if you're playing Hero. Hero's offstage game is not great outside of Zoom.
Yes.
Oh, that was good. That was
well,
really
okay,
good.
the up smash though, so...
Yeah, up B to up smash. That's real good on platform confirms. It's one of the reasons why you're never supposed to take Hero to Town City.
Yes.
Oh,
I know. I think I've seen one pull it off before.
Yo, that sucks.
Yeah, I can't
he was
even
asleep. Guys, what are you doing?
No, don't you know that move is just unpunishable?
Literally put him to sleep. Gets nothing. Oh, that was good. That was good.
Oh wow, the Crom's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. The lightning that gets the uppie. That was really smart.
And just like that, it's more or less an even game.
Yeah, it's like really surprising. Well, I can't tell how many stocks GCast has, but like let's say it's an even game.
I'll believe it's his final stock. And then Rob's at high percent, so they can just take the stock whenever.
Well, he's at real high percent. Hold on.
Ooh.
Don't look at that.
He hit the wrong hero.
I mean, like, all damage is good damage as long as you get that hit.
Yes. And now, Big Boss and Law starting to pull away with this a little bit.
And
just as
it's over.
And yeah, he doesn't have enough mana even to do the largest.
Alright, well, they kind of deserved it for just, like, the immediate run to the corner menu. What do you think's gonna happen? Your opponent's just gonna sit there and let you do it?
Yeah, both Crom and Rob are aggressive enough to contest you so much faster than you can react. Because by that time you're reading your menu, and then they're all on you as we saw with that first stock. Like, literally Big Boss took out both of them in one interaction at 0. Because they decided to corner themselves. So, definitely a thing they need to avoid to do in the future, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
What's the stage pick here? Where do you counter pick to?
And doubles, no idea. I don't know what double hero wants. I mean, Cotton City, I guess, but like...
They have to have player preferences, though, you know? Just take the characters out of it.
Yeah, but I don't know what these players want.
I'd say Town's a no-go, because both Crom and Rob rely off of that horizontal kill power, and Town has the small side.
Town is busted for hero.
But yeah, exactly. We did talk about it earlier.
Perfect.
We did talk about it earlier, yeah. So it's going to be an interesting pick for game 2.
All right, where are we going? Where are we going?
Town City.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'd say both team comps actually benefit here, so.
I told ya. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I told ya.
Oh, he was just trying to get away with the upbeat stuff right there.
Yep.
G-Nance was.
Honestly, it's not great at lower percent, so like we should probably sandbag that a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely want to do it at those mid percents for the crit up
Good
smash.
coverage. Rob covering his teammate doing the up B as a punish.
Okay. See, now this is the part of doubles that is what makes doubles is separating it into 2 singles, and then just in case, like, that goes away, just get right back to the partner and just kind of,
I sure would
sit
like
there.
to be able to see that interaction. However, my stream is paused.
Mine is too. Just as I was finishing my thought, I was like, well.
I sure would like to know what you were talking about. Or see what you were talking about, rather. But it seems that my stream is I tried stopping it and rejoining. My stream is still down. Well.
As is mine. That's alright, just a little bit of technical difficulty.
Yeah, so we unfortunately cannot tell what is happening in the game right now. I think the stream on Twitch, though, is probably fine at the present moment. So you might just be hearing us while that goes on without hitch. Mom says it's something we can fix. Help!
Mom, so you there?
Help! Well, I guess we're just gonna do some back for a bit.
It appears to be so. It's a shame. Just a shame.
Our stream is dead for the 2 of us. Yeah.
Yes. I can watch it.
Yes. And we are in a that's tough situation for red team.
Yes.
Green team, much better. Yeah.
It happens. We're good.
So.
Oh, the black! Oh my goodness. Well.
Have you ever been so punished for getting a grab?
Have you ever been so punished for doing the right option?
Oh no, I don't know if it was the right option.
He was all the way across the stage. You might as well grab the lone standing teammate.
Alright, well, see the Townsend pick, we saw a bit at the end there of them using the upbeat of the platforms and different firms. It's quite good for hero, ban the stage if you play him in bracket.
Alright, that's what we've learned, yes.
Now where are we seeing in the next match? That's the question. Like, also, I'd say Green Team adapted there in that, first off, they didn't just get off to a horrible start like the first time.
Oh yeah.
They somewhat adapted to the okay, we can't just sit in place. They're gonna come to us and like wreck our day. We gotta figure it out, kind of fight to that, and it looks like they're doing a good job of that.
Yeah, the first 15 seconds of game 1 definitely defined that game for them. But
oh yeah.
Obviously capable of comebacks. Where do you go from here? My bet's on a tri-plat. Battlefield, Yoshi's maybe.
All right. Now, so where would they go now? What would the Rob Crumb counterpick B.
You know what? I'm gonna hit. If Yoshi's was banned, I'm gonna bet on Battlefield, and if Yoshi's wasn't banned, I'm gonna bet on Yoshi's.
I don't know about that, because like I think they would want. So I think they would want Yoshi's, but wouldn't want Battlefield.
Okay.
Because so like, the triplets are different enough to where like different characters want them.
That is true. I'm definitely a Yoshi stan myself.
I like Yoshi's story.
I think Hero has something on the top platform of Battlefield with their up B. I'm pretty sure it's that Town and City height too that they can get up.
Yeah.
Up B up flash. Alrighty, we will see. Law must be doing something right now, taking his time.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, man?
He's building suspense. That's what it is.
Building suspense. Okay. Oh, we're all waiting with bated breath for you to pick Smashville, buddy.
And let's see if you're right. Battlefield.
Battlefield instead. I actually can get behind this. So they actually they actually don't want Yoshi's story because the platform height's probably better to get the upbeat shenanigans on with Hero.
Yeah. Man, Hero up tilt is so good at catching and being an anti-air.
It's a very good move.
Because as we saw with G-Nest just there, stuffing a Rob Nair.
Interesting chase on the top. Got the
zoom.
He's out of there. And he's back
But
in.
he got punished for it.
Well, he didn't get punished for it. He just ended up getting hit.
Law taking that first stock with the sliding F tilt from Grom.
Yep.
Very good
Landed
option.
on top of it, and Crom's gonna eat that punish all day.
Kinda in the same positions as just 10 seconds ago when you took that stock.
Ends up hitting his partner. Ended up losing an entire offstage interaction because of that.
That's the thing in doubles. Sometimes edge guarding is good, sometimes it's not, you know? It's like at what point do you sacrifice not just going to do a 2v1, you know? But red team off to another strong start, game 3.
Wait, is he gonna live this? Yeah, Crom's got to move.
Yeah, he's got it. I'm hitting him with the lightning. It's kind of like a get off me tool. Oh,
Respect. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect for that.
made a choice.
That man held down. Nothing but respect for that.
There's no way he would have lived it other. No way.
Well, I mean, just hold down because, like, you're up a stock. Take one with you.
Oh, you're talking about the Crom.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay, yes, absolutely. Man, yeah. GCast has been using that lightning as a get off me tool all game.
Like, it's not good enough. Like, so the hero team isn't making any move.
Oh, fool.
Okay, I
that
was
could've been
gonna say
bad
they were
French.
making any moves, and they got that sleep, but unfortunately was not able to convert that into the kill.
GCast pulling a zoom once again there, getting back on stage.
Yeah, your percentage odds of getting zoom when you're off stage are higher.
Yes. It's just like when your opponent launches projectiles, your chance of zoom is like getting zoom is higher. Or not zoom, bounce.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea the game could check for that.
Super Smash Brothers Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
Alright, is able to make it back to stage. Low on mana now, though.
This is a time where if you're low on mana with hero, you have to stay on stage, or at least recuperated. I think that should be your sole focus.
Oh man,
Man.
there's bleeding stocks now. That was
Wow,
a clever way Go High around it. Rob barely able to make it back to punch though.
Yeah, snuck the back air in there too. Oh, now the
Against
double.
the combo should. Oh my god, the footstool into. Oh, that's bad.
Isn't 0 mana. Oh man, you should just charge F smash for the crown right there, right?
I mean, I guess. You can freestyle it.
I guess you're on a 2v1.
What could go wrong?
Nice, see, I think Boss was expecting a forward throw that time. So he was going for the side B.
If you roll one way, you get forward smash. If you roll the other, you get off smash. I get out of here.
Yep. I look like I could have lived that. Yes, this is a best of 5. So. Hey, the double hero team is working out. Zakinator. I mean, they made it this far. I was the second opponent, so I also got sent down into losers.
I see. Well, let's see what they decide for game 4. This penultimate game. Like this one, let's decide for the rest of the set goes. Like they gotta find some way to counter back. That Battlefield game seems pretty dominant. They need a strategy for securing the stocks. I'd say mainly off of the Chrom because he's too much of a playmaker. Like the Rob's just been hanging back and tanking pretty well. I think it'd be difficult to just try and do that. I think you want to eat the stocks off of the Chrom.
Yeah,
so
and I think
figure out a game plan to do that.
I think Law does a good job of going to the platforms, especially, and doing the drop through up air conversions. And so I think Boss's whole game plan is to get them semi-close to a platform so that Law can just drop down, do any aerial he wants, and then punish from there.
So let's see where we're going this time.
Pokemon Stadium.
What are you doing? Stadium, you lost here. What are you doing?
And this was where they had this. Oh my gosh, not again. Whew.
Yeah, I was about to say. What, you think you can just play better and do better?
First 10 seconds. First 15 seconds already going better than the first 15 in game 1.
Oh, are they? Oh, are they?
Oh,
Okay.
G-Cats has to escape that ledge.
Things aren't looking great. Oh, go, whoa! Just barely.
Just barely. Well, doesn't matter anyways.
Just when he thought it was over. Pull him back in. And he's still not off this right edge, and he's lost the stock.
Why? Why do you keep cornering yourself? It just does not make any sense.
Like, dude, get off of there.
It's a situation where you regroup.
I don't think you've had a single positive experience with the right side of the stage this whole set.
Oh my goodness. Jab lock into
He thinks that he can just have a more positive experience on the left side.
Oh, that was a very good forward throw up
center.
smash.
They felt pity. Alright, good forward smash.
Alright, forward smash takes it.
Lane smash to get him out. Oh, breaks his partner out.
No!
And he had
No mana. Or not enough
Oh,
mana.
and they just hit by. They are getting.
Wow.
They are getting. Pardon my language. They were getting their asses beat to this game.
It is not looking good.
This is a bad.
Oh, I thought G-Cast was about to lose it to Crom's up B again.
No, this is what we call getting smoked.
Yeah, this is a rough game 4, most definitely.
Like, and you know what? I blame the PS2 Captain. I think it was a real bad idea.
Yeah, I think they're suffering from the same thing too. They're just not letting themselves get center stage and control of the game.
And I don't think they have a good opportunities to do so on this season.
Exactly. Oh, forward smash collided.
Like he's now on stage to help his partner.
Well,
Take him out. Well, they're on their last stock. As Crumb died.
I
Crumb at
know
3
it's 2
stocks.
stocks. I think he's at 3 stocks.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is
looking like a wrap.
this is bus ass. Oh, get him out of here.
Okay,
Yeah, all right.
get off me.
Next round. Mom said put 3-1. Just put 3-1. We know what's happening here.
Actually, he did a really good job of getting around that ledge trap.
It doesn't. Hold on.
Even in a bad set, good things can happen. Okay.
Okay, sure.
You know. Oh, he's got. Oh, I thought he had no move.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Never mind.
There it is.
Never mind. Back to this. He's zooming.
Just looking for that zoom again, probably.
Almost a good enough catch.
Oh, there's the strike, yep.
First off, he was out of mana. Next off, like that was there. There's too much bad in that situation.
There was way too much bad.
The big boss in law, I'm gonna take it 3-1.
Yeah, questionable Pokemon Stadium 2 counter pick, definitely. You could have taken them anywhere else, just about. Alright, who do we have up next, Mamsa?
Yeah. Dying to hear that. Oh, Kells and Kiwi. Ah.
Nice.
And where's that in bracket?
This is losers quarters.
Quarters? Wow, okay.
Yes. We were a little bit ahead in the winners bracket.
Okay. So, Kells and Kiwi. I've known Kiwi for actually a pretty long time.
Nice.
Pac-Man player from Smash 4.
I think an East Coast player, right?
Yeah. New England, I believe. I can't remember who they played in Brawl. Sorry, Kiwi.
But they play Pac-Man now, right?
They played Pac-Man in Smash 4, and they play Pac-Man now. Yes.
Awesome.
And Kells, quite famous Supergirl Kells.
Sonic main.
Sonic main, very good player.
Yes. I know for a fact she is ranked on the current World Wi-Fi ranking and the previous one too.
Mm-hmm. And then we got Deaton Beaton Blaze, some Dayton degenerates.
Dayton, Ohio's finest.
Oh.
Stretch.
Oh. A bit of a stretch. That's all I'll say there. But a bit of a stretch. Here we go. Pac-Man and Sonic versus Cloud
and Rock. So, PS2 start. Respectable. Already, right away, Supergirl Kells being aggressive.
Yeah, that homing attack is one of Sonic's better moves in this game.
Oh yeah.
It's like pretty difficult to react to. So like they can just throw it out, kind of just round start there.
Yeah, it's definitely a core part of their neutral too. Sonic as a character.
Yeah, and Kells, pretty aggressive. Sonic tries to always get the hits in where she can instead of just right away as much as some others do. Like, this is a good combo here, straining up on Deaton Beat, but that's actually very even right now.
Yeah, Deep Beat actually, and Blaze managed to get their stage.
Yep. Kel is falling for the thinking they have enough time to punish Cloud Up B.
Cloud Up B, oh no, you cannot.
Just always have a little bit less time than you think you should.
However, Kiwi getting a nice forward air.
Good.
Wow.
Roll out. Yeah, dead.
Wow.
Okay, never mind. Let me fix my face. All right.
Getting limit too, and then just using the cross slash immediately.
You gotta burn it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, is that? Oh, just barely gonna live there.
Wow. Yeah, just riding the top blast zone. But the...
And then...
Wow.
They really killed him. Calm down. Alright. So, the team of Kells and Kiwi, they're gonna have to figure something out to get these stocks off, right? Look at them. Okay, well, Deaton Beat has found a solution for them.
Yes. And you have the down throw forward.
Deaton Beat again has found another solution for them. With that roll in into Sonic.
Wow, both of these, I just realized, both Pac-Man and Sonic have that down throw that sends at such a low angle. So it must be a pretty good way to go with all.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, Sonic's down throw has been classically very good in doubles for securing kills since his inception in Brawl.
Okay. See Supergirl Kel's going for the up B up air, trying to take Blaze up the top.
Yep. Not quite able to capitalize though. He letting the up smashes rip. Who's gonna stop him?
Oh wow.
Little cross slash.
Little cross slash will take, or was that the neutral?
That's not a cross slash.
That wasn't the cross slash. Okay.
Alright, good kill on the Rob. Key was trying to make some moves here, make up for the stock she just lost.
Yeah.
Oh, tosses him up.
Up there, classic Pac-Man combo.
Tries to read the lane with the forward smash, slightly off, lands on the platform instead, but no, doesn't need a punish for it, so it's fine. Now, this is going to be a good punish for Kiwi. Unless...
Actually, Deep, I think that was very smart from Deep, dash attacking Blaze after he was in the lag inside B.
No, yeah, that's smart, recognizing that your partner's in trouble. And then you're like, look, man, you're either going to take this from me, or you're going to take this from them. I think you should take it from me. Using the Hydra
wow.
to make his side BC. Alright, so, well, first thing first, that was not intentional.
No way, there's absolutely not. Not a chance.
I was like, I'll give him some credit, or like, I'm not going to give that much credit.
Blaze definitely needs to worry about not getting hit right here.
I was gonna say, Kelsey's doing a great job with their escape options, but then they just get grabbed into a laser.
And he gets sniped, yep.
Yeah, like, I was about to compliment their escape options, like, doing really well with them, and then, that happened. But, aside from that, they're doing a real good job here, but, like, they gotta...
Oh, Kiwi gets the key.
Okay, you got a Kiwi? You got a Kiwi?
Putting the key in Kiwi right there.
Why'd you say it, man?
We were all thinking it.
I was not actually.
So
that was really good for Kiwi, able to avoid the limit cross dash. That was the main danger in the match at the moment. Kellis has to. All right, yeah.
Just go out there and hit him. It's Cloud.
Kiwi needs to back off, honestly, because like they're the one in danger of dying.
And just as you say it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Kiwi's the one in danger of dying. So, like, they're the one that needs to, like, back off and let Kells do the work and, like, get the punishes afterwards. Now, Kells can still win this 1v1.
Absolutely.
They're in the lead. It's going to be a bit tricky to just, secure the kill on Cloud. That's a bit of Sonic's weakness. Oh, come on. You can't be reading that. Come on, man. I get it. You're on stream. You think you're Mr. Cool Guy. But hold on a moment.
You can't be reading that.
Like, cool it off a little bit.
Supergirl Kells isn't gonna fall for that.
I like that option.
And the forward smash.
Never mind, I don't like that option. We're a bit too late. You got trumped. Now, the issue is Deaton Beat, the aggressive player that he is, did double jump forward air back on the stage. That's what cost him the match there. I think if he just had jumped back to ledge or like just
even normal got up at that point. Normal got up shield.
Well, he got trumped.
Oh.
So he got trumped because his attempt to spike with the up B.
Oh, that's right. He did fail the up.
So his options were to go back to ledge, or land on like or just jump and land on the ledge, or what he did, which was jump forward air, because he aggressive player that he is, and as you can see, like he just ate a punish for it.
Ate a punish, ate a game.
Yeah, so we'll see how Kiwi and Supergirl Kells do in the next rounds. They did pretty well though. They were at a bit of a deficit through a decent amount of that game. Were able to pull it back towards the end. And Blaze, they need to figure out a way to secure these kills. Like, well, they were doing a good job securing kills, but not on the last kill.
Yeah, exactly. Where it mattered. Exactly. I wonder if we're going to see a character switch from Blaze, because I know he also plays Mario, but I don't think he does Mario in doubles. And plus his Rob did look just fine game 1, so I wouldn't see a need to switch unless maybe a Yoshi's pick.
Yeah, the question is, where are they going?
Honestly, PS2 wasn't that bad of a game. They could just go back.
No, don't run that back. Don't you run that back. Use your counter picks. Alright, so it is a tip for everyone. Lesson 1 in getting better, use your counter picks. Like, people were like, well, I need to like lab this or like that. No, the important thing is to study like the matchups in which where you want to counterpick and what you want to ban in every matchup. That's like,
yes.
Like there's stuff where you can do to train to get better and be a better player to improve your skill, but like strategy is almost as important, and you should have a strategy to winning a set.
I completely agree.
Like if like say you're like a slightly better skill-wise player, but your strategy to win a set is worse because you're unfamiliar with a matchup or what stages you need to be picking in the matchup. Like say you just run back PS2 twice against a character whose best stage is PS2.
Like Donkey Kong, yeah.
Yeah, and you just lose, but like you shouldn't have lost. If you just like used your counter pick, you would have won.
Yeah. But the Smash
to ban it in the first place.
Smash will pick in too.
Yeah, it's one of the most important things that I don't see people do enough is knowing when to use their counter picks and what to use it on.
I always use my counter picks.
Yeah, too many people content with picking PS2. PS2 sucks. Like it doesn't suck, but stop picking it every time, especially against Snake. Stop it.
Yeah, it wasn't until like right before quarantine happened that I stopped doing the PS2 game 1 neutral start. Because it really does start at the bands first, right away.
Yeah, like there are a lot of characters where like, all right, this is neutral. I know I can just do this, but like, but anyway, they picked Smashville here. I like this pick. Good strategy. Cloud's great in spaces where like it's more enclosed.
Exactly.
So it's hard to avoid them. And the cross slash just eats up so much of the stage. Rob still has the space control. Although he doesn't have as much room to set up.
Good back throw, yeah. I think Smashville is just a very good close quarters combat stage.
And that being said, things are not going great for them right now. Supergirl Kells is kind of, everywhere at once. Kiwi is just tanking right now. Actually, this counterpick might bite them a little bit because Pac-Man is eating up so much real estate.
Yes. Here comes the
good double kill.
Oh, wow.
Kel's attempting to save Kiwi there. Unfortunately, ends up having to both die for it. Not a huge issue. They were both somewhat on borrowed time anyway.
Yes, they're both, post 100.
Well, so. Way past 100.
That is something in doubles you cannot afford to do, and even singles for that matter. You need to kill. Oh, that was a very smart up B coming from Kiwi. Get out of the corner.
Oh yeah, no. So Pac-Man's up B is actually very interesting, and I had it explained to me from One Demand way back in the day in Smash 4. He says the way the trampoline works is like so it's frame 1, and whatever you were doing, you're now jumping. It's the easy way to explain it. No matter what hitbox was out, no matter what was happening before. Oh, that was fantastic kill by Kells.
Taking a drop off the top.
Whatever you were doing, you are now jumping. And you know, this is 2 out of 3 still.
Oh, that was very good jab cover by Supergirl. Kells.
And he
was the questionable cross slash.
extremely
Almost kind of like a
extremely questionable last 10 seconds from beat and beat. That's gonna be Kiwi and Kells taking it 2-0.
Yes, that was a very much I've given up cross slash. It seemed.
Well, not so much giving up. It was a. I gotta do something.
Oh, that something could have been the up B to ledge.
He's like, hold on. So that cross slash qualifies as something. So you know, he succeeded in his goal of doing something.
And it just cost him the game and the set.
Like in the diagram of things that are something, that cross slash is in there.
It's not the right something. Castle, that was losers, by the way.
No, in the Venn diagram of things that are something and the time for that something, you know, those might have been separate, but like that sure was in the something category.
That's more of something you do when you're up and trying to style.
Hey, look, sometimes some desperation makes you do things.
And this should be Supergirl Kells, and I believe Syrup and Sansko? Yes.
Alright.
So Syrup I saw was playing Ness earlier, and I cannot quite remember who Sansko was playing. But I've actually seen a bunch of Syrup's clips on Twitter, and he makes Ness look pretty fun. Mopsa, do you remember who Sansko played with Syrup? I guess not.
All right, well, we're waiting. We'll see what's going on. So who's the last player we were waiting on?
Syrup, I believe.
Syrup, wasting our time.
Yeah, like I said, he plays Ness, but I can't quite tell you where he's from. New Jersey. So, Tri-State is where Syrup's from, so I would imagine Sansko is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, Ness Bowser versus Pac-Man and Sonic. For the winners semifinals. Losers semifinals.
Oh, I'll see. And Syrup sure is taking their sweet time getting here.
Just as you say that.
Literally with the slow poke.
That makes it all the better, actually.
Oh,
That makes it all the better.
intentional at this point.
I love that. All right, looks like the teams are green and yellow for game one of loser semis. And this will be the Town and City start for game 1.
Town City start, okay.
It's a respectable start.
Town City start. Now, I want to see what kind of plays the Nest here. I think that will determine if the Nest is able to catch it, because Nest is a pretty big damage generator.
Yes.
Bowser, he's more of a tank and kill machine. Like he commands a lot of space, but like against these two characters, I don't know how much space he's gonna eat up.
Though, at least an observation at first is that the Bowser's trying to play more grounded, and Syrup's trying to play more aerial based, but
And he's dead.
well, that'll be stock number 1.
Oh,
Wow,
let's
what
go.
an alley-oop.
Oh my god.
What an alley-oop coming from Kiwi and Supergirl kills.
Yeah, holy crap. The double kill. Things are not looking good for Sansko and Syrup right now. Oh, got an up smash. Not enough.
Not enough to kill. So.
Well, that back air's
Well, the back
take
air
out
will.
Kiwi, though. Alright, but they gotta find a lot more of those if they're gonna win this.
Yeah, when you're losing, you can't corner yourself, and that seems to be what Sansko is doing every time he gets a chance. Even dashing back in the corner right there. Sansko tried to get the down air spike, but gets the kill on Supergirl kills anyways. There's that trampoline by Edge we talked about earlier that you saw last set.
Yeah.
Just Kiwi just missing that F smash on Syrup.
Yeah, they're slowly starting to get the hang of things in this game, but like might be too little too late. Like they are eating a lot. They've eaten a lot of punishment already.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a tall mountain to climb.
They're kind of doing it.
Well,
They kind of woke up.
it's not impossible, just difficult.
I think the key here is like this nest cannot lose first time.
No,
Like
and as they say that, there
oh,
goes
the Bowser
Sansko.
is all right. So yeah.
Yeah.
So another tip for doubles: always share stock. Always steal
Yeah.
your opponent's or steal your teammate's stuff.
It's much better to do
care.
2v2.
Yeah, I don't care if like the dynamic is worse. Always steal it.
It's much easier to do 2v2 than 1v2. 100% of the time.
Oh yeah.
I actually like this strategy of retreating to both corners because you literally are just boxing him towards center stage.
Yeah, and like there are two characters that command enough space. Sonic with his movement, Pac-Man with just his everything.
Everything. I will have to commend Sansko though, avoiding. I was gonna say the bells, but
But like they command so much space, they're just put in a disadvantaged position, and then Sonic's gonna capitalize on that.
yeah. Because I mean, what happens if you don't? You run into the bell and you get up smash or even up angled forward smash anyways. So not much you can do there if you're Sansko. Very good ledge trap and just trapping in general, coming from Supergirl Pals and Kiwi. Showing very well that the boxing capabilities of Sonic and Pac-Man are just so good. But I'd say this is good data for Sansko and Syrup. They're not going to go back to town. So
I don't know if town was the problem. It may have been just because it was so big, it was just so hard to catch both of them, given the characters you play are, a bit movement handicapped. But
tad bit slower.
yeah.
I wouldn't say that game one was convincing, but did look one-sided, especially there towards the end. So here's hoping that Supergirl, Kels, and Kiwi are just going to ride their momentum going into game 2. While Sansko and Syrup have one game to bring it back because this is still a best of 3, so this is their tournament set. And game 2 is going to be on PS2. I like this kind of pick.
I don't know if I like this, actually.
I think it gives them more of a stage to avoid all the
it
nonsense.
has the same issue with Town of being long and wide and giving, like, it's very hard to catch the characters that are trying to run away from you on this stage.
That's a very good way to put it.
Oh man, he dropped shield right as Kel's charged up the whole thing, and now there's like this. That Bowser is just getting like carried all over the place by Kel. Percents are actually pretty close to him.
Oh, and
it's the kill.
It's the kill. Wow.
Kel's flying a bit too close to the sun there, Syrup's just gonna pick it off right there.
Already starting out better than game 1. They look to be at least Sansko and Syrup look to be playing more towards their strengths this game. But as I say that, there goes Syrup stock. Right now, Kiwi and Supergirl Pals are doing a very good job of making sure that they don't go to each other. Like, Syrup and Sansko aren't around each other to save each other.
Yeah, but Syrup's actually just doing a good job of holding down neutral. He has not taken that much damage after losing his stock. That Bowser, holy crap.
Oh, man. 196 now.
To die.
Oh, well.
Never mind. Oh, the Pac-Man up
Pac-Man up there at 207 will take it. Good DI coming from Kiwi.
Correctly.
Oh, the F tilt.
F tilt. That'll do it.
And the up smash will take Sonic stock too. Both of them trying to up smash there, and Bowser's comes out first. Things are definitely looking very different compared to the first stock that Syrup and Sansko had. Now they've seemed to click. Wow. That PK fire taking a lot, or Sansko taking a lot from that PK fire.
Oh yeah.
Syrup Nair hitting both Supergirl Pals and Kiwi right there in the corner. Once again, doing a very good job of holding onto their stocks.
Oh yeah. But then
Oh well.
Yeah. Syrup and Sansko. It's just really hard to get the stocks off.
Doing a fantastic. Oh, just as we say that.
No, we'll get us into the. Oh, and that Nair off the. Okay, didn't kill.
Didn't kill.
Bowser is not dying.
This is what you want from a Bowser too.
Yeah, this is the role he's supposed to have in these matches. I'll swap one smash with 0%.
Oh. Hey, that's a quick 21.
Okay, sure.
Oh, that was a risky side B coming from Sansko. He could have been backward. No. The Koopa Claw.
I'm talking about Syrup's forward area. But like now this switch is just bad. I mean, like it's Pac-Man's got the ability to like get away from them and like run away for a bit, but like there's only so much you can do in this 2v1.
Yeah, and that was a questionable parry down smash coming from Sansko because he could have either up tilted or maybe even up aired out of parry because Kiwi was above him and the down smash would have only hit behind him or below him. There's the up tilt.
Good up tilt, yep.
Well, now this is tournament game for both teams. and the winner of this moves on to the losers finals, playing against GNS and GCAS, the double hero team we saw in winners.
Yep.
So now, where's the smart counter pick coming from Kiwi and Supergirl Callus? Do you want a more wider stage?
Probably. They're probably gonna. I mean, like, I imagine the big flat one. So, like, can't go to. Well, actually, I don't know the stage list since we do have 2 potentially newer legal stages in Small Battlefield and Cave.
I don't think either of those are in the stage lists that I remember from playing earlier today. I wonder if Kalos would be the pick here. Kalos seems like a very smart option for both Sonic and Pac-Man, so I wonder if it's just as advantageous when they're a team. Guess we will find out here in Game 3.
Yeah, let's take a look. Whenever they hit start. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
Take your time, guys. Take your time. All right, yeah, you know, Syrup, take your time. Take your time, Syrup.
Like I said earlier, I still think it's hilarious that he has the Slowpoke picture.
Actually unbelievable.
Definitely living up to the name. Now we have 3 selecting. Oh, Syrup's in the ring before Senko and Kiwi.
Finally. So here we go. Let's see what they picked this time for the counter pick. This is to be the final game of this. So
tournament, like I said earlier, tournament game. They did go
here
Kalos.
we are. They left Kalos open, and it was chosen, of course.
Did go Kalos. So, like I was saying earlier, both Pac-Man and Sonic are just really good on this stage in general. So, as a team, it would just make sense. That's a really good pick too. However, early game looking pretty even.
Let's see if one team's able to pull it ahead by a little bit. Uh-oh, that's a bad situation for Bowser.
And Buddy chose to go high.
That's Samara. Get to that platform.
Oh, I wonder what Bowser could have done with the Galaga in his hand. I wouldn't say much, considering Kiwi was at high percent.
Nothing. Nothing that he couldn't do with a single flame breath.
If I'm Sansko, I would have just held the Galaga.
He interrupted the side B from his own partner with PK Fire. Kalos protecting Kiwi's recovery back to stage. Kiwi's got to hang on to this stock. Things are getting dangerous with it.
Just as you say it.
But
that's okay, the punish.
Kalos right there to get the punish.
It's a very smart punish from Kels. Sansko is spending a lot of his time off stage, unfortunately. Just barely missing the Koopa Claw, though, on Kels. But still getting boxed out by Kiwi. Sansko cannot seem to escape being boxed one way or another. But Syrup finding the kill on Kels there with the back throw. The Flame Breath, shield poking Kiwi. Taking a little bit of damage there in the corner. Syrup once again has just been doing such a great job these past 2 games of holding on to his stock.
Oh yeah.
And just like that, Kiwi loses another stock.
Yeah, things aren't looking good for them at this point in time. They got him. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I hope this was just us and not the actual game. Okay.
Okay, it was.
Okay, so it's just an issue of not resetting it. It is.
Oh well, we'll see who wins this at the end of it. Don't know if we gain any edge from looking at them. Well, I mean, so we have to see what
is to come of this game 3.
Yeah. Well, Syrup and Sansko, we were in the lead by a decent amount. Once we cut out there, so I'd say it favors them, but I can't count them out. They're still. Mm-hmm.
I might have typed the wrong number in chat. It just sucks, most importantly, though, that this is game 3. Oh, man. However, Syrup and Sansko taking game 3, moving on.
I mean, like I said, they had a good lead there going into our disconnection.
Yeah, and it's a shame you can't go back and watch the video of that either. But congratulations to Sansko and Syrup moving on to losers finals. Yeah. Facing a double hero losers.
Yeah, hell of a team, but like.
Hey, guaranteed third.
Yeah, I mean, double hero. It's. I mean, I'll say it like this. It's a gimmick team. Like the way you beat the team is if you can beat their gimmick. There are some gimmick teams that have like good backup plans. Hero isn't a good backup plan. Double hero is just the gimmick team.
There's nothing wrong with gimmicks. If it works, it works.
Oh, absolutely nothing wrong with gimmicks.
Always take pride in your gimmicks. Use them when you use them. Always.
Yeah, no, gimmicks are like, sometimes they're corny, but like, what's not corny? The win screen.
Winning.
So it doesn't matter. As long as you're able to find the win with it, doesn't matter if it's a gimmick or not.
At the end of the day, I'd rather make money using my gimmicks than be, losers and losing, not get anything. Sometimes you do run into the issues, though, that people do play poorly against you, and sometimes that doesn't feel as good. when someone's not playing their best and you still get a win with gimmicks.
Doesn't feel great. You know, it still feels great, that win screen, though. Like, I get it, but, like, also...
It's not as fulfilling as when you're playing at someone's best. I'll say that.
Sure.
Still a win, though. Still a win. So double hero versus Ness and Bowser.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
It's definitely gonna be interesting.
Well, given that, you know, Syrups, I was gonna say, like, I was gonna see if I could go to the bathroom real quick before they're all ready, but, like, you know, seems like they're in it. All right, here we go.
I tell you what, though, if Syrup maintains this playstyle in which he keeps on hanging his stocks, like hanging around his stocks at 200%, like, I think that should have no problem.
Well, let's see. Sometimes Hero doesn't let you choose when you lose your stock.
Good point.
One, go!
Sometimes you just get thwacked at 0. Immediately getting snoozed is Sansko. Wow. Syrup is working on an edge guard.
Alright, see what they're doing here.
Man, dealing with 2 menus has to be slightly difficult, wouldn't you say? Oh, got both of them off stage now. Watch for the zoom.
Alright, put some damage on Syrup, that's good.
Oh, the crit.
Now
Oh my goodness, the crit.
I told
whack.
you, sometimes Hero doesn't let you choose when you lose your stock.
At 87%, Sansko goes down to whack.
Yeah,
wow.
That's huge.
And Syrup in the edge guard there. Slightly making up for it.
Oh, they did get a tonsy start though. That's good. Oh. God, wow, they are down stocks.
Syrup just chasing GCast right off stage.
Like, this is not good for Hero Team at all. And they're losing on their quote unquote best stage too. So like,
this has to be a good stage for Ness too, you know, and Bowser. I'd say this is good for both teams.
it's way better for Hero, is what I will say. It's more
At
than
least
just
with
like
platform.
if it's good for him. Like it's like way better for Hero. Well, and yes, you do need the platforms.
Yes.
But here they are.
I mean, that whole time without platforms, they were just losing neutral.
I figure out a way back on stage.
Definitely spent a lot of time off stage during this game 1.
Yeah, just constant disadvantage. They haven't been able to get anything started.
They definitely haven't set their foot.
Like, as good as the upbeat thing is, the upbeat thing doesn't count as getting something started. It's just a good tool.
Sansko just spamming that down air. And oh my goodness.
No, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect for that option.
You're up a stock? Hell yeah.
Nothing but respect. Oh, he's letting his teammate do the work.
Oh, I was hoping Sansko would charge an up smash or something. Continue that doubles combo.
He's like, no. Why do I gotta work?
I tell my doubles partners to take the lead all the time.
Alright, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Ah, there it is.
Okay. He was ready. He was ready for it.
He was ready for it.
That crit was, what he needed to get back in it.
Man. I was really hoping that, Hero wouldn't have messed it up.
Wouldn't get punished there and then you whack them.
Yes. So good punish, taking the game. Not a bad game 1. Now, if you're G-Gas and G-Ness, do you take him back to town? if the bans
I'm not
weren't
sure
there.
what you do here. That game was pretty convincing. Definitely need to rethink your strategy against them.
Like the obvious bans has to be like maybe Town would be the obvious ban here. Town and FD? No. Town and Battlefield maybe?
I mean, they don't ban Town; they just won on it.
That's true.
Like the weird call is to ban something you just won on. Like you're just like, oh, that was too close.
Yeah, but
not
limiting a character's best stage though. Looks like they're going back to Town. No need to switch stages, just run it again.
Three, two, one, go!
Already cornering themselves and doing menu again.
Yeah, it's
Seems
not,
to be a theme.
all right. Well, one of them getting up the reflect is pretty good. Just on a little bit of what Ness wants to do.
Right now, 2 1v1s happening.
Yep.
Ooh, G-Gas tried to snooze Sankos, but fortunately missing the snooze. Being put in an edge guard situation and still getting punished for it. Oh, Syrup gonna... Oh no, G-Gas coming back. And getting the zoom to come back again.
Ooh, that was good.
Ah,
Yep, no zoom, no jump, no
not
life.
enough mana.
That's kaboom, but gonna need a bit more than that.
Let's say they're not at death percentage. And there's gonna be the forward smash coming from G-Gas. But G-Net's getting zoom right there, so it doesn't have to be off stage. Always smart.
Oh,
What?
Bowser had enough of that stuff. That was
Bowser F tilt says no!
Oh, that was really good. That was so good.
Wow.
Put him to sleep, and he picks the strongest option in Hero's kit, aside from random crit, the guaranteed charge side B.
Very smart option for G-Cast.
And then, like, because the Nest tried to run and save their partner, I mean, they're gonna eat it too for that.
Man, both teams are playing really good neutral right now.
Oh yeah.
Sansko missing the forward air edge guard on G-Cast. Oh, using zoom all the way up in the blast zone. Syrup doing the smart thing and waking up his partner with a hitbox.
Oh yeah. Oh, that
Once again.
crazy.
Bowser F tilt says no.
Fortunately, had another stock there.
It's a really missed opportunity to punish Syrup there on the sleep. But Syrup getting the PK fire. Oh, the great SDI.
Alright, this should be a good punish. Oh, that
Oh.
kills his teammate too, but it's okay. Wait, is it okay? Never mind, it's not that okay.
Never mind.
Actually,
It is
no,
not a good
it's not
trade.
okay. Oh no, that's not okay at all.
Oh.
Okay, so here's what they can still do.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh, Bowser F tilt.
well, here's what they could have done. Alright,
Alright, he made it back.
Alright, the platform's actually gonna bail him out there.
That was a risky air dodge. Syrup could have easily down smashed that air dodge. Very good
a rough
recovery.
situation. Low on mana. 2v1.
Seer's gonna come in.
Punish.
Interesting forwards though.
Just throw him off. What are you gonna do?
And that should be
What are you
Should
gonna
we
do?
Nesrio a very good edge guard for not being able to go off stage. Those are my favorite edge guards, where you don't even have to leave the stage.
Oh yeah.
So up 2-0 in this losers finals.
Yeah. They gotta dig deep with double hero. They gotta figure something out.
Oh, they better hurry. They got one game left at least to lose. And then that's their tournament run for GCAS and GNES. I do give them props. I don't know if they're normally a double hero team, but I respect them for that.
I mean, you know, I don't know if I give them props. As a former gimmick team player myself, sometimes it's just all you know. I at one point was part of the best doubles team in Ohio using a gimmick team.
Was that you in colors?
Yes.
What was your guys' gimmick? I didn't play Smash 4, so.
Double Rosalina.
What made that gimmicky from 4?
Are you kidding me?
I didn't play Smash 4, so I have no idea.
She's a real gimmicky character. That's a top tier. And two of them, like, she's also not a good doubles character. However, two of them made it weird.
Okay, wow.
Two of them made it very weird. Like when there's two of them on like, just as a doubles character, she like lacks a bit of stuff, but like when there's two of them, you're like, all right, how do I actually fight this?
Because realistically, you also have 2 Lumas to worry about too.
Yeah, and Luma's way different in that game than in Smash Ultimate.
What were the key differences? I guess what
It's
else?
better. I don't know. Rosa was a top tier in that game. In this game, she's a mid tier. It's the way it is.
Sometimes it happens over game titles.
You can control it more. She had better damage. Her combos, like, again, game was more suited to her. Now she's, weaker.
Didn't she have like a ladder combo? An up air ladder?
Sure, but like everyone did.
Oh.
I mean, her up air was busted in that game, sure. But, I guess it was the best up air in the game, so. Yeah, I guess, best up air in the game, best jab in the game, best. I think it was just those 2 moves. Just best up air and the best jab.
Could you just get like an infinite with the jab and Luma?
Well, I get technically on Fox and Falcon, but like it also wasn't that real.
Oh.
It was more just their entire characters that could never beat jab. Like entire characters could not figure out a way through jab, and I was like, yeah. Like Luigi could not figure out a way through that jab.
Oh, not my boy.
Ness could not figure out a way through that jab. Every heavy in the game, like, hard countered.
Even Bowser with Tough Guy?
Oh, what? Tough Guy. In that game, Tough Guy was weaker, and zero of Rosalina and Numa's moves got Tough Guy.
Oh.
Also, like, I mean, just look up Carinal versus... what was this mid tag? Hammer. Look up Carinal versus Hammer if you want to find out. It's from Big House. Look up that if you want to find out what the Bowser matchup looked like in that game.
I personally have no interest in watching Smash 4, but I'll take your word for it.
Hey, no, that's an interesting set of, wow, I never want to play this game. It's interesting to watch if you just want to watch it to see, oh, holy crap. What's going on here?
A third time.
What is this?
For a third time going to town.
What's he doing?
Oh, I didn't even realize Sansko was playing Hero
That's
too.
exactly right.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I hope you lose.
I wonder if Sansko's regretting his decision right about now.
No, he's not regretting the decision. He's like, I'm hero. No, I hope you lose.
I mean, I guess when you're down 2-0.
But why do this?
Oh, he was. GCast was expecting that tack away, so he wanted to hit him with boom. Syrup once again. Oh man, I was just about to comment on how he was holding the stock down, but being just carried right off the right blast zone.
They deserve to lose this. They deserve to lose this game. Like.
I wonder what the thought process was. Just, oh, down 2-0, let's just do it, you know?
Sticking around. There's nothing else. That wasn't no. Oh, there's so. I have a hero. I'm gonna go hero this time. You're up 2-0. Pretty convincingly, I might add. This is unnecessary. You're potentially just giving them more games. A waste of my time. But actually ends up putting us back on stage with that.
Yeah, save
tornado
it.
wedge card. What's that up smash? What's your hero even doing? Is your hero even good? Is this a really what my hero though moment? Like, come on.
No. I feel like everyone has a character that has, oh well, my hero, my Ganon moments, you know? It's not one
Well, that's
of
my
them.
Incineroar, but my Incineroar is usually my best character, so.
Even better than your Byleth?
Hell yeah! Well, that's like my worst character.
Oh man.
Worst character of characters that I've played.
Yeah. Man, Syrup getting that back air. Right on Genos. Taking him down to his last stock. But at least GCast has a stock to take just in case, the off chance.
Metal Slash!
Oh,
Metal
Metal Slash! Metal Slash!
Come on! They,
Oh.
amateur hour.
Ooh, Syrup looking for that jump snipe with the up air.
What?
And oh my goodness. There's the kamikaze. He was top decking, right?
Jimmy, if I were Syrup, I would I would murder him.
The hocus pocus.
Slow.
Yes. That was a very smart uppie. Kind of like a get off me. And there's the up smash.
I can't believe they wasted our game.
Genos and GCast taking game 3.
I hope they lose now. I hope you lose the set. I know who I'm rooting for now. I was trying to remain on my end. Unbelievable.
I say that if you're Sansko, I say commit with the hero. Just commit. And then maybe game 5 pull out the Bowser. But I don't think he's doing that. I think he's switching right
Get back
back.
on that Bowser, come on. You want to win or something? You want to throw it all away for your meme hero? Doesn't know what Metal Slash having ass is?
You think we'll see Town and City for a 4th time?
I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do now. They're probably not picking Town and City because it's finally their counter pick.
Oh,
You
true.
know, they weren't, because they weren't losing up till this point.
They still got a game. Like, Sansko and Syrup still got a game lead. Nothing to be concerned about just yet. Oh, switching back to the Bowser.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, get that hero out of here.
3, 2, 1, go!
On Yoshi's. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing a Town and City 4th game in a row. That was a very good little up air into forward air string coming from Syrup and Sansko. Wow, Syrup being pulled in by that kaboom.
Alright. So okay. So Yoshi's story. Okay, I was just remembering that Yoshi's story is Bowser's best stage. So that's why they picked it. Even if this is probably the tripod that Hero would want. What was that, a crit?
Yes, it was. Crit up smash.
Goodness.
Sometimes Hero doesn't care about your percents. But neither does Syrup. Or Sansko.
Oh well, no, he's alive. No, hold on. This is a bad situation for Sansko.
Yeah,
he makes it back.
Yeah, he need to get off that
Fire
ledge.
breath. That's pretty good.
He's been Fire Breath and then jump Koopa Claw to cover that jump from ledge earlier. Was that a snooze into down air? Wow.
So. Oh, hold on. That's not good. Oh, but he's the tornado. He's gonna be living.
He doesn't have a jump. Yeah, it's smart to go high there, Sansko. But in the end, the forward air from GNS will take his stock. Or sorry, GDS.
Alright, so just trying to figure out their way to secure these stocks. The heroes are, especially that one hero, he's living. 136.
He has a bit of real estate right now.
Yeah, but he needs to hang on to it, is what I was saying. But
Well,
sometimes you eat it.
yeah, normally we've been seeing Syrup this whole set kind of just hold on to his percents. Oh, just a raw forward smash coming in from Sansko.
I mean, like, they have the real estate right now to just throw out smash attacks.
Yes. I mean, they've been ahead this whole set pretty much when they played it seriously.
Yeah!
Oh, Syrup losing his stock right there with a missed up B. I wonder if he probably thought he was close enough to the ledge to grab it.
Oh, bad DI.
Oh, wow.
Poor
That
air
was
gonna take
bad
that stock
DI.
off. Yeah, but quite bad DI. And now he's going for desperation down airs.
This is looking like an uphill climb for GNS and GCAS.
Hey, well,
Oh, well.
sometimes stocks are handed to you on silver platters.
You take those. I was about to say, Syrup needed to get out of that corner with Sansko charging forward smash. But now, all of a sudden, it's pretty even when it comes to stocks. Oh, here comes that. Wow, that down smash. Edge guard just barely missing. But
And that's also going to take it out. Oh, he's alive.
is alive.
Now.
Zoom.
Well, he's low on mana. Doesn't exactly have, like, the best 2v1 strats. He's got to figure something out. And then where
At
there's
this
a
point,
thwack,
it's-
there's a way.
At this point, it's just don't get hit. And luckily he got Zoom.
No probabilities in his favor. Where there's a thwack, there's a way. Come on, man. You can't.
And there's the up air coming
Yeah,
through.
it wasted MP there and ended up not being able to even roll thwack. Now they're gonna take him out. All right, Sansko and Syrup, after wasting our time for one game, have finally decided to pull it together
Yep.
so that we can move on with the match.
And now we have
to
our grand finals. We have Big Boss in Law, the Rob and Crom, taking on Syrup and Sansko. Bowser, or the Nest Bowser.
All right. So in the meantime, before we begin that, I'm gonna run to the restroom before grand finals. I'll be back.
For those of you just tuning in, this is Kirbstomped 2, being hosted by DragonSquad eSports, and we are about to kick off our grand finals of doubles, our doubles event this afternoon. So Big Boss and Law on the winner's side being a team of Rob and Crom, respectively, and then Sansko and Syrup on the loser's side of grand finals playing Bowser and Ness, respectively. So, I wonder. I know Big Boss and Law was the number 1 seed. So, so Sansko and Syrup were the 3rd seed. So by default, outplacing their seed here because the minimum that they can get is 2nd. But here we're going to kick it off right now. No more waiting around. Let's get down to it. Mom said make sure you adjust the graphic to show grand finals at the bottom. Excellent. Alright, the Pokemon Stadium 2 start. Instantly Syrup dashing back. They're playing more passive role. And Sansko rushing in. And Sansko, yeah, just in doubles in general, you don't want to be caught in between 2 teammates. And Sansko attempting to edge guard Rob there while Syrup successfully edge guards Law. So, first stock going to red team. And now just 2 1v1s happening across stage on the left and right sides. And Law and Big Boss doing the smart thing against Syrup this that interaction. Fortunately, it cost Big Boss a stock, but when the Bowser was off stage, smart of Law not to go for the edge guard. And just do a little 2v1. Ooh, Sansko just missing that back air and eating a down throw up air.
Oh dang, we are in it already.
We are in it already.
Alright then, so...
As Sansko taking Law's stock. Right away on the back air.
Yeah, so... I would say Crum... What the hell?
Out Syrup down airing Big Boss.
Who thinks of that?
Hey, it worked out, didn't it?
Sure, I was just like, wow, who? And
Lost
is
trying to
it
go for the
put a DI out of the showing slash? That's pretty impressive.
Oh, the shield break, yeah.
Oh my goodness, alright. They are getting bodied this game.
Yeah, Big Boss and Law definitely not doing so hot right now.
They really gotta pick it up.
Still believe Syrup has 3 stocks left too.
Alright,
Well,
and
that'll do it. The up smash got Sansko's stock, but then Syrup falling with the back air to take Big Boss's. And thus game 1.
very convincing game too, which just means we're gonna see a reset, which means we're in here for the long haul, of course.
So I was telling the stream earlier that Syrup and Sansko were the 3rd seed, and I believe Big Boss and Law were the number 1 seed.
Okay.
Yes, they are the number 1 seed. So PS2 not working out for Big Boss in Law's favor. At least for game 1.
Yeah.
But as we talked about earlier, I'm also not someone that thinks you should go back to a stage you lost on.
Oh yeah, no, definitely try something different if you can.
No need to give yourself a second loss if you can avoid it.
Syrup taking his time.
Seems to be a theme amongst his sets
Yep.
today. I wonder if he's got the stream on and can hear you.
God, I hope so. Hey, bro, speed it
And
up.
he's just spiting you at this point. I honestly think I would do the same thing.
What is wrong with you all?
And getting into game 2 now. On Pokemon, they're going back to PS2.
Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Use your counter picks. You just got bodied here. What are you doing?
And it looks like that Syrup's already on a fast start against Big Boss, carrying off stage's forward airs, doing almost 40%. Immediately, really.
Yeah. Law seems to be, playing a bit better here. Not like just throwing shots away like before. He's like taking a lot less damage, but like he's Crom. He can get punished by like anything.
Anything, really, yeah. And both times that his teammate has been cornered, Law has just tried to go over there and assist him. So, smart devil's awareness at least. Law not able to find the kill on Sansko from across stage there. Sansko getting back. But bad DI on the forward air from Big Boss. Oh, and Sansko gets the down smash on Syrup. Pretty much a double kill within seconds. Oh, that was a good up B coming from Sansko. Kind of like one of the get off me ones that Bowser typically does. Allah in a really bad spot there, getting sandwiched in between Syrup and Sansko.
It's not great right now. Good back air by the Rob.
That's right. Very smart back air. And then finds an extra 24 on Syrup immediately after he spawns. Ah, the ledge trap with the gyro. Coming in handy there. And that should be a down throw for Big Boss. Up tilt. Ooh!
That down air, that was bold. I like it. Bowser just not dying.
No. Oh, but
The laser orb gonna finish it.
Big Boss gonna get the snipe. Oh, that's good laser. I don't know if the intention was to save Law there, but Law was looking to get ledge trapped or 2-framed by Bowser, but the laser saved him from his teammate. Questionable down smash at ledge when it came to Boss. Oh no! Yep, Sansko buffering the air dodge.
And now he's gonna eat like a big Crom punish. Never mind.
Never mind.
I don't like that. What? Why did you side B? You could have just F-tilted and killed Crom. Now you give it up.
Okay, he got it anyway. And then Syrup gets the up smash, so...
Okay, I was worried that they were throwing.
Oh, Big Boss just barely missing the down air on Syrup. But Big Boss is gonna get the down throw berry into up smash confirm. Oh, that was a smart ass tilt into Nair.
I was gonna say have him make a choice, but
This should be a forward smash.
yeah, no, this is
Oh!
good snipe. All right, well they cleaned it up from the first game.
Yeah, 2 very good laser there towards the end. Wow, that was much better than game 1. And now we're tied.
Oh yeah, all tied up. I wonder how the next match will go. Things are looking pretty good for.
I would be surprised if they go back. Yep.
There's no way, no way. Don't make this set boring, guys. Come on.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, they're selecting something else.
You never know. Sansko might pull off the hero again.
Please no.
No,
Please don't.
he's sticking with the Bowser. Yes, we are going back.
Went.
Oh, it's gonna be Town.
Town. Okay. The serious wanted someone a bit bigger.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's a solid counter pick. Definitely gives at least Sansko and Syrup more space to command in general, this being a wider stage. And then the short blast. Oh, the short blast zone's not helping him out on the counter pick there.
Yeah, good confirm. The upward gyro into the side B.
Wow, that was a good back air from Syrup.
Well, saving his teammates. And then he died. But, you know, I respect the attempt a lot.
You could argue it was the right decision.
Yeah. Well, actually, I mean, his teammate would have survived regardless from... Didn't have a jump, but his up B would have made it. Now...
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Lava buffering the air dodge. Or
Yo,
missing the air
that
dodge.
Yo, that sucks.
Man.
Alright, but, you know, Big Boss is, coming in pretty hot in this match. They're putting the team on their back this time, but, Law's gotta, hang on to this fast stock, because,
That was a nifty little gyro.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh, he's
Good
alive.
thing he's Bowser.
Any other character that most likely would have killed. That was crazy because he read that off the gyro too. Or he bounced off his jab off the gyro to extend that combo. So obviously some good character awareness.
Ends up killing his
wow.
teammate there.
Yep.
Fortunately, his teammate's stock wasn't too problematic at that time, but that forward smash his Bowser's jump out of shield, and Rom get back here, able to make it back, and then that laser gets the Ness off of him.
But then neutral just gets reset.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Way better
than the alternative. Yeah.
And if Big Boss keeps it, that's enough throw. Okay, never mind. What we? God, come on.
Oh.
All right. Wait. Oh no!
Yep.
And that was why
Very
you do down
unfortunate.
throws. Like the kill's not confirmed, and you give the opponent so much time to kill you.
Yeah, there's not enough throw invincibility that could have saved him on that, I don't think.
Like Big Boss, kind of the star of the show in this match, but only ended up playing with 2 stocks. his teammate share stocked right before he died.
Yeah, and it's a real shame too because Law SD'd his second stock away by missing the air dive.
No fault to Law. You know, it is just correct to share stock, like as soon as you can. But like sometimes you know you end up in an unfortunate situation.
However, Law not doing a bad job.
Yeah, Chrome's got the mobility for a 2v1.
Yeah.
And like he does
risky F smash.
And Chrome actually does like decently well against Ness, enough to where like stands on top of that up smash. That's gonna take it.
And that's kind of a Chrome game plan thing, is just follow the aerials from platforms, because that's where you're gonna get a lot of your conversions. And Sansco just scoping it out with the up smash. But obviously the counter pick working out in Sansco and Syrup's favor. Just to go right back to it. I don't know. You just lost on town. Why would you go back?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're picking here, but like this is their this is reset point.
Right, you're on the cusp of the reset. I don't know if going back to a stage you just lost on's the smart pick, but it doesn't look like they're doing it.
They're deliberating. Taking their time here. I mean, it's a hard counter pick. You want to just win the first set, so you're just trying to figure out.
Alrighty, game 4. All Sansco and Syrup need is one win to reset the bracket.
Yeah.
Let's see the counter pick. Going to Kalos.
Kalos? Okay. Yes, I've got something planned here.
Maybe they're trying to play a slower paced game. But I mean, at doubles, it's virtually impossible. But almost instantly, right away, Syrup getting Big Boss off the stage. Yeah, Syrup definitely taking the lead so far, and that's opposite what we've seen.
Alright, so what's the plan here? Like, the Bowser's obviously gonna just hang on to stocks. But like, Ness covering the down throw there.
Wow,
back here, just barely not gonna take it. Bowser's like pretty heavy.
And Syrup still hold on to his stock after that F tilt. But just to say that Sansco loses his stock. Oh, there goes Syrup's stock. Right now, falling behind pretty early is Green Team. And just as I say that, Green Team gets a double kill.
Hey, yep. Gonna take that one all the way to the end. They're in a very good position now.
Yeah.
And yeah, especially if the Rob's just gonna run right into the uppy there.
Oh, that was a smart uppy coming from Sansco, getting both Big Boss and Law.
Ooh, that was a nice extended combo.
Nice.
Coming from Syrup off the side there.
Yeah, the side magnet back air. Oh,
and,
but Big Boss answering with a back air.
Gyro to back air.
Back air of his own. Good stuff on Big Boss right there off the conversion with the gyro. And this is where Syrup takes Big Boss for a ride. Alright, only doing 44%. 55, wow. Man, Big Boss just ate so much percent in a matter of 5 seconds right there. Big Boss trying to get the call out with the jump. Side B.
Get back here. Take out Bowser.
It was Bowser time to go. He's at 160.
Yeah. Now, Ness and Rob are scrapping on the other side. And like that could determine the game. They're both at like relatively high percents. And they could easily die to something like that.
Speaking of, there's the F tilt. Oh no, the forward smash.
Now, if Bowser takes out Rob here, he's actually in a great position against Crom. He's like around the same percents. He dies later.
Oh, this should be in stock.
Yep.
Yes, the Koopa clock coming out.
Now Crom has the advantage. Oh, never mind. He retreated.
Oh man, you shouldn't have retreated right there.
Wasn't able to like set up the ledge trap he wanted. And now, all right, back to the ledge. Jumps out of there. Like I'd say this position favors Bowser. Well, as long as he's not on the ledge, because like. Bowser's actually decently good against the sword characters, like when he needs to be.
Oh, that's a risky no tech right there. Coming from
but like, Null's not capitalizing on it.
Oh no!
That's gotta be it.
That's gotta be it with Rage. Yep.
Yep, 2 goes to the side, and that's gonna do it. So
that's gonna be the reset.
Let's go and syrup. Yep, resetting the bracket, taking us to a whole another set.
Alrighty. Now we're at an even slate when it comes to the set now. You think they start off with PS2? That's what they did last time.
Yeah, probably. Players are lazy. I'll start out with PS2. I mean, like, they're thinking about it. Real hard, real slow.
Are you surprised anymore?
No, I can't be. So, what do they need to do to win this? Because they had a good game plan in that last game. The Bowser just was able to clutch out the 2v1. So it's been, fairly even.
I'd say they'd have to adapt more to the aggressive side of Sansko and Syrup, because it honestly just seems to be in most situations Big Boss and Law were just being out-aggression. Which is hard to believe coming from a Rob and Crom team.
Sure. Alright, so let's see where they end up.
3, 2,
Also, I think Syrup and Sansko are just very good at fighting in 2 1v1s versus fighting as a team. So they're very good at splitting up a team.
So yeah, back to PS2. The lazy pig.
It was a good get-up attack from Big Boss to get around the fire, but And it's just so difficult to edgeguard Rob on a majority of characters.
Oh, yeah.
He has so many tools to just back you away from the ledge so you can't get ledge trapped either, but Law taking that stock for the forward smash. Oh,
Does back throw and immediately gets back air for it.
man. Yeah, the Koopa Claw coming out from Sensko, not going to kill Big Boss.
Trumps him though.
Very smart
go
of Big
high.
Boss not to go to ledge there. Yeah, going high there, you avoid any punish. Oh no, Law going too deep. Fast fell. It looked like he fast fell too much.
Unfortunate. But like, they're still at a I was gonna say they're in the lead, but
Well.
it happened.
Turns out Bowser up to it will take your stock at 150. Wow, very good fire breath, Sensko. Whew.
Oh, wins the offstage war, taking out Big Boss off the right side.
Ah, you see Big Boss trying to get a little bit greedy there with the side B. Oh, up smash. Sensko's up smash will take Law's stock. Law on his final stock. And so is his partner.
Just no tech in to get forward smash, but not gonna die. Bowser has that kind of privilege. Not that much privilege.
Not, well,
Not enough to live all of that.
ooh, Syrup just barely missing the down air. But he's gonna eat the up air from Big Boss. So now one stock apiece for everyone. Yeah, once again, a very good option not to go to the ledge. Coming in there from Big Boss.
Oh yeah. I mean, Rob just has the ability to kind of go wherever he wants. Actually grabs his partner.
Ah, the F2 will seal the stock. Syrup accidentally back area partner. See, if Big Boss can get up,
Yeah, that back air shield's gonna do it.
if Big Boss cannot eat a back air at a shield, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, so Samsko and Syrup here, they've definitely figured something out.
Yes. And I think Sensko is playing really well at his out of shield options. Everything's just been so almost calculated. Because there were a bunch of uppies out of shield he did where he got both Big Boss and Law, and then the back air out of shield obviously sealed the game 1. So he's playing really well around his personal out of shield options as Bowser.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd venture to say that in doubles you're shielding more often than in singles. So I guess it's a smart way to play.
But we'll see where they go from here. They, still have a few more games to clean it up. But Sanfco and Syrup have a lot of momentum rolling here. They've definitely figured something out in the ways to win these doubles matches. You gotta you might need a significant strategy change up just to play back in this situation.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Sensko and Syrup are riding a 4-1 game lead right now in this grand finals. There's definitely momentum there. Vice versa to that, Big Boss and Law. If something's not clicking, what do you do?
All right. So time to see if they figure something out. They gotta like pull together like something pretty significant. Nashville. Okay, no, that's a good something different. I like it.
Definitely less bland than PS2.
Sure, but well, no, Smashville's the most bland. Let's be real. But I like the idea here. They're trying something a lot different than what they have been doing in order to mix it up, and it looks like it's working out really well for them right now.
Yeah, so far. Honestly, out of the 4 characters on screen, I would venture to say that Chrom and Rob have better close quarters combat ability.
Well, Ness's close quarters is really good, but like he's just outranged slightly by the Chrom, and if they can leverage that, which it seems like they're doing, like it'll be real good. It gets the correct tech option, and so he doesn't eat the forward smash.
He doesn't eat the forward smash there, yeah. Very smart tackle. And the
nice kill.
Wow, nice double kill.
Yeah, like I said, they need to figure out something significant, and it looks like they've pulled together something pretty significant here.
Oh wow!
And sometimes,
he almost made.
I would have made him make a choice. I would have held that one back. But I guess he just got used game back to stage.
Wow, and that was really smart to use the throw invincibility from the down throw and then roll away after Bowser.
You know what? It's so smart. I don't think it was intentional. Let's be real here.
Guys, I mean, like we said earlier in the set, down throw takes so much time.
Yeah.
Syrup doing a really good job of keeping Big Boss off stage. And then Sansko
gives his partner enough time to get that kill. Yeah, see, I was right. He learned from last match. Just don't down throw. Just if you see the other guy waiting to punish you, just keep pummeling.
Keep pummeling.
Wait a minute. This just completely swings the other way.
Yeah, Syrup just found that up air against Big Boss.
Did this just completely turn around and now Green Team is winning?
Oh, good of Syrup to avoid the up smash with
Did this completely turn around and now Green Team is bodying them? I respect that deep Bowser edge guard. Man, they.
Oh, that was exactly what Big Boss wanted. He baited out the get up attack. And the back are gonna take
able to get the kill there. But like, things are suddenly looking like not as good as they were at the start.
Oh,
that's
there goes Syrup. Second stock.
They're a huge deficit.
I think they were doing good for all about 40 seconds in there.
No, they had a command me for the first like 2 whole minutes of the match. And like, what happened? Like this was not
really
good. Like, oh, that's
forward
up. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What happened? Like,
wow.
I was saying they had done something significant and had figured something out, but like this is a beating now.
Wow, and the back are gonna take it from across stage.
Wow, I really thought that they would be able to leverage that momentum from the start of that to win that, but Sansko and Syrup very quickly adapted.
I know, up 2-0 now. All they are is one game away from taking grand finals and taking doubles of Kirbstomped 2. So now that's 2 back-to-back games in a row we saw where the back air clutches it out. So very good on Sansko. The close quarter combat that Smashville forces like kind of worked in their favor for the first couple minutes.
Yeah.
Do you go back? Like, no.
I don't know what they do now.
Man, that was just
that felt like they're acing the hole to get momentum back in that set.
The tides turn so fast. And we're gonna see a PS2 Game 3.
I don't like it. This is a sign of weakness.
They lost Game 1 of PS2, didn't they? Or were they Town? No, they were
PS2 and like the penultimate, and like, you know, potentially your last match. That's a sign of weakness. That's a sign of I don't know. It's like I don't know what we can even do at this point.
Although Green Team doing a very good job of separating Red Team right now.
Oh my god.
Just ate the forward smash.
And like the issue with actually giving Sadisco momentum in general is that he starts getting disrespectful and rude. Look at these forward smashes. They're rude. They're arrogant.
But it's just a result of the confidence.
He's a mean man.
I will say, though, Law once again making the smart decision to disengage from edge guarding to help his teammate out.
Alright, well.
Syrup taking the first stock. Ooh, the drop down
Law's gonna
back
clean
air.
it up. That was good.
I was very nervous.
Law's kind of making moves in this game.
I was very nervous that Syrup was about to eat that uppy and make a choice. Oh, wow. Big Boss actually going pretty deep, but not getting the edge guard. Syrup with good DI, just barely living. That'll be a no tech.
Miss tech in game 3, come on.
Wow.
Gotta hit those. There's no lesson, everybody. You have to hit those.
And Sam
Like he
hit the back
hit
air.
from there.
That was a not so good air dodge coming in from Law right there, and then he gets the back air for it.
How is Syrup alive? Thank
Well,
you.
ask me, you shall receive. Oh wow, Big Boss just barely missing that first PK fire, or just avoiding. And Crom getting the
Jab
jab
back
back
here.
here.
Okay. They're starting to pull some things together.
Let's just hope it doesn't result in the last game.
Yeah.
And yeah, also that's
Oh
good.
no,
on
the
there.
situation is Crom dead. Yes, he is.
Yes.
All right, down to their tournament stocks here. They're gonna have to play pretty perfect if they want to get this.
This needs to be a perfect game. Bowser living the side B at 70.
Going high just to secure his recovery. Alright, not gonna kill. He's just a bit too heavy. Need some damage. Missed!
Again!
What the hell was that?
Missing the tech. Oh
Missing the attack
no.
on Bowser up me into immediate death? I mean, how could he have known that it would do that?
Oh, very good job. Yeah, good force smash right there, and good job.
Oh
Oh,
my god, just a series of mistakes. Gonna put Samsko and Syrup into gold medal territory. And they're gonna
they're
take the
taking
tournament.
first bump too. Wow. Fantastic run coming from Sansco and Syrup.
Yeah, made a very good losers run into taking the tournament.
6-1 in grand finals. Wow.
Yeah.
But at least if I'm Big Boss and Law, I have a bunch of VODs to watch over, see what happens. If they're that serious about their doubles and stuff.
Yeah. Always have a bit more. All right. So what are we going to now?
Ow, hell of a run.
Yes, there was. Who put them in losers?
Thank you. That's awesome. Absolutely. It's amazing. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Karen.
Yeah, so I'm Karanol. You can find me on Twitter at Elanarak. That's Karanol spelled backwards.
And,
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I don't tweet too many important things.
And you can find me on Twitter at BFP_SSB. So thank you all for tuning in to doubles. And in just 45 minutes, like Moms have said, singles will begin. So thank you all so much. Have a good evening.
All right, I'll see you later.
But everybody has their forte that they like, right? So I let Potsy and Craxy Richie know that they can enter the arena. I'm gonna throw my cat out of the room because she's climbing all over my desk. Okay, so, but everybody has their forte that they like, right? So, I let Potsy and Craxy Richie. But everybody has their forte that they like, right? So I let Potsy and Craxy Richie know that they can enter the arena, and I'm going to throw my cat out of the room because she's climbing all over my desk. Okay, so let me see if they're in the chat here with the arena. There we go. All right, yep, they got the arena info. Perfect. All right, and it looks like most of the people Kratzy was against. On the winner's side, got DQ'd. Here we go. He played against Time Gear. And he is a Samus player. All right. So going up against Time Gear's Min, I'm sure that was not fun. I've seen but everybody has their forte that they like, right? So but everybody has their forte that they like, right? So I let Potsy and Craxy Richie know that they can enter the arena, and I'm going to throw my cat out of the room because she's climbing all over my desk. Okay, so let me see if they're in the chat here with the arena. There we go. All right, they got the arena info. Perfect. All right, and it looks like most of the people Kratzy was against. On the winner's side, got DQ'd. Here we go. He played against Time Gear. And he is a Samus player. All right. So going up against Time Gear's Min, I'm sure that was not fun. I've seen Okay, somebody had to check with me about a DQ. I was talking about the So Good Pop and Grand matchup. And I haven't seen So Good Pop come into the Discord to say, hey, I was DQ'd by mistake, so I was just told Grand to go on and play his Potsy DQ'd? What? Okay. Alright, I thought Potsy was there. Alright, I guess not. Well, let me see if I can find somebody else to grab that hasn't started yet. Let me get Gran. Alright, I'm gonna try and find, like I said, a loser set that hasn't started yet. Try and get them on stream. A lot of, seeing a lot of DQs. Unfortunately. Let's see who I can grab here. All right, so I managed to catch somebody. So let me make sure they agree to it before I announce who it is. All right, so I managed to grab Hectic Burb and Ova 9K. So I really appreciate them working with me on that, because everybody, and you know, and that's fine. You know, I mean, keep it moving, you know. I'm trying to, you know, do 5 different things at once, so. Over 9K, I want to make sure I spell it right. 9K. Is that it? K's not capitalized, right? Nope. Okay. Awesome. So let's see if I can get a sense of who Ova's been playing. Oh, this will be interesting. Looks like it's going to be a Mega Man Ditto. Ova is a Mega Man and Hectic Burb is Mega Man. So, this will be interesting. So, so far, we're waiting on them to make their stage selection. Looks like Time Gear has advanced to top 12. Riki has advanced to top 12. We have Fritos and Craxy Richie playing in losers quarters to make it to top 12. I know Fritos is streaming his matches, so I don't know where he's at with that. Let's see, who else we got? We got Desio Twist taking on Thas right now. Desio Twist is 1 game up. We have OG Mustaine and Shua playing. Shua's up 1-0. See if anybody else has made it top 12. Grand's made it to top 12. Great state player. So, all right. So the Mega Man Ditto. I don't know if I've ever seen a Mega Man Ditto. Most of the time, though, outside of Hectic Verb, the only other Mega Man I've ever really watched play has been Yetis. So this is interesting. And I'm gonna be on the hunt for another. See if I can't catch up with another set before on the losers side before, because all the winners matches are being played right now. So hopefully I can catch another match. So we still got a couple losers quarters to be played in pool 1 and pool 2. You know, I have to say I do get a little intrigued in Dittos because you can kind of see how the players don't necessarily play the character exactly the same. I mean, you can see some differences in a Ditto. I mean, granted, there's a lot of, the same things, but it's just, I guess, when they decide, okay, this is when I'm gonna, pull out the leaves, and this is when I'm gonna do the up air with the tornado and whatnot. So I do find that a little bit interesting. All right, so all evened up again. I mean, this is literally anybody's game. Like, I'm noticing, like, Ova use, a little bit more of, Mega Man's quote-unquote gun. And I've seen Hectic Verb use a little more of the leaves and more of the saw blade. So it's just again, I just find it interesting where that kind of thing is concerned and how they decide to do it. Alright, so Ova takes the first set. But it was very close. I mean, they were both like right there. Oh, is Hectic Verb gonna make a change? I don't know if I've seen him play anything but Mega Man. This is going to be interesting if he does make a change. Nope. Okay, it's just probably stage selection. I've already got an arena created. I missed my opportunity on that one. Well, these guys are both just kind of coming out firing right from the get-go. And I love how they're like trying to hit each other with whatever the spring dog is of Mega Man's. I didn't realize either. It's like Mega Man players are fairly aggressive. I mean, I know Yeti's an aggressive Mega Man player, but it just looks to be that way. Even now, watching Hectic Burb and Ova. Oh wow, up smash there gets Hectic Burb. And a couple forwards. Forward airs there. Ooh. I am just like enthralled with this Ditto. Wow. I mean, Ova just firing off there. Look, I know what this character's capable of. Oh, I'm surprised as low as the shield was, it didn't like actually do a shield break. Oh, really? I'm really shocked that that forward air there did not take that. Oh. Okay. Looked like a little up smash there from Hectic Burb. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't end up like cursing me because he's on stream again. Come on, Burb, you can pull this out. You can bring this even. Unfortunate for Hectic Burb on that. Good stuff from Ova. Okay, now let me go. Been on the search for my next stream match, and I know Pool 3's pretty much played through, so yeah, Fritos is on losers quarter 1-0 over Craxy Richie. Let's see what I've got in pool 2 on losers. Mindset is currently 1-0 over Smack. He will take on Shua next. Dark Jack and Hokage are playing their losers round with Dark Jack being up 1-0. So there's still a little bit of a wait on that one. What do I got here? We've got Wolf Dog and 5-5 1-1 in pool 1. The winner of that'll take on Ajaxi. I know So Good Pop has DQ'd. Looks like Relic and that Juan guy are playing. Relic is currently up 1-0. So, looks like unfortunately I'm going to have some of these losers matches are playing out a little bit slower. No problem. So it looks like I'm going to have a little bit of a pause again where stream is concerned. As far as streaming matches, I guess I can be specific about it. So, while I've got a little bit of a pause here, I'll take a little bit of an opportunity to talk about. I don't know if you saw on our Dragon Squad Twitter page, which you can follow us at DragonSquad ESP on the Twitter. We have decided to do a player spotlight, is what we're calling it. And what we're doing is, because I mean, Dragon Squad is not just about running, online tournaments right now, but we want to represent, I know Ohio has a lot of great Smash players, and I'm not talking about like the Loft, I mean, and I don't mean that to come across wrong or anything like that, but I'm not talking about like the Loft. I'm talking about like the people that are on the Ohio PR. Like Toast, look what he did at Frostbite back remember when we had in real life things? But there's a lot of great Ohio players from the various regions of Ohio. So what myself and my COO Timbo have done is we have created a series, if you will, that is a player spotlight series. And we are going to spotlight not just like the top 10 players in Ohio that are PR'd, but even like players that are PR'd within their, respective regions. So him and I kind of came up with a list of, 5 people each and whatnot. And it was funny that we kind of had some of the same players, but we didn't. And, of course, anybody that, knows Momza knows that Fritos is my son. And he ended up, and it wasn't my choice. This was not my choice, but Fritos turned out to be our first Spotlight Player of the Week. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to stream it on our Twitch channel. And it's going to be just a series where you kind of get to know the player, not only like what they do with Smash, but to try and get to know them also on a different personal level. Hold on a second. I'm trying to type something. So yeah, that's what we want to put out there, because as much as, I may not, as I've gotten older in life, appreciate the weather in Ohio, and I would rather be on a beach somewhere, I can appreciate the fact that, Ohio has a lot of good Smash Brother players. And I want to, bring a focus to them. I mean, there's a lot, everybody knows the hungry boxes and blah, blah, blah. And that's fine. But to me, for our organization that Timbo and I have, it's like, no, we know that Ohio has a lot of great players, and depending on how well the series does, I definitely want to expand it outside of Ohio. There's a lot of great players in Michigan and Indiana, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, that, maybe don't get the recognition that they deserve. I mean, they get it because they get on, like, their state's PR, right? And that's a great recognition to have, but it's also, I just feel like I want to bring more to that. And that's what I'm hoping that this, player spotlight series is going to do with Dragon Squad. So our Fritos is our spotlight player this week. Our first episode is going to be on Sunday, October 4th. Again, that's going to be streamed on our Twitch channel. If you can't watch it live, we will be uploading all the interviews to our YouTube channel. So be sure to tune in, because I'd like some people to be tuned in, because I'm about feedback and want to, bring good content, especially when my name's, so associated with Dragon Squad. So I hope a few of you tune in, join the chat, maybe ask, the player a question that you might want to ask, but, and if you can't, join it live, watch the replay and then get with me, either personally, at Momza04 on Twitter, or, you can reach out to me, on Twitter at DragonSquad ESP. And let me know your thoughts on it. I mean, I'd really, I mean it. I want to know. I mean, good or bad, All right, so I'm going to see if I can grab Relic and G Slim and get them on stream. Let me make sure G Slim's not somebody that like DQ'd also. No, okay. He actually lost to Red Eye. Alright, so let me see if I can grab a Relic and G Slim. Because we're almost through our losers run bracket. Okay, so it looks like Mindset beats Smack 2-0 and is going up against Shua. Fast lost to Desio Twist 2-1, so he's been knocked down into loser's quarter. He's waiting on the winner of Metro and Dark Jack. And hold on a second, I got an answer. Let me give him the arena info. So looks like I've got Relic and G Slim that will be stepping into the arena soon. All right. It's a good thing that I like to talk. Because otherwise this would just be like worse than it already is. And luckily I take things with such a grain of salt. I have to. I mean, I'm highly anal retentive, but at the same time, especially when it comes to like Dragon Squad stuff, because I want it to be of the utmost high quality, and no matter what I do, it just seems like I can't ever get it that way. But, I mean, my org's not that old, so I guess, growing pains are to be expected. I just appreciate everybody's support that Dragon Squad gets right now. I mean, truly, you guys have no idea what it means to old Momza. Timbo and I appreciate it a lot. So, let me see if I can. Who was Grim playing. I believe Relic is a Rob player. Memory serves me correctly because he was in. He played in Masquerade 2 as well, but I'm trying to figure out who Grim plays, and I don't see it, unfortunately. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Oh, okay, a Kirby player. I don't know. I'm gonna ask chat. You guys think that Kirby's a broken character? Because I've heard a lot of different takes on that. Oh, okay. Look, Kirby's like carrying the. Oh, okay. Oh my God, this is so good. I've actually never seen Kirby absorb a Rob, and look at the glasses. That is just awesome. You know, that's the only thing that, you know, that I think the Kirby character in this game is is funny for is the fact that he can um she can do that and then mimic, you know, the characters um specials. Sorry, I'm answering a couple Discord messages, so I apologize. All right, now you would think that like just I was gonna say a side B or even like an up air from the Rob would take it from Kirby because I mean Kirby's a fairly light character. There we go. All right, little side B action there. Um, have a lot of questions coming in on Discord, so I apologize Twitch chat. But hey, you know what? While I'm answering questions, chat on Twitch, I want to know what you guys think of the Minecraft Steve announcement from Sakurai today. And then I'll give you my thoughts. But stream chat, I want to hear what you think about Minecraft Steve being in Smash Brothers. Okay, let me get this overlay updated before I forget. Oh, nope, not G-Slim. Relic won that one. Okay, so what are we saying about it? You weren't amused at first, Ova? I wanted Crash. I would love to see Crash or like Spyro in it. I grew up long before even that, Ova. I'm not gonna say exactly. Oh, interesting. Character change from G-Slim here to Palutena. So we're gonna see a lot of narring here. But having my two sons, I got to know some of the other gaming stuff, and one of my oldest son, Dakota, and we both love like the versions of Spyro, and I'm talking like Spyro Year of the Dragon. I'm not talking about that crappy, whatever those crappy PS2 versions of Spyro came out. I'm talking like the first 3 original Spyros. And we love like the Crashes, and him and I've had like actually extensive conversations about what like Spyro or Crash's specials and stuff like that could be. I know Minecraft was a big thing when my kids were growing up.
So good pump. Okay. We got some good people in here. I have my one of my friends from down the hall. He came in while after I finished dubs. I was just taking a break. We were listening to music or whatever, and he walks in. I was watching like top 8 doubles, and he was like, "Yo," he was like, "That's kind of sick." So he sat down the entire time, and watched like finals, and it was good. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
he knows nothing about the game. He was like, "Who's that robot and that anime character?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "They're a pretty good team." Alright, mindset.
Thing. Go to. Sorry. Do you see the stream queue?
Alright, sounds good. I think Mindset was going to say something.
The stream queue is on Smash.gg. You should be able to see it. I do not feel like typing in all of those names.
Okay, that was my mom. So, okay, goodbye, Mindset.
Thanks for the update, buddy.
All right, and we are live very shortly. We are going. Are we live right now?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
We are. All right. So, welcome to Kirbstomped 2. We are about to start singles pools once Momsa gets the stream up to us, and once she opens up that arena. So yeah, I'm Boom, and beside me, metaphorically, is Lou Money.
In spirit, social distancing, but we still have the love out there for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, Lou Money, that's me. On the mic.
Yes, sir. Yeah, how'd you do in dubs?
In dubs, 2-2, the huge. I'm a dedicated 2-2er,
Yeah, we also. I think we also went 2-2. Our first person had to DQ because one of their teammates just was like sleeping the entire time.
Oh jeez, I felt bad. That was me one time. I think it was
No sleep.
one of
It
the
was a sleepy.
masquerades.
It was a sleepy.
No, I'm not talking about that. I was talking about at a masquerade. I was teaming with Little Fang, and I just snoozed all my alarms without realizing, and I just slept, and then I felt so bad. He had to play. Who was it? I woke up for the round 2, I think, and he actually took a game off of who was it? Was it Deaton Blaze? I think Little Fang played a 1v2 and took a game off Deaton Blaze. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know. There was one time we did that, and it was at a class change. Colonies didn't have his teammate, and so he had to play his round 1. He played with like a level 3 Lucas CPU, and he ended up winning. I'm pretty sure he won the first set.
What the hell?
But yeah, speaking of sleeping in and heard people DMing me, Cord DM'd me saying hi. Speaking of Cord, fun fact, he missed the ride to Frostbite because he slept through his alarm.
Oh no, that's a. Did he end up coming in later? Or?
Yeah, someone else. He's told me to shut up. Yeah, another person ended up driving him, but it was pretty funny.
I was gonna say that's a whole weekend just down the drain, man.
Yeah, because he paid for everything, like the hotel.
Yeah.
And,
At least he made it up there eventually.
yeah,
Go man is clutch.
clutch. The go-kart was clutch for real.
All right, we're getting people in the lobby here. Hells yeah, and is that supposed to be like hells yeah? Or I'm gonna say it like that just because that's a cool name. Yeah, that's cool. And then boy,
And boy.
with the hand going forward and everything. Boy. I have to say it like that the entire set.
Boy?
So I'm sure they're taking their. Or are they gonna get right into it? I don't know. I was gonna say maybe they're gonna take some time to strike stages and whatnot, but it looks like they already did it. They're both already in the arena, ready to go.
Looks like it. Let me just pull this up on Smash GG. I know where they are. Boom is a creep. That is true. Oh, it looks like we're getting DK and Sword Fighter. That
DK Sword Fighter.
I know enough about both these characters to last a long time.
Yeah, Columbus had plenty of DKs, and then they had Arconi for a good while. He was playing Sword Fighter for a good while at the beginning of the game, wasn't he?
Actually, I don't know about the beginning of the game. I didn't join until about like the middle of 2019. But he's been playing a lot of Sword Fighter now, doing really well in wherever he is. Arizona, I think. I don't know. He's super chill. I talked to him the other day, but yeah, boy is doing a real good job keeping him down.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's one of those characters that just has trouble landing in most scenarios because Dare's kind of slow. The down B is kind of good at landing.
It's a good landing mix-up, but very rarely will it ever work. Yeah,
that was a nice conversion there. The chakram into down smash.
I love chakram, especially on big bodies. Yeah, this matchup does not seem fun for DK just for the fact that tornado to up air is, or even because he has the hero spin up B. That seems like it's going to be really hard for him to get out his combos.
Yeah, I remember at the beginning of the game, everyone was upset about that. That on Wi-Fi, you'd run into the Elite Smash Me Sword Fighter.
Oh yeah,
sit in the corner throwing tornadoes,
It's a lot of fun. Ooh, and the slow chakram.
And that grab. That's so sick.
Oh my gosh. That was
And he has the deflect. Holy moly! This guy, he knows what he's doing. He is giving this DK the sauce right now. I do love me some DK though, so I'm hoping Hells yeah can pull it back in his favor.
Yeah.
And there you go. He's trying those slaps. Something I noticed quite a few DKs do is they B reverse it to add even more layers to the mix. You know.
Mm-hmm. It switches up. If you do it correctly, it just changes exactly where you're going, so it's harder to. Ooh, was that? Oh, that was down smash to kill. I thought that was dash attack. It looked like dash attack.
Yeah, hung a little bit too long on that ledge there.
Mm-hmm. Down smash gonna cover. The face is so funny. But yeah, started off with a 3-stock. That's not how you want to start your round 1 if you're a boy.
Yeah. DK's definitely got some planning to do for his next round because it looked like like you said, a lot of that tornado and just whatever he wanted really gave DK a hard time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is going to be rough, especially since DK's counter picks are not going to be the strongest, because where DK wants to go is exactly where Sword Fighter wants to go, especially with those smaller ceilings like Yoshi's, stuff like that.
DK, I assume like smaller stages like that where you can land the grabs and get the cargo throws off stage earlier, right?
Yeah, let's see where they went.
And then of course,
looks like it is
Yoshi's. Battlefield? Yoshi's?
It is Yoshi's. And
it's Battlefield Deluxe.
Yeah. The problem with this is this is a good stage for DK. Ding Dong kills earlier off the top, especially on top platform. But that up air for Sword Fighter is so strong, so good at sharking, as he was just showing, that it's going to be really hard for Hells yeah to get much when Boy's already doing all this.
Yeah, for sure. Like he said earlier, that up air just allows him to put so much pressure if this DK gets stuck on one of the platforms. But he's holding his own for now, an almost even game. Is he gonna continue his guard?
Oh, and the SD not having an extra jump. Unfortunate SD there. One thing I did see was Hells yeah was using some up Bs to super armor through some of those projectiles, and right now it looks like that's his only way in right now with Boy just keeping him out.
Yeah, hopefully he can take this stock though and not let him tack on too much percent. Because if he wants any chance to keep this winter side run alive, then he's gonna need to.
Oh yeah, but no tag on that back air. The stage spike gonna kill. Only 33% down. That's not too bad right now.
For sure, DK can make that up with one grab or two.
DK's a big heavy boy, so it's gonna take a while for him to die. Alright, dash attack. Almost getting that fair. Boy jumping in instead of away. I love that slow shot from get combos and grabs and F smashes at certain percents. Ding Dong? Just missing the air dodge. Oh, but F smash. Ooh, underrated move. F smash gonna kill.
Yeah, it was a good call out.
It was.
He goes for another one. He thought he was gonna recover high with a double jump.
Yeah, just like that Hells yeah has a tiny lead, but that dump smash. Oh, gonna go high.
Doesn't get squandered here, and you can hold on to this stock a little, force a game 3.
Yeah, we love game 3s.
Oh, good tech.
Unfortunate. Forward smash across stage, gonna kill. Last stock apiece. Hells yeah, possibly on his last life in winner's bracket.
Yeah, he has to be careful not to get caught out in the air like this, because once he gets stuck on these platforms, it's gonna have a tough time landing. But he finds his way down, just holds shield for a little and waits his turn.
Uppy not gonna kill? Ooh. I think that was gonna kill. But yeah, that Uppy is super strong.
Yeah, it's deceptively strong. Like I'm pretty sure it's stronger than regular Link.
Regular Links, yeah. It's this ledge dropping gonna be hard. Ooh, he goes off stage. As Sword Fighter, you want to stay on stage, try to 2-frame with those with Gale Strikes and Chakrams, but it doesn't matter. Hell's yeah, gonna uppy through everything, say, I don't care about your tornadoes, and he's gonna take him too.
Yep, forcing that game 3 like we said. That was a good upbeat. He knew he was going to be trying to land aggressively, seeing at the DK was at what 150 something. He was like, "Yeah, this DK should be dead." But
yeah,
had something else in his mind.
Yeah,
said, "I'm not dying anytime soon."
Yeah. All right. So now, if I'm the DK, I'm thinking ban flats, ban flat stages because you don't want to go to FD or Kalos. Some of them, sometimes you ban town and city, but I'd ban Kalos in this situation. Actually, he was going high a couple times on that Yoshi's game. He was going high to recover, so those Kalos platforms might actually be useful for him there. So I might want to be banning town.
Yeah, maybe, especially if Boy keeps going off stage instead of...
standing back, just throwing out tornadoes. Especially with a recovery like DK's, that 2-frame is very easy to hit.
Yeah, and even if you did decide to go high, you'd just be able to react. So we'll see how it plays out in Game 3. They've had their time to try and pick apart each other, and now they're going to put it all to use here. But Battlefield, on the DK stage, I love that.
I don't know if that's the right pick. Like, he didn't benefit that much from the lower ceiling. It was more so the triplat benefits. But
sometimes you're just looking for that home field advantage. You hear the Jungle Japes music start playing, and you're just the monkey comes out.
Yeah, that's the first grab of the game, I think, from Hells Yeah, and it's gonna be a back throw, not even a cargo forward throw.
Yeah, and he went for that dare. He wanted this man's stock gone.
Yeah. Hells Yeah, I've been noticing is landing with a lot of dares, not a lot of down Bs, like to mix up his landing spots. And down throw up air, okay. About this as even as you can get right now for game 3. He's not gonna go for that Gale Strike for the 2-frame. I haven't seen a single one yet, but that uppy is going to take the first stock for Boy.
Center stage at 120. He had a little rage to him, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, center stage. That's kind of insane. Okay, back air grab. That's a big body combo. Ooh, I think Hells Yeah is getting fishing for these grounded uppies. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
Cargo throw off stage.
All right. That's one way to take a stock.
Cargo forward throw. We call that the Kobe.
Oh no, he's got. Oh no.
Strike to hero spin. Another one of them.
Yeah, that's 2 stocks now.
Yeah, I think down whole stock. It's gonna be quite a comeback.
Yeah, and Boy here is just tacking on the percent. I don't think he wants to give this DK a chance to get anything started.
On home field, won't get anything done. Even down being lapped right now. So let's see if Hells Yeah can make this comeback or no jump.
Yeah, I think the Chakram pushed him off stage before he could land.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I like that meme a lot. Congrats to Boy for winning.
Yeah, for sure. The music are sick because you never really see them so often, so it's nice to get to see what they can do.
I love these so much. My favorite part about Mies is making people upset when I make them. Like sitting down, being like, "Hey, can I make a Mii real quick?" And they're like, "Okay, I guess." So you make like 3 Miis. You're only gonna use 1, if any. So you sit down and you pick DK. That's what I used to. I picked, and they're like,
you don't even pick any of the Miis. You just pick.
They were like, "Why'd you make a brawler?" And I was like, just in case,
You never know when you need the counter pick.
I don't use it, and then they just get mad. They get more mad while I'm like, it's so good.
For sure. I used to play a little brawler. I remember those days. Brawler got me my only Smash clip.
Did you get on? Did you get on Yeet?
Yeah. I was at a STB monthly. I was playing Nyx, and he was really just pooping on me. But I got lucky with he like fared me off stage and then went to dare me, but I got lucky with a flip kick and spiked him. And we're going straight into the next game. I didn't even realize they've joined the arena. We got Moot and Biscotto.
Biscotto.
Sounds
Moot the
Italian.
Joker. Biscotto. Marth.
Joker's the opposite end of the spectrum for me, where he's a really cool character, good character who just looks cool doing what he does, Whereas like, me Brawler, they're the character you don't really see a lot, but they got the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Marth as well.
Yeah, a really good Marth is a sight to see. One of my friends plays Marth, and he just can hit every single tipper that he ever wants, and it's one of the coolest things to ever watch.
Yeah, and this Marth, for sure, looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but we got Arsene here, so who really knows at this point?
Yeah, 60-83. This is, if he hits another good tipper like that, if F tilt on the ledge, nair off stage, that's a stock. So Arsene's already gone. Oh, what was that? Holy moly.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, but another thing that people really underestimate Marth for, it was really good in Smash 4 was his edge guarding. And people say that about Lucina now, but Marth has one of the best edge guards like in the game. So if you don't have Arsene with Joker, you're pretty much dead if he goes off stage and just hits you with like a little dinky fair, anything. You're just dead. His ledge trapping is also really good too, with the space down tilts and forward tilts.
Yeah, Marth's one of those characters where if you just play patient and just pick apart your opponent, you can do serious damage.
Yeah, I do like these retreating nairs that Biscotto is doing on when he's ledge trapping, but it looks like he's just gonna lose that stock to Arsene forward smash.
Yeah. If Arsene forward smash won't get it done, what will,
Yeah. And Poppy's home, he's gotta take the stock. You gotta clean it up.
That's usually the go-to, is once the Arsene comes out and you're like, I need this stock, you just throw out that forward smash. It'll do it for you.
Throw out double baron to forward smash. One of them will hit,
I'm curious about that option there. It looked like Moot went for a down throw and with no follow-up, and Biscotto just countered. Maybe
trying to read something.
Yeah,
it's like trying some 3D chess,
Yeah, they're both in each other's heads right now. But
and the game is pretty even right now.
Yeah, but Biscotto's pulling. He recovered high. I thought he was gonna just fair him out of there, but a little too slow on the draw.
Yeah, like when I was saying about Marth edge guarding, I don't really see that much from Biscotto right now. Not really going out off the stage much, just more so the ledge trapping. Which, Marth does it fine, but he's also really good at the edge guarding.
Yeah, and Moot came out and said, let me show you how it's done, and just hit him back, reset the situation with the nair into the fair to cover the double jump up. And now he's starting this combo already, 40%. That was clean.
Yeah, into the grab, that was sick. But Moot's now at 30%, it's pretty even.
But Arsene, the difference maker. That was
the difference maker. The run off there out of nowhere.
That'll do it to him.
I wasn't ready for that one. That was a cool combo. Let me just say, not even a combo. It was just cool edge guard.
Yeah, for sure.
Just wasn't prepared for it. And if I wasn't prepared for it, then no one is, because I'm the best player.
I heard it, but it didn't process for a second. So with that, Moot takes game 1. That was an amazing dare, He didn't go, or he went off stage that one time for the fair, and that was when he recovered high. So call it conditioning.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you're gonna go low this time? I got you, fam."
Yeah, I wonder if that down throw counter thing will be used later. Down throw and then just waits for counter. Wii Fit Trainer.
Ooh, that's a
Wii
change
Fit
of pace. That is a change of pace.
Yeah, probably picked like Lilac. Okay, I guess. But that's an interesting pick. I feel like Joker would do just fine on Lilac. But also, it looks like Wii Fit Trainer is doing fine on Lilac right now. We don't even care right now. But yeah, the problem right now is just the juggling. If Moot can't get to like the ledge or like get off stage real quick, then he'll just get juggled. There's not a lot of landing options that Wii Fit Trainer really has.
Yeah, I feel like with Joker, he wouldn't have had as much trouble, having down guns and quicker aerials.
Yeah, for sure. He only used down gun like once or twice that entire first game, and that was a great the tipper on the Dancing Blade to take that first stock, and Wii Fit Trainer right to the ledge. Only taking 22% so far, 33 now.
Yeah, this is taking a similar pace to the first game where it looks like Biscotto's just pulling ahead, playing smart, patient, holding his own.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully he can keep it up, get that game again, force it to game 3.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Snipe with the what is that? It's a soccer ball, right?
It's a soccer ball that she, how they do it.
It's like in the Wii Fit game, you have the header game.
Yeah.
I want to keep saying it's a volleyball, but it's definitely...
it's because it almost looks like she's hitting it with her hands.
Yeah.
The ball.
Yeah, and this game, just like how it happened game 1, Biscotto kind of taking a lead, and then Moot kind of bringing it back during the second stock, and... reminiscent of game 1, like I was saying, the dunk.
Yeah, it's kind of, I feel like you have to recover low in certain situations with Marth, but like, I'm pretty sure he had his double jump there, so I feel like that situation could have been avoided.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it's, hindsight is 20/20 or whatever. If I were in that situation, I likely would have gotten hit as well.
Yeah, it's just so fast. So Wii Fit Trainer dares so fast that if you get hit by it, you're just done.
Yeah, but he's crawling his way back.
Yeah, taking the very convincing lead right now. Let's see if he can end up actually taking the game 2 with the Wii Fit Trainer, the surprise Wii Fit Trainer pick.
Yeah, Moot kind of just trying to figure out how he's gonna get this kill, throwing out the tilts, trying to space him. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, that could have been one there, but he opted for the jab instead, reset the situation. Ooh, F smashed the wrong way, unfortunate. That could have been the game. Even with the back hit, maybe. Ooh, nice parry on the F tilt. I think that would have killed too, that would have been a tipper. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Biscotto going out there. He really needs this stock and fast. He's already above 100.
Let's get fired up.
Everything is Joker for him. It was like the Joker profile picture, the Joker everything. And so when he goes Wii Fit Trainer, I'm just caught off guard.
Yeah, maybe he knew. He was like, I can use this extra game to warm up my secondaries in case I need them later.
Yeah, maybe. But so yeah, congrats on Moot taking that 2-0. Yeah, like Momso was saying, we are experiencing a bit of technical difficulties. We are commentating it through the Twitch itself because for some reason it's not being shown through through Discord. So we are trying our best right now. I think we might take this time to try to fix everything before we get someone else in. And speaking of taking breaks, we should kind of segue this. We should talk about DragonSquad eSports. Twitch is now. Ooh, perfect timing, Lou. I'm going to say that they're now affiliates, and so paying for subscribing would be tremendous help for running these events, because most of this money, these $100 prize pools, are coming out of Momsa and Timbo's and Mindset's pockets. And so once they do finally get those subscribers and the donations, they can finally start using that towards funding it back into the community. So if you have a sub, if you have a Twitch Prime, please use it on DragonSquad. Or me if you'd like.
But mostly DragonSquad.
Mostly DragonSquad eSports. So yeah.
Let's get some Steves in the chat.
Alright, let's see if this works now.
Hey.
Still can't see.
Fritos, Dubos,
Why are there so many people in here?
Yo, impromptu doubles. Let me boot up my Switch.
Oh, yeah, I'll boot mine up real quick. We'll get in here.
We're on our way. Okay. Oh, I got a stream. I got a stream. Okay, yeah. There we go. We got it, Momsa.
Oh, we got the stream up?
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we got it working now. Why we have 3 people in here? I don't know. Maybe there were multiple people thinking they were up next. But it does look like it's gonna be like Fritos and T Burns. T Burns. Fritos going Pac-Man. That's not what I've known Fritos for. I haven't seen Fritos in a long time, so that might just be me not knowing Fritos with Pac-Man. But, yeah.
Who knows? A lot of these earlier rounds, the higher seeds will use them to their advantage and test out the waters with the.
Try some secondaries. Try some not meme picks, but just chilling. And looks like.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a meme pick at all. Fritos knows what's up.
Yeah.
But it's Doc's turn to get some hits in. Down throw up air.
Yeah.
I dig it.
T-Burn Doc kind of schmoves. Oh, the pill into the tornado. Oh, pill into up-beat? That was actually kind of sick.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, these conversions out of pill are what make or break a Doc player, I would say. Because that's the only advantage that they would have over a regular Mario player. Is getting pill into tornado, getting pill into fair, pill into up B, and T-Burns did get a couple of those, and it looks like he's not going to live much longer. Yeah, he just knew he air dodges.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Another thing they get is a down tilt in B2 at around like the 100 to 120s.
Yeah.
It's a bit quicker than pill in those like tight boxing situations where you don't really want to be throwing out projectiles when they're right in your face. So get them with the down tilt instead. The pill saying no to the fire hydrant. I didn't think that would send it in a tumble like that.
Oh, a down throw is fair, gonna miss. Okay. Frito's gonna jab on shield and they're gonna get hit by the up smash.
Ooh, tried to call out the landing, but air dodging through it, wise as ever. But
that's a shield poke up smash. Looks like.
Yeah, that does surprising shield damage as well. So even if it had, it might have just popped the shield.
It's super strong. But yeah, sitting at 93, Fritos might need to get like a forward smash or some sort of forward smash.
Speak of the devil.
Perfect.
Let's send out the red ghost.
And just like that, Fritos does a forward smash. Now, even game, only only 40. It's now 60.
Oh no! Don't get gimped at 0.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's so unfortunate.
That's the Doc special, because you think you got sauce, and then you get fared once at like less than 10, and you're dead.
You lose your down B, you get fared. Oh, and reading that jump from the platform, D-Burn's going to take that first game.
Good stuff.
That was some real good stuff. I was making jokes at the beginning, being like, "Oh, Doc schmoves," but that Doc schmooved.
Doc schmooved for sure. Yeah. So I'm happy he's a character where I feel like we're going to see quite a bit of variety. You know, usually a lot of people complain about like the Palus and the Wolves, you know, top tiers or whatever, but they're putting on a show for us tonight. Yeah,
it's quite a show. Even when we do have those Wii Fits and those Pac-Man, those quote unquote Wi-Fi characters. I mean, it is some nice variety that and they're not. It's like different than like playing like quote unquote lame. Like I don't think Boot and I don't think Fritos, either of them are playing lame right now. Like
yeah, they are both, you know, in each other, not in each other's faces, but they're both playing smart. But
in Fritos, they say that they just want to run it back. They say that it wasn't anything that they did. It's they could have just done better. It wasn't the stage's fault. And let's see if Fritos can take game 2.
Holy moly, that Doc F smash, strong as ever.
Doc F smash is so strong. Oh, almost a sting. I was scared there.
Yeah, if I ever see a Doc go off stage intentionally,
it's a scary time.
Yeah, you can get reversaled pretty quick. Ooh, good call out on that rollback.
Mm-hmm.
Not the netcode. We wish.
Yeah. Sadly. Alright. Looks like these Nair out of shields from Fritos are doing really good. Either catching the landing and also punishing the landing. Like before you after he throws it out.
Yeah, I imagine Doc doesn't have anything quicker he could throw out to contest it.
And not when they're landing, no. I mean, Doc has a frame 3 up B that's really good. We haven't seen much of for kill power, which I mean, he doesn't really need it. But we did see that pill into up B at the beginning of game 1 that didn't kill.
Yeah, usually if they land on your shield with a a slower move. Ooh, good coverage.
Wow, amazing, knowing that they were gonna roll there.
They're just trading these projectiles back and forth, but Frito's got to be finding a kill option here soon.
Yeah, it's in at 179 now. And
I love that little Pac-Man crawl.
Yeah, Pac-Man crawl is very funny. Is that from like a Pac-Man game?
I could not tell you.
One of those platformer games.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's where it's in.
They just decide Pac-Man
3D world
deserves a crawl. Yeah, it's both sitting fairly even right now. Both sitting around 45%.
Yeah, I think around.
Frito's kind of playing a bit of a campy game, trying to run away, throw out some fruit.
Yeah, after that game 1, Burn
might have to switch the flow up.
Yeah,
baby style,
Burn showed him that he's not going to win the head-to-head like that. At least not easy.
Yeah, and it seems to be working out. Frito's taking the lead and taking that forward smash too. Going to be taking that second stock from T Burns.
Yeah, that was good spacing on that fadeaway nair, and then he was like, "Oh, you think you can punish me? Hold this."
Yeah. Ooh, reading that roll, not getting the forward smash out. And Oh, every time you said every time you see Doc go off stage, you think that there's gonna be some sort of death.
Yeah, because Pac-Man has hitboxes on both the side B and the up B, and if Doc gets stage spiked and doesn't tech, he can die at some obnoxiously early percents.
Yeah. Frito's trying to go for the forward smash, missing just by a slight margin, and yeah, a little bit more of that campy game, charging out the fruit, getting the melon, throwing the melon, but still living from that hydrant. Oh, and no tech,
No. Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. Just
no tech on the pack fair. Fritos, they're gonna take that game too, and yeah. Frito showing that it wasn't the stage, it was what they could have done better. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting into game 3 fairly soon. Once they pick stages, do you think that that Burns is gonna go back?
Not sure, to be honest. If I were in their boots, I probably would just run it the whole way. Town.
Burns a switch, and it looks like they're picking a new stage.
Yeah. If it's PS2, I'm gonna cry.
Why? Because PS2 makes the best games.
I mean, yeah, but it's not pretty.
And let's find out where they're going. It looks like drum roll.
It's gonna be PS2. Fuck.
And we're going to PS2 because you know what they say, PS2 makes the best games. Alright, we're going PS2. Good stage for both. I feel like Doc would want to go to probably a triplat-ish setup, but Frito's probably ban those. But good starting combo, sitting at 69 for putting on 69 on Fritos and pounding. So yeah, this is looking really good right now for Burns. The T Burns, in fact.
Yeah, this dog didn't earn his PhD for nothing. He's putting in the work.
Yeah, 8 years of medical school really paid off right now. Oh, catching that fruit and just dropping it immediately.
Oh, and that nair. Ooh, oh my goodness.
Man.
These
kill him like at 70% before the hit.
Yeah, these fadeaway aerials from Fritos, they're placing them really well. Where like they'll put them just outside that range where you think you have time to get in there, and then they just put that ghost between you.
Yeah, for sure. And down B, alright, gonna kill. That move is so strong. People used to think Doc was actually good when he could down throw down B at like 40% kill on like down. But I don't see many Docs do it the way that T Burns is doing it right now.
Yeah, that was just good coverage of Frito's recovery routes there.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna game. I know Fritos, they wanted the all hits of the dare because that for sure would have killed with no down B recovery for T Burns.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with his resources here.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it looks like right now, T Burns actually has center stage control, just throwing out these pills. And as I say that, Fritos again hitting them with the forward smash. I see dead people combo.
Yeah, they're just doing a really good job, like I said, spacing these aerials.
Yeah, for sure. The fade back fairs, that down air almost comboing back into that fair.
Oh, Doc thought he was gonna get his own fair in, but Frito's just so quick.
I like that jab lock. And then Frito's knowing that the forward smash wasn't going to kill there and not trying to stale it, he just goes for down to try to continue the combo. Yeah, and right now it looks like Fritos has taken a fairly commanding lead, almost lapping T Burns in percentage. Very close now.
Yeah, now's the time I imagine where Fritos is just gonna wanna, lay back.
Yeah, that Fritos runs in, gets up smashed.
I was hoping that's what would happen. what I was saying.
Almost hitting a 2 in a row. Yeah, T-Burn's not completely out of it right now. Yeah, the percentage might be way off, but from what the combos that they showed in the beginning, in game 1, I mean, definitely not out of it. As I say that, down B killing at 80, and T-Burn's gonna take it with Doc.
That was good stuff.
That was some great stuff. I've never seen a Doc move like that. I'll be honest. I don't watch many Docs move the way that they did.
They are thriving.
Yeah, that was really good.
I wish I played Doc only because I want to say it was 1 or 2 masquerades ago. We straight into the next one. We got a Bayo? Is that what I saw?
That is correct. There's a Bayo.
Oh yeah, Bayo Inkling. I'd say even Bayo favorite.
Looks like we're getting right into it. Let's find out.
High energy, move that body. Go straight to the ledge and just runs off ABKs. That's the Bayo.
The Bayo.
Yeah, on Smash Bros. You don't have that many other options though, because normally you just try and play patient and get your witch twists where you can. But if you witch twist under the platform, you're forced to land. There's so much lag that you just you don't get to do a combo after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you explain most of this the Bayo things.
Oh, no jump air dodge.
Okay. I'll try to explain the Inkling things to the best of my ability. Roller, up smash, true combo. There we go. That's my that's my Inkling analysis.
Yeah, I mean it almost looked like it. At least the Bayo kind of gave it to him.
Yeah, and then the Nair, no tech on the Nair stage spike, gonna kill. That was Inkling not making that back was kind of surprising to me. It looked like he could have made it back.
Yeah, I think the Inkling didn't have a double jump, so they were probably realized it too late.
Yeah, both probably found that a little too late.
But that's alright, only 25% and already taking the stock.
Yeah, this is it's pretty close right now, back to back. And Junko's doing a really good job with these Bayo combos. Most of the time when I find Bayos online, they're normally they're normally just the basic Bayo combos. But Junko looks like he knows what he's doing, and got that up there back air.
Yeah, he's keeping them short and sweet, not overextending. Getting his percent where he can.
I ran off Naird.
I opened my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But only at 108, kind of in kill percent. If either a back air or a smash attack.
Yeah.
Smash attack, just missing that up smash. Missing that again. All right, getting those combos. 65 right now. Bo's kind of taking the lead after that Junko's SD.
Yeah, Bayo's on the lighter end of the character pool, so you got to be careful here. You can die pretty early. I mean, 85's not exactly early, but
it's early enough when you're Bayo.
Yeah, when you're Bayo and down the stock.
Yeah, that's definitely unfortunate, but Junko taking it to last stock right now. One Bayo combo, it is Smashville. Ooh, the witch, the what's it called? Witch time.
That was they missed the witch time, but we're able to trigger bats still.
74? Yes. Oh, Splat Bomb's heading in the opposite direction. And this is looking really even right now. Backer not going to kill just yet. Out of ink, recharging. Junko going to get a little bit of a punish with that afterburner kick. Back air going to kill. Wow. Not ready for that one.
Yeah, he spaced around that up tilt really nice.
Yeah, even at 140, or 180, I wasn't ready for that to kill. That's normally just a combo move, not really a kill move.
Yeah, I think do your moves unstale after stocks?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they reset.
Okay. I assume that'd be why. Because usually Inklings are, back air is the bread and butter, so it's usually pretty stale. But I don't think they had hit too many moves during that stock, so the back air was probably pretty fresh.
Yeah, but DeBo's taking game 1. DeBo's really good Inkling from Cincinnati. I like the stuff he does. And Junko, I've never heard of Junko, so I like to see some Bayo action, some good Bayos. I know you love to see good Bayos.
Yeah, when they're not outshining me, yeah.
Yeah, they're getting right into game 2. We're going to the other Animal Crossing stage now.
I do like this stage for Bayo way more than I do Smashville. So hopefully this one. Because like I mentioned at the beginning, where if you witch twist under the Smashville platform, you're forced to land, so you don't get any follow-ups from it, and
Okay.
the platform setup on town just gives Bayo so many more options to build a combo around the situation rather than being forced into. Jeez, OP! I thought that was dead.
The only problem I see for Bayo is the fact that you don't get any cheese kills off the top. But I think Inkling might have even better jump killing off the top, so it's probably nice.
Yeah, I mean, comparatively to 4 in this game, Bayo's not killing off the top as much as it was. Yeah, most of her stuff's off the sides. That's where off the side is where you get the real cheese.
The forwarders. Ooh, okay.
Let's see if we can hold this stage control.
Bayo
Get his percent up.
Living there to 172. Living up smash. As I say that, I should just stop talking. I feel like every time the commentator's curse is actually a real thing for me. Which time? Whoa! What?
The ink pushed him too far.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, charging that.
Yeah, put a little stank on it just so as soon as they drop shield,
And
good witch time.
That's not gonna hit. Force Smasher cross stage, almost killing at 130. This is DeBo's kind of pulling away right here. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Pulling away.
Yeah.
I think this stock. Yeah, with that back throw, he takes a 2-stock lead right now. With Bayo not being able to kill, might be kind of hard with no rage. He wanted something cheeky. Back here is still not killing. Wasn't the sweet spot. This is just turning on a
That should kill.
Ortho not killing!
Oh, jeez, OP.
Oh, man.
I'm not saying buff Bayo, but
Buff Bayo. Yeah, Up Smash gonna kill at 160. So, yeah, Junko's gonna need something right here. We need a cheese kill. We need an actual kill, is what I say.
and that's how it gets started. These extensions on the
Here comes the cheese kill! Here comes the cheese kill! And now we need an actual kill, and Junko's right back in this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. These platforms just open up so much more for Bayo to just get these off the sides. You don't gotta be worried about the top against Bayo.
Yeah.
Oh, good
So we
side.
gotta be careful here because one forward smash at the corner will probably kill Bayonetta. But looks like DeBo's trying to go for some the roller, trying to stick him to the ground.
Oh, no.
Ground smash. Even on times.
That was
So disappointed.
yeah. There was a lot of effort into that comeback just to get a.
Yeah, that's
Let me throw out this roller 3 times. Oh, it hit the third. GG's.
Yeah. Yeah. DeBo's was doing that a lot during Junko's second stock, just spamming roller, trying to get it.
Yeah. It's good to cover, tech situations.
It does cover a lot of tech situations. It is very nice. All right, and I think I will take this moment to say that on Sunday, is it this Sunday? So tomorrow, right? Tomorrow at 7. I'm pretty sure Nightbot. You see Nightbot saying this, but I'm just going to repeat this in case some people aren't in chat. On Sunday at 7, we're going to have another eSports player spotlight, and this time we're going to have Mindset. Real good friend of mine. A lot of fun. Very funny guy. Loves doubles. Me and I was playing doubles with him the other day, getting practiced for his for today, and it was a lot of fun. We were clowning around. You can get myself into the chat. So yeah, we're excited for that one. Stop back in tomorrow around 7 Eastern time. We'll have that. And right now, let's say we have RJ.
Yeah, Mindset's a real cool dude. Never seen him without a smile on his face.
I have.
I was definitely lying. But it's rare. It's rare.
Yeah, but yeah, he's a great guy. Everyone in Dragon Squad is great. Mom's a great person. Love talking with her. Timbo, great person. Love talking to him. We'll miss you in Ohio Smash. Have fun in Alabama. But
oh yeah, I read that.
Eric, a lot of fun. And we're having. It looks like RJ's in here right now. It looks like we're waiting on J Nat. RJ, really good Samus. I read his Twitter bio today because I had to play him in doubles trying to find out his character. His thing says it says Falcon for what does he say? Falcon for hype, Samus for results, or something like that. Falcon for style, Samus for results. So we got Samus and Janab, another doc. We got 2 docs so far.
Samus has some sauce. They can when they're not playing Samus, you know.
Yeah, he's actually a really good Samus. It's a very, I wouldn't say stereotypical Samus, but he does have these combos on lock.
Yeah.
From when I was playing him.
An optimized Samus, so to
Very
speak.
optimized online Samus, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've never really watched JNat play, so yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. Another Doc. That's actually crazy to think about. The most played character so far in this is Doc.
That was a nice, I don't know if that was a reaction or a call out to, as soon as Doc put that pill out, RJ just grabbed him, said, come here, I don't care about this pill, throw armor.
Yeah. Oh, and SD trying to air dodge to ledge, just missing it.
Unfortunate.
And yeah, I mean, he was at 120, but that's still really unfortunate for your mentality wise. Oh, and SD is never something you want to see. RJ doing a real good job with these pivot grabs on a couple of these. Problem with Mario in Smash 4 and in Ultimate is he has no range. So like people like Marth and Lucina really do get the body on him. And there's these pivot grabs from Samus, a lot of range. I think the largest grab in the game, if I believe. So
I'd hope so.
The other one would be Min Min.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, RJ's doing a real good job. I did see JNap try to reflect a charge shot, but it was just so far away that he was able to jump away from it.
Yeah, I don't think RJ is gonna give him much opportunity to turn the tables here. He's just
RJ's doing a real good job keeping him back. And speaking of back, we got a back air about to kill, and 3 stocks to 1 right now. And like I said, trying to reflect and just being so far away that you can react to it.
Yeah, now he's gonna play this keep away game. You know, just keep his distance, stay out of the burst range.
Yeah, nice backer. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I think that this at least game 1 is pretty much sealed down for RJ if he just keeps playing this consistent. This might be too hard of a comeback in my opinion. I think James likes for game 2 is like what stages he wants to strike.
You never know. You know, a couple wrong decisions on your opponent's part, and you're off stage hitting a down B at 30 with some bad DI, and they're dead. You know.
Said 1 cheese kill, 1 normal kill, and you're back in the game. But 88% off stage 2, kind of not seeing this comeback on game 1. Trying to reflect it. Just RJ's still charging that. Yeah, RJ's doing a really good job of being discreet with these when he's landing with bomb. Doesn't have like a specific pattern of whether he's moving left or right. He always mixes that up. And back around stage, going to take that again for RJ, taking game 1. So yeah.
I hope that JNAP takes into consideration actually, I don't even know. I don't play Doc. What should I be thinking about stage-wise?
Really, really rough. Like I was saying, Samus has the largest grab in the game, kind of just zoning him out the entire time with these pivot grabs with just projectiles. And Doc, even with that reflector, not much she can really do. And it looks like JNAP's going to run that back. I'm not the biggest fan of running stages back. If you have a better stage, definitely go for it. But I don't know exactly what was banned. So if this is the best stage for Doc, by all means, I'd say just run it back.
Yeah, I just, like you're saying, it's got to be a tough matchup with Doc's, mobility being what it is. If RJ just keeps that distance, it's going to be so tough for Doc to maneuver his way around all these. Jeez, oh Pete.
Oh, just missing that. I thought the charge shot was going to come after that bomb, but instead she's going to charge forward smash. She's going to miss though, but 95%. That's a heck of a combo. Alright. And yeah, the problem with this stage, I think, I don't play Doc, I don't know much, but I think that this stage might be a little too big. This stage is very, very wide, and just being zoned out the entire time is not exactly what you need when you want to be more up close with your opponent. And it's showing. RJ took the first stock again, and took game 1 too. And this percent is just growing and growing. Now it's 68%.
Yeah, JNAP's gonna have to really put some work in. Oh, that's a start. Oh, but it sends the wrong way. That was a good call out. This one? No? Oh,
hey.
There was almost the DI to do it, but I was able to save it last second. Ooh, I think that was Nair.
Oh, I didn't see. But
that's a good thing about Doc's Nair is that it's like the opposite of Mario's, where it's gonna get punished.
It definitely gets stronger as you leave it out.
Yeah, as it lingers, it'll.
Interesting play from Nintendo to do that. I would never seen. But yeah, JNAP gonna take a stock finally, but already down 111%. Anything will kill now, pretty much for RJ. So JNAP's gotta be really careful about what he does. Ooh, the charge shot almost coming out, but getting stuffed up by that pill right before.
Yeah, this is just what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to call. Yeah, unlucky.
Gonna hit him.
It's so sad, watching them just fall like that.
Watching Doc have no aerial mobility after FB and just slowly drifting down. It's so sad. It's like that one song, like "In the Arms of an Angel." That song should just be playing as you're just free falling.
Yeah, it looks like this case is almost closed here. As RJ just maybe not.
Yeah, like I was saying, game 1 it was a 3-stock to 1 comeback, but now it was only a 2-stock comeback. It might be a little bit more doable. So yeah, both playing neutral right now. Ooh, charge shot going right through that pill. These pills kind of weak, but have great utility if you can hit them.
Yeah, I assume they've canceled out the uncharged shot, but it looks like RJ is at least half charging these.
A little half charge, yeah. And another half charge, sending them off the stage. Okay, throwing these bombs out, and another half charge shot. Gonna kill RJ. RJ, a great player, taking that 2-0 over JNAP.
Yeah, good stuff from Samus there.
Oh, for sure. And I think next up we were gonna have Burb and Eevee. So if you want to talk a bit about that, I will be right back.
I know Burb. He's a C-Bus Mega Man player, I believe. I've played him in friendlies quite a bit. He's really good. I want to say Eevee. I don't know Eevee personally. I think they were a Smash 4 Bayo. I don't know who they play in this game. So, if it is Bayo, I know I've given Burb plenty of experience with that, so hopefully you can tough that one out. But I don't think it's gonna be Bayo. There's not too many of those still around, to be honest with you. But yeah, like we mentioned before, you know, DragonSquad eSports is doing this really amazing thing for us, hosting these tournaments with these amazing prize pots, $100 both singles and doubles, and these medals look amazing for first, second, and third. Let me tell you, they're on the Smash GG page if you want to check them out. So you know, like I said, they're just doing these amazing things, hosting these tournaments. So if you want to show them your thanks, they would greatly appreciate, you know, any subs, follows, anything to contribute to the channel. We appreciate all of it. As we get into this next game here, Mega Man, Corrin. Corrin's interesting. You don't see a lot of those either.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I commentated with Eevee, he would always just talk about Corrin. Here, a little Corrin here, a little Corrin there. So not a big surprise. Burb going Mega Man, not a surprise at all to me. Like zero surprise. Burb is the Mega Man of Columbus. So
yeah, for sure. I'm super curious to see about this Corrin because I've played Burb a bit. You know, I know he's pretty good with the Mega Man, but you rarely get to see any Corrins and good ones at that.
Yeah.
Eevee used to be PR'd, I'm pretty sure, in 4, right?
I believe so. I didn't play 4 competitively, so I wouldn't really know. But
I might be thinking of someone else. But I'm 90% sure Eevee's pretty good at the game.
Oh wow!
Yep.
It looked like an act. It didn't even look like a semi spike. That looked like a real spike. Which that's
oh no, that's so tragic.
It's very tragic after getting that spike.
Oh, and then Burb. When Burb does that, that's so annoying. He'll put the
right there.
Yeah. I'll just be like, come here and let me hit you, and then he's like, no, you're in the blast zone now.
I'll make him either do that or they throw out Crash Bomb, and it's just you have to decide whether or not you're gonna which one you have to avoid. It's a big of a mix-up, but yeah, Eevee's doing a real good job right now of just staying away. I saw him use a couple of what are they called? The Dragon Fang shot. I saw him do some of those tricks. And as I'm saying that, Bird's doing a real good job. Mega Man's supposed to be more like a campy stay away character, but he was all up in Eevee stays for a bit. Did a good 80%.
I imagine, you know, as long Burb keeps that, you know, mid distance, I think he'll be pretty good at stuffing, you know, all these approaches from Eevee with the pellets.
The Smash Ultimate combo, the spot dodge into any move you want. And the move that Burb wanted was up tilt, and it worked.
If Burb puts that rush under the respawn platform again, something I want to see Eevee do is just up B off the respawn platform.
Yeah, when I played Burb, we played in a couple friendlies a while ago, and you would always try to punish him while he's going up. And if you can't do that, the best thing to do there is always to just air dodge away from spawn or jump from spawn, so that you don't have to hit rush at all.
Yeah.
But not a lot of people think about that in the moment, which I sometimes don't even think about that in the moment.
I don't think at all while I play.
Tell me about it. I play DK Min. I don't think at all. But
Eevee's gotta think of a way to take this stock here because Bird's running away with it.
Yeah. These leaf shields are working wonders right now. Not only for percentage, but also tilt-wise, because I know that it tilts me a lot when I get hit by those.
Yeah, especially 5 in a row like this.
5 in a row, and then in the dashback F smash, that's the verb special for real. The dashback F smash, but somehow you always get hit by it. It just always works, right there. But as I say that, Eevee not getting hit by that, instead going to hit verb, gonna take that stock off, and now we're at 1 stock apiece.
I wonder if the F smash just didn't come out, or if the back air just stuffed it.
That might, maybe.
Because that'd be pretty useful info if you know that the back air beats it out just outright. But Burb says you're not facing the right way to put a back air between this F smash and you, so you're gonna have to hold this one.
A little bit of a dashback F smash, the Burb special. I'm gonna take game on. Burb, not big of surprise him beating the Buzz the other day, and by beating I mean Burb getting getting DQ'd and Burb winning.
Hey, a dub's a dub. Put it on Twitter. That's all the boys to retweet it. I'll see you in the top 10.
Top 10
what's the Wi-Fi rankings?
I don't know off the top of my head.
It's like the WWR or something. Wi-Fi Warrior rankings, I think. I'll see you in the big leagues, Burb.
Oh, for sure. And looks like they're already picked stages. Looks like they're just waiting. Go back. Slow.
I don't imagine if they went back into the arena that quick, there's going to be any character changes. No. Oh, there. Bayo. Oh.
A Bayo. Another one of those. I know he did like Bayo.
Okay, so I assume this is the person I was thinking of. That I'm pretty sure they were PR'd in Smash 4 as a Bayo player.
I could very easily look that up. If you want to talk more about Bayo, I know you love Bayo. You want to keep talking about
Bayo Mega Man. I want to say Mega Man wins it, but that's just more like I'm sure if I played the matchup right, it's probably even Bayo favored. But I just get annoyed and I just want to press forward. But then Mega Man does this, he'll just throw shit and not approach, and I'm just like, come here and let me hit you. But that's not how Mega Man plays. That's not how Bayo should play either. And if you ask any top player, that's not me, who's just holding right and A button, hoping to win a game or two.
Yeah, and as you're talking, I did find the Ohio Power Rankings for Quarter 4 2017. Eevee was ranked number 10 with Bayo, that's correct.
Yeah, the name definitely sounded familiar, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing with this character, and it's starting to show, slowly but surely, getting back into the groove, and Burb wanting to put a halt to that almost immediately. Said, you hit that combo, but no more, I'm good.
Yeah, for real.
It was a cute little 60, but keep it to yourself.
Yeah, Eevee, low-key not really doing well against these leaf shields and pellets. Not doing a good job. That up smash gonna send him up, almost lapped in percent right now. And this crash bomb gonna take the jump and the B. That's real unfortunate. And yeah, I think this was that was very just unfortunate. But the stage might be even though you said last set that it was good for Bayo to go off the side, it just looks very very hard to like I was talking with the Fritos set. It's a lot of just staying back and firing whatever projectiles you have. In this case, has what, 5 of them? 6 of them. So it's just really hard for Bayo to get in.
Yeah, I do think it's matchup dependent. In most cases, you're cool with town, but in these projectile heavy zoners, you might want to I assume Burb probably banned, your Battlefield Yoshis, because he probably wants his space to play this game where he can just run around, pull out the Leaf Shield, throw a couple pellets here and there.
Yeah. Alright, we could get a combo. Alright, gotta finish with that up air. Gonna send him off. Fair. Gonna kill off the side. Small blastings off the side. And Eevee not completely out of this right now, actually. He's only down 70%, which one Bayo combo could bring that back, as you saw with Jacko earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
Burb just stays consistent with what he's doing. Hits these dashback F smashes as he's known for, and just stays overall consistent. Gets this kill. I don't think Eevee will have much of a chance.
Yeah, it's just a matter of finding the right combo starter in the right position. Because if Burb plays too careless on that ledge, it might be. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah,
I was just about to say. Oh,
he went for the nair and it sent him to the right instead of to the left, and we're gonna get that get up option with that up smash. Yeah, Burb 2-0. Congrats to Burb.
Yeah, good stuff from Burb. I love to see my Bayos thrive, but Burb deserves that. That was a lot of good play from him.
Burb's been working hard since quarantine started. I know he's been grinding online for a whole lot, so glad to see him finally start paying off.
Yeah, always adding the friendlies role. He's trying to step his game up, and I can respect that for sure.
Yeah.
I wish I had done the same, but I'm a lazy bum who was mediocre at the game to begin with. So I'm like, you know what? Let me play Splatoon a little. Nice fight, Burb. Yeah, you tell him.
You deserve that. I've been playing a lot of Melee. I've been playing nonstop Melee. Melee's so fun.
If my computer could run it, well, my computer can run it. It's just that my internet's not the greatest.
Diet Melee, get Diet Melee. For any of you who don't know and have a really bad laptop or Chromebook or whatever that can't run actual ISO of Melee that you personally copied from your disk of Melee, you can download Diet Melee, which is it's kind of not really a mod, but it takes away most of the aesthetics of Melee and makes it to just the meat and the bones of it. So you can still play. It just doesn't look as nice. But if you're playing on a Chromebook or something, you probably don't care that much about it. So yeah, definitely look into that if you're trying to. Also look at DragonSquad eSports. Like I said earlier, and Mindset paying out of their pockets some for these cash prizes. So if you can give them a follow on Twitch, give them a subscribe on Twitch, give them a follow on Twitter, all this stuff really does go a long way in helping them do their best. They're trying to give back to the community, and I respect that a ton.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like up next we are going to be having Trunko and Crash. I'm gonna find this in those pools. Looks like there's a Yoshi, quite possibly.
First person to guess what the next set count is, I'll gift a sub. If anyone in chat wants to do
anyone in chat wants to guess, first person to do it gets a gifted sub from Lou. And I'm for sure gonna subscribe after I'm done commentating, but make sure you get on that. Make sure that you pay it forward. Mom's has been working her butt off getting these tournaments done. She was talking to us earlier. She said that she ran an entire tournament by herself, commentating, moderating, streaming, all of it. Which that's not the easiest thing in the world to do. Kind of hard, kind of intense. So anything helps.
For sure. Hella respect. I'm independent.
Timbo wants to see two Robs in first match game top 32.
Two Robs. Not that I mind it, but I'm looking at a Pikachu and a Yoshi right now. I don't know which I prefer, Rob Mirror, Pikachu. I mean, I like both these characters, honestly. I wish I was a Pikachu player instead of a Bayo man.
Pick a top tier. Yeah, it looks like Tremco is the Pikachu and Crash is the Yoshi.
Yeah, it's not even because they're top tier. I just like that the moon hat. You know, the little beanie with the thing on the red beanie. I love that thing. It's so cute.
Yeah, it's cute. I prefer the backwards hat, the black and yellow backwards hat.
Oh, that one's been in the game for a minute. That's sick.
The amount of swag that Pikachu has.
Yeah, Pikachu for sure swagging already 90% on this Yoshi here. Ooh. Snap ledge. It was scary at first, but it was good spacing.
Is that Yoshi Nair going through Thunder Jolt? Is that what I saw earlier? It is possible.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yoshi's got a boot, you know, the Tim.
He's got the boot.
Yeah, the Tims apply, you know, +3 defense, of course, so into electric. I think those stats are correct.
Yeah, I play Pokemon, I would know.
You just you give your Pokemon the held item, Tims.
Ooh, I thought F Smash should have hit. That air dodge should ending right as that forward smash ended, but it doesn't really matter. Trent is going to take that first stock in game 1 still. But at 100%, you know, Yoshi with any of his smash attacks could kill very soon.
Oh, kind of cheating. I didn't even say my guess. But now that we're a little bit into this first set, I'm gonna say 2-1. This is gonna be a 2-1, and I'm gonna say the Yoshi's favor. The Yoshi.
Crash. Okay.
If someone guesses it, I'll gift them the sub, and if I'm wrong, I'll just gift it random.
Let's see.
So I'm saying 2-1 Yoshi favor.
Alright. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say unbiased during this, so I'm not gonna put my bid in. But
I want this Yoshi to go away.
Trenton is pulling away right now, slowly but surely. Yeah.
I'm ready for this Yoshi. Give him the boot.
Alright. That jab just missing. Yoshi not getting anything out of shield right there. It seems like Crash is playing kind of scared in shield a lot, which is okay at times. But if you're always in shield, you aren't out there moving around a lot.
Yeah, it's something Yoshi can do a bit more than other characters since Yoshi has that egg shield, so you can't get poked. You know, you don't have that fear.
Yeah. Oh, is that?
Oh, no.
That's an the double jump armor gone from the back air, and
man,
yeah.
Pikachu. I would never main this character.
That wasn't even Pikachu. That was just Yoshi. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Pikachu's sick. I'm lying. I would never say mean things about Pikachu. Never.
Frito's rating with a party of 5. Thank you,
Let's go,
Frito.
Frito.
Appreciate that. You know, I have a question. Do we have a confirmed gender for Yoshi? Because we always say like Yoshi is a he, and we always say he for Yoshi. But there are baby Yoshis. Where do these baby Yoshis come from?
I could not tell you. I don't know my Mario lore or anything.
I would assume that they come from a female Yoshi. So, are we 100% sure that Yoshi is a male? We use he.
I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna. I don't know. Game theory. Get on.
Yeah.
We're asking the real questions here.
Asking the real questions.
We're done with Five Nights in Freddy's. We need answers.
Yoshi lays eggs. Yeah, that is true. Yoshi does lay eggs. Yeah, but also doesn't Yoshi use it to like throw it at like project like Yoshi Story the N64 game? Use it for like attacks and stuff. So like, are they really baby Yoshis? Are those baby Yoshis, or are those just like armed soldiers in Yoshi eggs?
Look at all this guilt you've put upon them has made them switch characters now. The Inkling.
Yoshi is now gone. The Inkling is here. And it looks like right now it's pretty even. This could have been a huge mind game. And the reason I say that is because Yellow Inkling, you will not be able to see what the inks on the Pikachu.
Ah, okay.
You could just be full of ink and you just don't know because they're both yellow.
Yeah, and then you died a back air at 150.
Yeah, it's like a 5.5 head play that Crash is going for right now.
He really wanted that kill there. I don't know if down smash would have. Maybe on town, smaller blast zones. Maybe that drag down would have killed there. But he didn't even hit the nair. He's gonna throw the down smash out anyway.
Yeah, taking the first stock. This not really working out, this Inkling. But who knows if we get this edge guard. See, how much ink is on Pikachu? You have no idea.
Enough to get that up smash.
I kill it 100%, yeah. It's a huge mind game. And I respect Crash for this. I like these like mind game cheeses. Speaking of cheese, both yellow. I love cheese, dude. Speaking of cheese,
what just happened? I looked away.
Trunko just kind of fell off stage with a double bear and then just didn't recover.
Oh no! All right, this is where my 2-1 prediction comes in.
The comeback. Well, does it count because you said the Yoshi? And you have the Inkling. Does it count?
Player.
Okay.
I don't know if you can clip and see if I said that or not. Don't. If I didn't, don't post the clip.
We got 27 people in here to watch it. Try to clip that and ship that. But all right, roller not gonna work out. We should finally start commentating this match. But yeah, just holding back on stage. Ooh, this up air, only getting that first hit. That was kind of funky. I wasn't ready for that. And I think this game is kind of over, at least of right now. If as long as Crash can just kind of finish this game out. That roller not gonna hit back off stage. Has not a lot of ink right now, so gonna have to be real careful. Off stage now. So I just discharge all of the ink.
Yeah, Trenko's got to be careful here. Oh, well, not anymore, but when you're getting ledge trapped, if you do end up getting into one of those grenades and it, on the off chance it sends the right direction, you will die. Ooh, good throw.
And up throw at 160 gonna kill. And now down 128, but on the same stock now, so one, lightning, they call them lightning loops, I believe. These lightning loops could get this game really even.
Yeah, lightning loops are another early edge guard like we saw in game 1 with that double jump. Crash has got to be careful and use his resources sparingly. But not if he just
get across stage.
Took him by the scruff of his neck and said, "Skedaddle."
Yeah. Yeah, Crash gonna take game 2. That was a little unfortunate on Trunko's part, us staying at the very beginning of his one stock, which is just very unfortunate for him. But let's see if Crash can have this what is it called? Momentum. That's what it's called. Getting that momentum in, that would be really good for him.
Yeah, you can just run with it for sure. Yeah, that's SDs like those. Those will cost you sets and sometimes.
Yeah, but we do take those. If you are that, you do take those to the bank.
Yeah, in the wise words of Locus, I don't know the direct quote, so don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on it either. But I think he said something along the lines of, "If your opponent SDs, you outplayed them."
Yeah, I mean, of course. Why would you not? Yeah, played. Ooh, the Min!
He is a different character for each game.
Yeah, I mean,
That's interesting. I respect that.
Crash must have thought that SD wasn't like he thought that if he doesn't SD again, it might not work out. The Inkling, so he switches to the Min Min.
I wonder if these are all just random characters, or if he has like a plan depending on the counter pick, or I wonder what's going through their head.
I don't know, but all I can tell you is that Min Min is a lot of fun. But what is not fun is being camped out by a Pikachu. That is never
it looked
fun.
like he got the reflector off on that T-Jolt there, but it didn't even matter.
Yeah,
Pikachu said, "You're in my grubby mitts now." And
Yeah, this is a great stage for Pikachu. Just being able to camp the platforms and then get in when he has to. Min Min can't really do anything when he's jumping on the platforms. Alright, right now in the Double Dragon though, you don't really see a lot of Min Mins do Double Dragon. They normally do Ram Ram and switching to Megawatt, trying to get a little early kill with 70% kill.
I love these little laser shots on the dragon afterward. That's some surprising knockback to it, you know.
For sure. Nair, we're gonna send up. Oh, great. Now I gotta switch to Ram Ram to catch the edge guard. Not gonna get it exactly, but yeah, I think one Megawatt Nair now for sure kill.
Yeah, that thing got some kick to it.
Yeah. And right as I said, Megawatt Nair is so strong.
Yeah, I do like that they did that with them though, where like each different arm is, you know, the moves are actually faster or slower depending on which one you're using. Megawatt being the slowest of the three.
But it does pack quite a punch. Min Min is so fun. Min Min is so fun.
I wouldn't play her in Smash, but in ARMS, I think I played her a little bit.
I never played ARMS.
ARMS is fun. ARMS is fun. Most people tell you otherwise, you know, it's a trash game, but it's fun. But why play ARMS when you can play everyone's favorite game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Online, yeah. And at Kirbstomped too.
Do it, well, you won't be able to at Kirbstomp 2.
Maybe
Question mark? Question mark? Maybe.
Gonna wait.
Just gotta keep an eye on DragonSquad eSports Twitter for updates about that.
Oh yes, and while you do, follow them on Twitch. And as we say that, Junko taking a very commanding lead right now, 125%.
Oh! I wonder if that was intentional. That'd be the wrong way. Up throw might kill here.
Oh, up throw. Gonna go for back throw, and that dragon laser gonna hit on stage. That's the best thing to do with Min Min. Get them off. Make sure they're paying attention to you. Dragon up there. Up. Wow. That was real good.
Yeah, Pikachu's on the lighter end though, so there's a chance for a comeback here still. Because these that might have been it.
Angling the dragon arm down is might cost a lot, depending on how fast Crash can take the stock.
Okay, up smash. Another one might kill.
Yeah, it would probably be pretty close.
Oh, you can see he's pushing for it.
Yeah, I think right now the best thing to do is stay out of burst range and just wait for an opportunity to attack with Megawatt. The Megawatt will for sure kill anywhere on stage.
Yeah, just a normal hit or the Nair as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, spike on stage. No follow up.
Trying to read Nair dodge in. And as we say this, the percentage lead grows farther and farther away as Drenko is now lapping and not back there going to kill. Even if it didn't kill off the side, Min Min not having good recovery would have died anyway. So,
alright. Pika's cool. Look at that wolf fella. He was a little cool.
A little. Yeah, well, congrats to Chunko taking that. He took that 2-1 over the Min Min and the Yoshi and the Inkling. I don't know why I zoned out right there.
Yeah. For sure, put up a good show, good fight. Different character each game. That's rare. People counter picking that hard.
That many good characters, yeah. And we already have the people here ready. That's what's so good. Like, my biggest gripe with online tournaments was how long it took between sets to get people, but Mobs has got it down. Mobs has got everybody in here as soon as they're ready. As soon as they need to be here, they're here. And it looks like we have Junko is coming back. The Bayo, unfortunately, losing to Bose 2-0, but yeah, still in loser's bracket. Ready to fight Spin, who was playing Duck Hunt. Looks like earlier he was playing some Roy.
Alright, Bayo again on town. Versus a Duck Hunt, though. I think this might come down to similar to how Eevee Burb went with
the fact that Bayo can't get in with any of these large stages.
Yeah, most if you play your cards right, Bayo has the mobility to do it.
You just gotta play really smart.
Yeah.
And it looks like there's not much he can be doing right now with Spin still being at 0%.
Yeah, already 140. Is that dead? No, I was close. Oh, never mind. Stock taken, 0 to death, nothing in the.
Finally getting some percent on, but I'm immediately getting laughed with that can after the throw. This is not looking super hot right now for Junko. It's been taking a huge lead.
Oh, yeah, you can lay on the floor versus that. I think versus some of the taller gunmen you can, but they all shoot at different speeds, heights.
All the gunmen are different. Yeah, speed, power, height. But I believe that there's only 5 of them, and they come out in the same order. So if you can get that down.
I think it's a different order, but you can't get... Like, the order's random, but you can't get the same gunmen within 5 of each other. You know what I mean?
So like each set is like a set of 5.
Yeah.
Sets.
Yeah. You'll go through all 5 individually. It's just the order's random.
Yeah. So that might be a little tough.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh no!
The frame 1 can coming out when you need it the most. Gonna kill when he's doing the Bayo combos.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I forgot that was even a thing, that frame 1 can. That's gonna make it real tough to get these ladders off.
Basically just snake grenade. You don't see many Duck Hunts anymore.
Yeah, no, it's like how I was mentioning with the gunman. It's the little, like, if it were a set order, people would be able to play around it and, lab certain stuff, but since it's random, it's those inconsistencies that hold the character back a little. But I still think in the right hands they can definitely put in some work.
Raito got very close to beating MKLeo a couple times. Where did Raito even go? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what he disappeared off the face of the earth or what.
Raito? I'm pretty sure Raito was one of the players that helped develop the game or something like that.
No, Raito played. I haven't seen him since quarantine.
I could not tell you honestly. I don't follow too.
Alright. That's it. Forward throw. Not gonna kill still. This is being more and more out of reach.
Good use of the can.
Yeah. This can, reading these jumps, so tough to avoid these ledge traps.
Yeah, as Bayo usually wants to be in the air, doing the ABKs and witch twists. So if Duck Hunt can just keep those cans where the Bayo wants to be, that'll be A-okay. Good air dodge to ledge there.
I'm surprised there's no smash attack after that down air on shield, but it doesn't. It's been telling me, I know what I'm doing, and I have to respect that. Getting that down to him to can, killing at 150. Spin going to be taking game 1 with Duck Hunt. This was a bit of a surprise to me, this Duck Hunt pick, because it looks like Spin all losers bracket has been going Roy.
Yeah, maybe it's a matchup thing.
Maybe he knew that the Bales, but yeah, that looked very rough.
Yeah, or maybe it's just, like we were saying, those earlier rounds that test secondaries, and maybe that's what it is, or a Roy man with the Duck Hunt pocket.
Maybe. But in losers bracket, you gotta be very careful with runs to secondaries, so who knows? Yeah, we're going to game 2. Staying the same character. We got Dog Hunt and Baez still. And it looks like we're going to Lilac.
I think this is good for Baez. Sure.
Out of MVD's book. Going Lilac.
Yeah, Bayo's like Lilac because of this right here. Since the guns go at an angle, you can just sit on the ledge and hit. Don't SD. Oh, you can just sit on the ledge and even the short characters can't really get under them.
Without going up in the air, which is a big commitment against Bayo.
That's when you start.
4-up B on the shield.
Yeah. Well, I think it's frame 8 in this game. 8 or 6. I know they definitely made it slower. I don't know about how much. I'm pretty sure 8, because I think they doubled it. Oh. But, yeah. That and the... Unfortunate.
It's 6, my fault. You're right.
Okay. Frame 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was slower. I didn't know by how much.
My fault.
Good bats. Good bats.
Yeah, as I was looking that up, Spin gonna be losing his first stock. Very different from game 1, where Spin had a very strong lead the entire time.
Oh, is that another? Is that another?
Jump. Here, gonna take that combo off the top, gonna kill, and now I have 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah, this is just a complete reverse of game 1.
Yeah, Spin's gonna really have to step up because on town he was able to do a lot of camping. Right now he can't. He has to go in.
Yeah, and I like it. Junko knows.
Junko knows.
I have the lead. I'm not gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, Spin can't really do much when Beo's camping right there. So it's really smart from him. No tech gonna get the afterburner kick. That's the grounded one, right? No.
It's just heel slide.
Heel slide. I don't know. I just don't know names.
Heel slide, when it's in the air, it's afterburner kick, and when it's angled down, it's downward afterburner kick.
Too many things.
That's what makes Bayo busted. This is the amount of options she has.
Oh, just missing that downward afterburner kick. Getting hit by that can. So 2 stocks to 1 right now, but 87%. 1 combo could end it right here, or just a raw down air, but not quite.
Oh,
wow!
Gotta be careful.
Risky.
This rage, Bayo's light. I might even up the game real quick.
Yeah, Lilat's doesn't have the biggest blast zones, so you might have to be real careful. And you see that Junko's going right back to this the camp in the corner game that he knows he can win against Spin.
Yeah, this is the Bayo struggle here, though, is you can tack on this percent all you want, but unless you find a way to get that kill,
Yeah, there's nothing you can really do. But up smash.
That's something you can do. Just up smash and neutral. Yeah, go for it.
I mean, if it works, it works, And just like that, Junko's going to take game 2. And another game 3. I feel like we've had a lot of game 3s recently.
Yeah, as we're getting farther into the bracket, higher and higher stakes. Mm-hmm. Especially here in losers, no one wants to go out without a fight.
Yeah, and I believe Spin lost to Lat. Okay. Hopefully. Alright, so they're gonna be I'm sure Junko's gonna be staying Bayo. And Spin not gonna be switching to that Roy that I saw earlier. He's going back to still staying at Duck Hunt. and let's see where they're going. I believe that there's going to be probably a larger stage. They're going to run it back to town with DSR on. Even with DSR, I believe that Junko must have more faith in himself now.
Who knows? Hopefully, it doesn't let Spin get away with the same stuff they're getting away with game 1.
Yeah, it's looking very similar to how it was game 1, starting off with that 0 to death, and right now just in 86 right now with 0 tacked on to Spin, looking very similar.
Yeah, holy moly, this game's just. Am I watching the repeat of the VOD? Was that happening?
Yeah. So did you just refresh the stream to see game 1 and get lagged out a bit? Like, ooh, there's a percent, 1.9. This is still looking super hard. This is exactly what Junko was doing to Spin earlier on Lilat. That's just very unfortunate. Up there, off the top, gonna kill a 150. Bayo wishes she had a kill move off the top like that.
I mean, a 150, maybe not that low, but Bayo, that's what Bayo's whole thing is. She's got the tools to get people where she needs them to score those kills.
Yeah. You know more about Bayo than I do. But looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a combo right there, 63. But then he's gonna say no, you get the can't twice, get hit by both of them.
You can't just keep, putting these hitboxes out thinking, they're gonna land when he's got this can out, because can will beat anything you do.
Ooh, and that wish twist, or that wish time, not gonna be out for very long, not even gonna be able to run up and get that forward smash on him. Yeah, this is looking very rough. That can exploding on that back air on shield. And slowly, this is turning back it was game 1. Very hard for Junko to even.
Yeah, Junko's just carelessly throwing out all these hitboxes, trying to get anything he can, and it's getting him punished 9 times out of 10. But luckily enough, throws out the F smash and is able to.
And into F smash for sure. He's gonna kill right there. And like we said earlier when he was fighting Dubose, it's one cheap kill, or one gimp kill, and then one regular kill, and then he's right back in it. And we saw him definitely do it against Bose, so not 100% out of it, but as his percent climbs to 90 right now, looking a little harder each time he gets hit by these cans and other projectiles.
Yeah, he can't just keep throwing himself at his shield like this. You gotta mix in grabs every now and then, and if you can't do that, yeah, it's gonna end up like this. Yeah. A GG and a handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Or elbow touch, or not even. Don't touch. Just GG in the chat.
The GG's in the chat, yeah. We're being extra safe, playing this online. Congrats to Spin. Also saying, I don't want Bayo anywhere near me. Keep her 6 feet away from me the entire game. And looks like he's going to be playing winter shorts to make it out of pools.
Oh, that's sick. How was that? Oh, is that Spin in the chat? That was good shit, man.
That was very good. You played that really good game 3.
Yeah. Had that can on the ready, just sitting in shield and say, hey, you want to touch me? Go ahead.
I'm gonna need help with this pronunciation of this next people. We got the Boy B, and I don't know how to pronounce that. It's like
Lilat's
Simon. It's like kind of looks like Simon.
Siamian.
I don't know.
Oh, I play them in doubles.
Oh, do you know how to pronounce it?
Nope. Nope. I could try.
Yeah, we'll do something. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, Simeon. Wait, those are like monkeys, ain't it? Simians, chimps.
Looks like Kirbstomped. Let's go, Saya.
Is DK player? No, he didn't play DK when we played him. Who did he play? Simeon.
Okay.
Simeon.
We'll call him Saya, because we were saying in chat. I believe you guys. Saya with the Ridley, it looks like.
Oh, okay, Ridley. Yeah, this really good.
We got the boy be playing Minecraft, Steve, but not actually Steve. Centerman.
Oh, that move puts me on tilt, that cart. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this Ridley's nice. Look at that raw nair.
Yeah, but the boy bee looks like he knows what he's doing, just staying back, throwing these blocks out, mining, and then soon will be crafting.
Yeah, the boy bee's playing the long con here.
You're watching that why do video where he can spam, he can mine on the TNT, but
I did not know that.
mine on that, and Saya saying no thank you, and just hitting him with that raw up smash, gonna kill from ledge. And, ooh, this is a really good edge guard right now. Ooh, just gonna miss. And oh, unfortunate. Not gonna get enough height on
Oh no, unlucky.
Yeah, not enough on that up B. Really gonna kill it there. And the boy be doing a really good job, but unfortunately just having that SD might spiral into who knows what. But hopefully he stays in this. But everyone in chat popping off for Saya. Saya up 2-1 right now. Could just camp him out the rest of the game. But Saya's saying, no thank you, let me just get this down throw fair and get from 54, you know.
I would have got hit by that.
He's gonna F-smash the cart, and the cart's just gonna explode. But Boy B's gonna be perfectly fine. Up smash, not gonna kill, only at 30%.
Yeah, he's got that diamond sword. I would be singing Minecraft parodies, but I don't want to get banned from commentary, so I will refrain.
Did DMCA'd. But all I can say is that he is in fact mining away.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, not for long though.
He's gonna be mining away into that blast zone. You know, he's gonna get hit by that F smash at only about 75%, and yeah, that was very unfortunate. There was that very unfortunate SD at the beginning, which probably spiraled into a little bit of frustration, maybe a little bit of hopelessness. I don't know, but everyone in chat popping off for Saya.
Yeah, Saya brought the goons with him.
Brought the entire squad. We love to see it. We love to see homies support homies.
Come in with the goons. Okay. Hit him with the okay.
Yeah, I mean, Columbus loves to bring the goons in, so I can respect Dayton players coming and supporting their homies, you know? Really sneezed on him, and he died. That is true. His sneeze is a fireball.
3, 2, 1, go!
Quit talking.
Now we're going right into game 2. We're going to PS2 instead of FD. Hopefully these platforms for Boy B really help him out with these minings and these craftings, but right now it doesn't look like he's doing that much difference from the beginning of the first game.
Yeah, Saya's just all over him, you know, covering all these options. That's one thing I think he went for it there. Really good at covering just with that just dash up raw nair to cover the high recoveries, and then because like you gotta get you just did that to him.
Yeah, that's unfair. That sucks that he didn't even get his diamond, because once you die, the diamond counter resets. So you have to fish for diamond all over again. Which is really unfortunate, especially since he's only at 80%. Ridley being, not the biggest boy, but a big enough boy that 85 isn't really a easy kill.
Yeah, well, he's feeling himself. He's wave landing on the flat.
He's schmooving, you know? And about to lap him in percent right now. Oh, good maneuverability into the Electra from the Boy B. But this might be a little too late with Saya kind of taking off right now, especially with that up smash. Gonna get that final hit out the 3 stocks to 1. You're gonna place the TNT there, first TNT.
Oh no!
And the TNT's gonna blow up.
He tried to get a little setup there. Be cute.
Center stage, and is he gonna hit again? Oh, he tried to throw it into the mine cart to blow it up, but instead he's just gonna get that up smash.
Those Ranaires are so good from Ridley.
Oh, they're probably one of his best moves. Ooh, bouncing off that stone. Oh, ooh, that was a good read. Getting 56 on that, and you get another 4 throw back. Just gonna be mining.
Saya looked like he's trying to set up like doubles combos using all this Steve stuff against him.
Yeah.
Throwing him into the TNTs, bouncing him off the blocks.
Yeah, and he's got diamond stuff. He's got diamond material now, so he really is now a heal percent. So he's got to be kind of careful. Okay, gonna hit the crafting table, and it's gonna extend his hurt box just by a bit. And then the side B across stage, rubbing Enderman's face into the ground. Not gonna kill, but is very close to death right now, being more of a mid-late character at 160.
Saya taunting amidst all this ledge trapping, getting big on him, hitting
Only
him
getting an up tilt. Taunting, getting all big just to hit an up tilt at 160, and Saya going 2-0. Looks like he's going to be making it out loser side of top 32, and it looks like everyone's popping off. Real big.
Some good stuff from Saya there.
Yeah, he did play that very, very nice. Everyone's popping off. Everyone's loving it. Yeah, they are. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0. Do we have anybody else? I haven't gotten any confirmations. That looks all right. Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. So, like Momsa was saying, I don't know if you could hear it or not, but that was the last match we're going to be streaming before top 32, which will be starting promptly at 7:30. So you sit tight. We'll run a couple ads, only 7 minutes, not too long. Like we said earlier, if you have any money you can spare by subscribing to DragonSquad eSports. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of this pop bonus goes out of their pocket, so getting these paychecks from Twitch and YouTube are really help them with continuing supporting the community, which is huge. Follow them on Facebook, on Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch. Tomorrow, like I said, at 7, they're going to be doing a little eSports player spotlight with Mindset, really good guy. And I'm Boom. Like I said earlier, you can follow me on Twitter at BoomDixon, DIXON. And then Lou, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, like Boom said, all of that stuff. You know, support DragonSquad. What they're doing is amazing. You know, glad to have them in state.
Love everyone that works with them.
For sure. Check out that player spotlight tomorrow for Mindset. Amazing dude, for sure. Like Boom was saying.
Definitely. Again, I want to thank you both for commentating. I really appreciate your support and all the love that you throw towards old moms and DragonSquad.
Commentating is one of my passions. I love doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Like Boom was saying, we gotta give back any way we can. You know, you guys are killing it out here. But I'm Lou Funny.
Send your emails, your PayPal information, both of you guys.
All right, I'm on after this. So yeah, I'm also on Twitch. I just started streaming. I'm streaming the Pringles game. I'm speedrunning that, trying to get world record. If you want to stop by sometime, say hi. I tweet about when I go live, so of course you follow my Twitter at BoomDixon. And like I said, we're gonna be running some ads. Sit tight. Only 5 minutes before top 32 starts.
Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah. Peace out, guys.
So I just click the run ad in the thing and it'll run it, right?
We good?
Pre-roll ad. People who join and then it plays an advertisement,
Okay.
which is the most annoying thing. You'll be watching a big tournament and, it's like game 3 of some huge set and then you get a Tostino's pizza roll ad.
I forgot that my microphone, because I use the desk one, I had to come in here and actually reactivate my headphones over to the Realtek. My headset. Yeah, because I'm coming through now. I can see it bouncing in Streamlabs as I'm just standing here talking to you. So, I forgot that I did that, because I was thinking about bringing my freestanding mic out here, and it's like, no, that's kind of dumb, and I'm sure I saw you forgot yours, so hopefully you just used that one.
No, I ended up using the mic on my headset.
Interesting, no ad break. I did not hear it.
Hey Mom, so you there?
Oh, Kira?
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah,
Streaming
you're
right?
playing a game, huh?
No, I don't.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna tell her that. It is on the stream, so that's good. But not
Yeah.
on the Discord stream.
I don't think she ever figured
okay.
that out.
Oh, that's okay. I was just wondering if she knew or not.
Yeah.
Making sure. But that's fine.
So we're not officially on, and the bracket doesn't officially resume for 3 minutes. So let's get this out of the way. How did you do in singles?
Oh, I'm not playing. I'm just commentating.
Smart choice. You saw me. I was moving yesterday. I got burnt. So like one of the there's a bunch of Wi-Fi characters, right?
Step into the ring.
It is 7:30, and we are going to be resuming the bracket. I think we're at top 32 now.
Yes, we are.
And it is such a privilege to be co-commentating with you, Kira.
It's great to be with you, Cereza. We don't get to talk very often, so
I know.
great
Well,
to see you again.
I know who gets to talk to each other much anyway
Yeah.
these days, right? So
But all we have to do is sit in here and talk to people. So, okay.
To commentate for Kirbstomped 2 and DragonSquad and Old Momsa, so I appreciate it.
Anything for your org, honestly, and for you guys.
Like
we
I said.
appreciate everything you do for Ohio. So
Thank you,
Good to
thank
be
you,
here.
thank you.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna let
like
you
I
guys
said-
go ahead,
Oh,
Cereza.
oh yeah, and like I said last night, like we're so thankful for all the hard work that you and Timbo and Mindset have done to put this on today, for it to be a success, to bring us together like no one else has. We're very thankful for that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And from here, I'm gonna turn it over to you guys, and we're gonna get
Okay.
top 32 started. I've got to get the stream overlay going.
Awesome.
I'm being unprofessional. I didn't even have the bracket up. I was like, oh my god, where are
Oh,
we?
it's there. Oh my goodness. Look at him. He is carrying on. I'm so happy that he's doing well. We were doubles partners earlier today. We had a good time. We almost got into top 8. And I hope that he's going to be on stream. I hope he does well. I'm so excited. Although I will try to remain an objective commentator throughout the match.
Nice.
Don't worry.
Do your best. Do your best.
Yeah.
we can maybe do a little bit of
L-Fouls.
subjective in
What
between
is
the
it?
games,
EGS?
but during the game, we'll do our best.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and I think one of the nice things is that commentating an online bracket is I am less worried about saying things that might perturb the players a bit, because I don't think they're likely to watch while playing.
Yeah.
Whereas
a lot of them watch their VODs, so it's good to.
that is true, and that's why we're going to be fair. But it's not like and again, it's been so long since probably either of us have commentated anything. But
absolutely.
Certainly, like I can't even remember the last time I commentated something in person. But in person, you're in the venue, they can hear you, especially during the match, depending on the placement, and so I'm just extra conscientious, but maybe they are listening, but I don't see them. So it's out of sight, out of mind, so to speak, right?
Well, everything's out of sight because we're all in our houses.
Are you calling me mindless? No.
Yes. Also, I didn't realize till I started, I looked at doubles for a little bit, and I didn't realize Super Girl Kel's entered. That's pretty dope.
Yes.
Got her in here.
Yes, I do know much about her because the name rang a bell, but I've forgotten so many people.
I've heard her name around a bit. She's definitely got a good rep. So big name. Good to have her.
Okay.
Dubos made it to top 32. Young legend of Ohio. Let's go Dubos.
Good
yeah. Kid right there.
He's so good. Yeah. And Momsa told me the other night at the DSC Open yesterday that he's sponsored. And
Wait,
I was
really?
so unsurprised.
Wow.
Because he is so deserving of one. So, very hardworking kid. Got a great future out of him.
I love seeing young players on the come up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Oh, sorry. Oh, my apologies. I didn't know that was okay. But no, he's certainly a good player. I did get to play one game with him yesterday in the Open. It was nice. I hadn't played an Inkling since the pandemic started. I don't obviously play that often, and I don't play online outside of friends. But he when I think of that matchup, I think of how he plays it, because he's been the best person to play that character that I've ever faced, at least. So I think Cincinnati's lucky to have him in the scene.
Yeah, he's just a nice kid for sure. Oh, yes. 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 Yeah. Okay. Is this any better? Or is it still about the same? It's a little sensitive, so I have to be careful how much I adjust it. So I might have had it too low.
Yeah, I don't.
Green chat Kira is better.
Yeah,
I can also turn up my Discord volume too.
I think if you adjust the gain on your microphone, if that's
Yeah,
possible.
that's what I'm working on.
Yeah.
I did a little bit in Windows, and I'm doing some on Discord too, to be sure. Is that any better? I think it's hopefully better. Is am I any louder, stream? Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you fine, Mom. So what about
Yeah.
you?
So quiet. All right.
Okay.
A little more then. A little more. Is this good enough? Am I loud? Yeah. Yeah, Cereza got a loud mouth. Got him.
Wait.
No. Somebody just said Cereza's loud. Yeah, I was
Yeah, you don't have to worry about me.
yeah. I feel like I'm talking loud. But...
I have the gain all the way down on my microphone, so
Oh wow.
I'm loud. Although it's funny because I've also been in circumstances before where, perhaps it's early in the morning or I'm just unenthusiastic about a conversation and someone speak up, and I'm just like, normally that's not a problem I have.
Right. It's like, I don't know how to address this issue.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've bumped it up even more. I hope chat is okay with me.
Okay, actually, so interesting. You brought up Kels was here, and that was cool. Kamina, I remember I peeked in the stream earlier today, and Kamina was on, or MK Big Boss, as they're also known by, was on this team that defeated the team of Super Kel. So it's a Rob Ditto. It's a Rob Ditto.
Okay, here we go. Rob Ditto. Rob Ditto.
Take notes.
I know about Alphal's Rob, but I don't know too much about Kamina. So first time I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Well, it's interesting because right now it seems like Kamina's got center stage.
Yeah.
And
I'm like trying to keep track of which Rob is which because it's only a slight change of pink. So.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, I know that Rob definitely excels in terms of ledge trapping. They have so many options. So I feel like this is going to be a constant back and forth ledge battle going on here. Like right now, Alpha has a lot of pressure. That down air sent down for some reason, but he got the back here. So
right, that sour spot, and then he wanted to really wall him out with the back air. Smart choice by Alpha's there.
Very smart. I forget that dare has a sour spot and can just go up for some reason.
Yeah,
I don't see that very often.
Yeah, it's a fickle move. Like sometimes you get the sweet spot and sometimes you just don't. It's kind of bizarre, but looks like Alphals is getting quite a bit of extra credit on that stock before he loses.
Absolutely. Kamina's fighting right back right now. I'm surprised they haven't gotten a kill yet, considering the percent of Alphals, but ooh, that's not a position you want to get into. Ooh, that's a unfortunate SD right there.
I see too many players. And he catches the jump.
Well, yeah, it came right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good jump read by Kamina. But I've noticed too many players, they'll get hit real close to the ledge and they think they can air dodge back. Folks, it's a bad idea. I advise against it. It never turns out well.
Yeah, and I know the different characters have slightly different air dodge mechanics. Some go a little further, some don't, and it's just.
Yeah.
But especially on Wi-Fi, just
don't
try not to. Yeah, but it happens to the best of us,
Right. No, sometimes you think you can pull it off, but then
absolutely.
That's
okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. I like what Alphals does with their tech chases. with using both the gyro cover options and like guessing on where they're gonna roll next, maybe.
Yeah, it's a really
good at chasing.
Yeah, it's a really fascinating tool because it's just this hitbox that basically sits there and transforms a little bit, but it just lingers, and it's a really interesting micro zoning tool for precise interactions like that, and obviously, like it's great for many ledge traps.
Yeah, I like to think it's like being in two places at once almost. Like you can you can cover one option with this way over here, and then you're over here and doing whatever. You know?
Right, it's sort of a low-tech Luma, if you will.
Also, Kamina is not going down without a fight, even after that SD. Got another stock. We're back down to last stock situations, even though he's at a high percent. But
and he's got stage control right now. So
we just got it right back. Rage can do a lot of things in this game too, and Bob's fairly heavy, so this could go on for a bit.
Yeah, but. Any sort of aberrant back air, that could be it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but either of them, if they get a side B off stage, either one of them are toast at this point. So that's also, like, the fact that Elfhouse is struggling to have stage control, it's really something. Yeah, see, look at that. And they're again with the sour spot. And the sour spot again.
You see Alpha was doing what Rob does best, which is ledge trapping. Oh, alright.
Did he run out of gas? Is that what
either that or the stream lagged a little bit on my end, so I couldn't tell if they like air dodged by accident or just ran out of gas, but something happened down there,
Yeah. Wow.
That was really close.
Alphals.
Good
game
stuff.
1.
Good stuff. I've seen a couple of high-level Robs like this. So very interesting. I haven't seen many Rob Dittos personally.
Well, we don't have much in the area. I think we used to
like Mindset and apparently Timbo now.
Right.
I haven't seen his Rob yet, but
yes. Were you around when we had Mr. Eric back in Smash 4? And he was actually quite a notable Rob.
I wasn't really super in the Smash 4 scene. I kind of came around at the end, so not really.
Oh, he might have sold Timbo. I'm not sure.
Timbo's not a real Rob. Okay, Mindset. Fake Rob. Fake hand.
I guess one way to prove it is with results. And, those come with time, Timbo.
And it's not his fault we're in a pandemic. Come on.
Oh, I know. Everything's at a standstill. Yeah.
Anyway, so we're going to Battlefield.
And Alphonse again is getting pushed off stage. That's one of the interesting things I've been noticing thus far. That Kamina has been a bit more adept in neutral and able to just push him into the corner, and that's actually a big deal for Rob, being the big kind of slow, somewhat, and huge hurtbox character that he is. When he gets in a corner like that, especially against a character like himself who has good projectiles, it can be hard to get back out.
Yeah. The crazy thing is with Rob is the advantage state can just be so nuts, especially if you place gyro ahead of time before you get that advantage state, and they try to get out of it with a certain option, then gyro's right there. Like you just keep going. Rack up the damage. A little lag there. Oh, no.
Yeah.
We're good now. I wasn't with me. Cool. Ooh, okay. Good little down smash there, catching the Miss Tech right on that. Nice.
Right, nice. Yeah. Alphals really hasn't been able to catch much of a groove yet. There's been a bunch of aberrant hits here and there, and Kamina is really pushing the kinds of things that were working last match to a higher degree this match, and I think that's why you're seeing him take the lead a little bit early.
Sorry, it's getting a little laggy on our end. We're trying to keep up with the match, so sorry if we can't exactly commentate on the current situation every time.
Okay, so I am seeing.
My headphones are being weird, so my head's toxin.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. It's funny because one will be in the corner and the other will be on center stage, not wanting them to get back to center stage, and the other one's trying desperately to create some sort of distraction to get out of the corner, and they're both just shooting gyro at each other. And it's not working out for the one in the corner too often. Look, there you have them again colliding.
Okay, so sorry, like, my headphones just completely shut out for about 20 seconds there, but I'm back.
Okay, cool. It happens. Kamina sitting at 169. He's holding on to that third stock. If LFL wants to convert this into a W, he's got to change that quick. Oh, is Nair's not even going to do it? Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't think any of Rob's throws, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, kills off the bat at those percents. Although I would have thought maybe perhaps up air would have. But Alphals was telling me earlier today that it's a bit inconsistent. And laser off stage is also not going to do it. The survivability on Kamina, that was pretty incredible. But you know what? We've seen this movie many times before. If the person down a stock can figure it out, they can still make a comeback. So it's not necessarily over. But I do think that Alphals is going to have to be a little bit more cognizant of the strategy that Kamina is deploying in neutral, so that he can start winning it a bit more frequently than what we're seeing so far. Oh no, and that is going to do it. Kira, did I lose you? Okay, I think her mic is muted, so I'll just keep talking. That was an interesting end to that match. Throwing, I believe, gyro to sort of cover some recovery options, and then just going in there, guns ablazing with side B. It'll be interesting to see how Alphals sort of figures out to deal with Kamina's adept neutral. Alright, and so we're going to Final Destination. An apt choice for a final match. And the tables have turned a little bit. Alphals is getting some stage control advantages over Kamina, actually. But that was a bit short-lived. I wonder if they have difficulty trying to keep track of their own gyros at all, like especially if both are out at the same time. I wonder if that ever becomes a... Oh, and that was a cool combo from gyro into laser, not going to get the KO, but almost did on Kamina's part on KOing Alphals, who's stuck at 169 already. And as we've seen in the last two matches, that sounds like it's KO percent, but it's not quite. Although a side B on shield is going to leave him vulnerable enough for an up smash.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
Oh, cool.
I'm really sorry about the outage. Headphones don't like me. Yeah, I'm sure you were. I couldn't hear you for a lot of it, but I'm sure you were. So where are we at here? Who got the last one?
Yeah, so Kamina got a victory on the last one. and they've gone over to Final Destination, and it seems like Elfhouse had an interesting start trying to get some better stage control, but then Kamina went and flipped the script again. And I think another thing, like we've talked about some of the neutral problems that Elfhouse is having, but it also seems like he's struggling to kill, and which Kamina also doesn't kill until some late percents as well, which is it's really interesting. But he placing that gyro there got the combo into up smash, and are we?
Oh my goodness! Kamina just actually carrying him across the entire stage.
Wow!
All right.
And Alpha was just saying, "No, you're not coming back."
He said, "No, I'm going to come back from that." Right. But you're out way too far at that percent for me to not do something about it.
But, I mean, to Kamina's credit, he had nothing really to lose at that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the risk reward was in his favor to try that.
But as we saw earlier, Kamina did almost make a pretty sweet comeback, so can't count him out yet.
Yeah, well, with him in the advantage and the only one to produce a comeback thus far, it is looking a bit dire for Elfhouse. I wonder if the Ditto is interesting, and especially when it's online and it's projectile laden, it's like it's a lot to deal with, right?
Absolutely. Okay, gonna take that one.
Yeah. All right.
And I probably at some point have said the wrong name because they're both Robs. Similar coloring, so I apologize if I ever mixed it up when talking about them. But
oh yeah, no, it's okay. I believe correct me if I'm wrong, but we're not doing best of 5 until later in the bracket, right?
Oh sheesh. So I'm professional, not even prepared. I don't even know when we do best of 5.
I want to say it's top 8.
Seems like it, yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the rest of the bracket and we're doing best of 3.
Alpha's head out, so that's it.
All right. I'm gonna adjust these headphones. They're uncomfortable in my head at the moment, but I'll be in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Are we doing stream? We got 28 viewers today. That's pretty cool. And I heard Dragon Squad's been getting some follows today. That's always good. Remember, tomorrow evening we have Dragon Squad has an interview with Mindset between Momsa and Timbo. I'm sure that's going to be quite enlightening. So you don't want to miss out on that. And it looks like our next match is going to be Zane and Easy Killer. I gotta be honest, I'm unfamiliar with both of these guys. But it looks like we have a Young Link and a Sonic. That's going to be interesting. Obviously, Sonic has made quite a name for itself during the Wi-Fi era, but Young Link is quite versatile with some of these projectiles, and so we're going to probably see the Sonic attempt to do some zone breaking to get around that, and the Young Link is going to try to either swing that sword when it gets close, or really try to keep him out day with the arrows and the boomerangs and perhaps bombs.
So this is gonna be like a case of like rush down versus zoning kind of thing.
Yeah,
I can definitely see it. Unless this Sonic wants to
time out
and camp a little bit, but that's technically what should happen.
In which case, that's fine. We're here all night.
Yeah, I mean, I got time.
And I mean, look, anyone who's fought me, I have no ground to stand on to criticize anyone for timing people. Not that I actually time people out, but I take my time. If I don't, I'm just gonna die. But anyway, enough about me. But all right, and so so far though, Zane is off to a little bit of a decent start here. Although, one of the things though is that Young Link has a hard time KOing a bit. So even though Sonic is at 125, there aren't many.
But all the kill moves for Young Link, we got to be a little bit close, because while he does have a sword, it's not very big. So you kind of got to get right up in there to get those kills.
Right.
And in order to do that, it's usually comboed off of a boomerang or a fire arrow.
Yeah, I think in that case it was a bomb.
They bomb sometimes. It's just not as common, but yes.
Right, like it just like hit him on the far side, and that actually knocked him into Young Link, and so that was pretty cool.
Very cool.
You know, I
it must be bomb often enough in Young Link combos, but
right. No, I agree. I don't think we see enough of it. I gotta be honest. I like when you watch the Sonics play. It's really hard to like notice solid patterns per se with all the spinning, right? Like, you never know if they're gonna spin and bounce or just charge right at you, or like go for it and then go back, or it's really, you always have to feel like I'm just gonna put them at arm's distance in terms of reacting to them, like see, look at that interesting detail, right? I'm going to go at you, then I'll jump, then I'll go over you, then I'll tilt, right? All these surprises.
Sonic has very confusing movement, especially like when you first like fight one too. It's like, whoa, this is moving different from any Smash character.
Right.
Anyway, I'm liking this projectile work there from Zane.
Yeah, it's very solid, and it's really interesting because obviously like Sonic normally likes to charge up their spin dash or whatever at a distance away from the opponent, and that's typically what we're seeing right now, just the distance that Young Link kind of wants him to be at to just throw his crap at and not really worry about it. And so it's kind of, I think, somewhat playing into the Young Link's hand, but this game is rather close still, and that is because even though Sonic is taking more hits than not by these projectiles, when he does get in, he has been able to get string a couple of hits together here and there.
Got it. Oh, okay. And is this for the next one? Like after this or this one? Okay. I'll miss you. But go on, Cereza. Sorry.
Okay. Young Link being at 113 here, we saw him die at 116, so perhaps he's got quite a bit more life still in him, although he almost died right there, but now he's got... Oh, yeah, he gave up stage 2. He really tried to make that happen. I know that's a cool combo they sometimes get, but it is a make or break. Perhaps not the best idea at that percent, but, he's still got quite a lead, so he's got time to play with things and make something work. But so does Sonic have time to make a comeback happen.
Well, we shall see. Both of the characters a little bit on the lighter side, so anything can happen. They can explode to early percents.
Right.
Okay. And I'm just letting you know that both of these players do use he/him pronouns. So.
Oh.
Just keep. I'm pretty sure you've been right this whole time, but
okay.
I just wanted to communicate that to you so we both know.
Oh,
okay.
Thanks.
Anyway.
If I don't know who they are, I just talk about the character they're playing. Just for the record.
I just wanted to tell you what Mouse was telling me, but.
Cool. Okay, so I think and part of the reason why. Okay, good. He didn't roll in. Part of the reason that we've been seeing Young Link run away with a stock lead is too many times. Again, Sonic's sort of been at that right distance away from Young Link, getting hit by a lot of these projectiles again, and he's gonna have to be a little bit more consistent and just working through it without taking the hits, because he can't afford to take much anymore at this point.
And this killer, this Sonic here, is I've seen they're taking great advantage of. Is that gonna take it?
Right.
No, yeah.
Not quite.
Advantage of when that opening happens and rushing in to get that combo off. So, the Dare's gonna take it actually from the Young Link.
Wow.
Zane's gonna take that one.
Okay. All right. That was a pretty even keeled match, I'd say.
It was absolutely. For a second, I thought Killer was gonna get that one, but good DI there from Zane, coming back and not losing their cool on that one.
Yes.
And he took that one with the down air. That move lingers for longer than you think.
The Sonic back air? Or Young Link Dare?
1 second here. Youngling Dare took it. Yes.
Yes, it does, and I think it's actually even the strong hitbox for also quite some time. So that also, you really do have to watch out for that. And it was a good option for covering just regular getup. I sometimes with Bayo, which that hitbox lingers on F smash for 4 frames, like to do that to catch normal getups. And given that Dare lasts a while, and he also dropped a bomb in case he jumped or something. So he covered 2 different options, and then he had this lingering hitbox, and it with that normal getup for the KO. So pretty smart edge guard there.
Okay. Seeing a lot of very smart plays today. Good to see. Good to see. All right. Game number 2.
They're going to Town and City.
Town and City, okay.
Take the sliders out.
Pretty cool choice.
8 o'clock. Yeah.
8 o'clock, Saturday night.
Oh, I know. I lived for these kinds of moments. Like where you would go to like the weekend bracket and
you get to see KK come up.
Yeah, and if you were still playing at that point, you knew you were a badass. Like you're like, right?
Yeah, I gotta go on. I gotta play on stream with KK music. Anyway,
so, always nice to see that. So it looks like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it looks like Sonic. He is saying, "I'm not gonna get into that zone that you want me to, so that you can just throw all these projectiles at me. I'm breaking in, and I'm taking no prisoners." And he's gotten Young Link already up to 90.
Oh, good combos here. Carrying with the fire arrow, gonna get the kill with the up B off the left platform. I love those Young Link combos. Going off fire arrows and boomerangs, just chaining across the stage. Very cool.
Right. It's a very interesting thing about Young Link. Is that's sad.
Extremely, very unfortunate.
Yeah.
I hate it when that happens.
Right.
Oh, wait, firing right back. A nice little string right there.
Right. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing, I think, between both Sonic and Young Link, and when paired together especially, that a lot of it is sort of this, like, I'm going to shoot these projectiles at you and see how you take it from a zoning perspective. And, Sonic trying to get in, and maybe he gets just an aberrant hit. But every once in a while, they get something, and it leads to a really nice combo. And so it's like, it's kind of steady and just, pressure fest, and then it all of a sudden explodes every once in a while. And that's what we saw there.
This killer here is definitely not letting Zane zone them out too much. And I feel like a lot of matchups, Sonic does like to sit back and kind of wait a lot, but I guess you kind of can't against Young Link. You gotta get in, and Killer is aware and not giving him enough space. Ooh, gonna punish that missed up B very nicely with a forward smash.
I'm surprised that he didn't try to go for the ledge.
Yeah.
He had the moment, so that's...
that happens.
Yeah.
But Sonic's in no position to relax here at 121, even with the stock head. Could lose that at any moment, as we saw Zane does know how to chain those fire arrows for a quick kill.
Right. And I wonder, obviously I think this was Easy Killer's stage selection. I wonder if he just feels more liberated on this stage with more space to really mess around with.
Sonic's still on big stages, so good kill right there with the fair. Oh, I just realized it was the last stock situation, 0%, even game.
It is an even
game. I love those endings.
Right, you're like, especially if you were down previously, you're like, okay, this is even now, right?
We'll do it. Okay. I swear, that Young Link up B is just on the ground. That is just unpunishable.
No, it isn't. If you're at home, kids, don't try it. You will not succeed.
It's like, okay, Young Link did it. You think you can punish it? Just don't.
Like, unless you're Sephiroth with a sword that long.
Yeah, unless you're a zoner with something to throw, just don't.
Yeah, I know. And even then, it might not even be wise if you can't get it out in time.
Okay.
That actually is, not to be too critical of this game that we're watching, but that is kind of, I think, a big issue with Ultimate relatively to some of the other Smash games, especially online, is that whip punishing can be a hard thing to accomplish, given that they shaved off a lot of the end lag on these moves, right? with respect to how it's historically been. But,
Oh, yeah, and there it is.
wow! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, as soon as you hit the down tilt, you just know something's about to happen.
Those kind of down tilts that just put you in this nebulous space close to the character. Those are never a spot to be in.
And let's just give it a second knockback. No big deal.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, says the Nintendo intern.
All right, so that's going to be Zane 2-0, and we're going to move on to the next
Great
match.
set, by the way. They were both going even pretty much that whole time.
Easy Killer, even though he didn't win a game, like it wasn't. Zane never ran away with it.
Oh no. And Killer does seem to know that matchup, especially since it's kind of tough for fighting zoners like that, like Young Link, and getting in at the right times. So good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we got who's next? I'm gonna look at the bracket. I don't know yet. I guess we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what's going on.
We got Pretty Boy and Potsy.
Pretty Boy and Potsy. I've heard Potsy. I do not know Pretty Boy. So
Potsy is this name, I should say, that I've heard for years, and I've never met them. Like, I mean, even my first regional, I think, like, back in, like, 2016, that I completely bombed at. Like, I think I even remember hearing that name. So it's been around in my memory for, like, but we're going to see them play, so that'll be cool.
And Mom says telling me that they're both he, him as well.
Okay, cool.
We know for the match.
Okay, cool. We want to be respectful of that.
Of course, always.
Hello, Potsy. Potsy's got a fan in Paper Links, it looks like.
Oh, really?
The tag is Buddha Bam. It's not Pretty Boy. It's Buddha Bam.
Buddha Bam.
Oh, okay.
Buddha Bam. And Potsy. Got it. I like that tag, Buddha Bam. It's fun to say.
Yeah, that is. I actually faced Buddha Bam earlier in the bracket today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah. What's the style like?
Run and gun.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, what you would expect. But I don't... Wolf is something that mystifies me, but we'll see if someone else can take a better crack at it.
Mm-hmm. And I really gotta start looking at the tags, because we were just looking at his name. We saw Pretty Boy. We thought it was a great name. That seemed.
Yeah, I was looking at Buddha Bam, and I'm like,
I like it.
I think that's how I pronounce it, but I was like, Pretty Boy. I know how to pronounce it.
I think Killer needs to leave the arena. He might have left. You might have to kick him.
Yeah. Oh wow, we got a lot of people cheering for Potsy in the stream chat. We got Beat 'em Beat who's cheering. We got
Potsy. I've seen a lot of Potsy.
Yeah, W. Liam.
I'm guessing Potsy must be Dayton by
I gotta say, as a Cincinnatian, we have kind of a bigger scene with a lot of folks, and we were talking about sort of some factionalism a year ago, but like Dayton though is a really small, tight-knit community.
Oh, you have to go. There should be a name selection up near the top.
I think the character icon.
The character.
Yeah, the character icon.
It's for me to see what the overlay is. I forgot what it looked like. But yeah,
and then why?
Over easy, right there. Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, it's okay. I couldn't in the moment either, and I was like, oh, my overlay's in the way. I don't click.
Yeah. But yeah, as we were saying, I think Dayton's got such a nice tight knit community. So
I've seen a lot of encouragement of them.
I love to see all this, I love to see all this cheering on for Potsy. That's so nice.
Yeah, I love seeing the support. Any player, it's just great.
Mm-hmm.
I love how this game can bring us together. It's very nice.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Okay, so we
a
got
good match here from Buddha Bam and Potsy.
yes.
Probably just gonna end saying Bam. That's a long one. All right. So got Inkling and Wolf. Could be an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be a lot of back and forth of, well, Wolf gets in, and if they fumble the advantage state, they're probably gonna get inked for it being so close. They're just gonna get rapid jabbed. So they're gonna have to definitely be careful of that one.
Yeah, and I think for Inkling, the task is how can I continue to apply pressure on this Wolf before Wolf gets away and just starts lasering, because then that really just on the frame data of laser, it's so effective.
Think you can punish it, but not really. Oh my goodness! But we see Inkling doing it very something they excel at. Inkling is very good at ledge trapping.
Right.
Just hands of someone who knows how to do it. So.
But yeah,
there's stuff there.
Right. But yeah, I think like that is going to be the key, is because then the neutral at that point it becomes. I think winning neutral against Wolf is quite difficult, but Inkling does have quite a bit of tools to accomplish that. But once they get an advantage of some sort, they have to keep it up, or else it just becomes a lot more difficult trying to win it back again with. A lot of moves of Wolf's that are just hard to punish, including the laser, including other things like dash attack and whatnot. And this is a very even game. We're back to 0-0.
0-0, second stock. Like one takes a stock, the other one bites right back. I think this is gonna be a pretty high-paced match from what I can tell.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Let's see how long. See at the ledge here. Keeping that pressure on, just not letting him breathe.
Right, and as much as I was talking about what Inkling had to do, the same is quite true for Wolf, because if Wolf loses neutral, Inkling is going to try and literally steamroll with that paint roller.
Steamroller.
The solid combo game that they have in and out of grab, and so it really, when someone gets the advantage here, it's. The goal is to
quite devastating.
Be devastating and push them off the stage and limit their options.
Okay, gonna trade with the down smash, but ultimately Bam's gonna get the win on that one. With, Potsy was sitting at around 140, so that down smash just comes out so quick and hits both sides. You're never ready.
Oh yeah, and like they had to not land on top of Wolf, or else they were going to get hit by it.
Yeah, like a down smash even above a character. I'm gonna hit you anyway. The down smash.
Those claws are huge, yeah.
And the up smash scoops, so it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, Wolf has got Inkling on the run at 100% in the last stock.
And Bam's still sitting there with 2 stocks, so comfy lead, but you can't get too comfortable once you get thrown off the stage like that, because Inkling ledge traps are absolutely insane.
Right. I think at this point, and see, that's the perilous thing against fighting Wolf, is that you start to try, you get in a position like this and you're like, okay, I have to be a little bit more careful. But it's like you kind of have to continue to go in and find a way to win neutral and apply pressure. And so there's no, I'm just going to be a little bit more careful and wait for him to mess up. That's just not going to really cut it.
Not really. And even though Potsy took that stock, Bam was not having it with that fresh reset on their moves, and immediately gets a back air and takes it.
Yeah, dropped off the Halo platform. And
sometimes it's the strategic death is it's die, so your moves are fresh again.
Yeah, that's true. Chad is still pretty excited about the chances for Potsy, and you know what? It's not over for Potsy.
It's not. That is only game 1, and game 1 doesn't always say who's going to win.
No, absolutely not. If that was the case, Alpha would have won that set, right? So
exactly, you can never count out anyone ever.
Yeah, exactly. So I wonder if we're going to see a character change. I don't know. Okay, we're not. Okay.
Okay, same matchup. Let's see where they go.
Yeah. Both solid players. This is some good gameplay that we're having the privilege of watching tonight.
I love seeing top 3 too. There are lots of talent in there. Very cool. So we're on Smash though.
Okay. Now this is interesting because we just went from, kind of medium-sized stage, somewhat slightly larger, to the smallest legal stage, I believe. I think this is a favorite of Inklings, just because, Splat Bomb, I think, can, depending on where it explodes exactly, can hit both above and below the platform.
Yeah.
And so there's just not a whole lot of places to run and hide, especially from that roller.
Like that a shorter stage to be able to keep more pressure on them is very, very good for Inkling.
Yeah.
And having a platform for flexibility, like if they try to sit up there, it's like, aha, I have Splat Bomb and a really good up air, so you have nowhere to go.
Right, and when we were talking about the sort of run and gun tactic of Wolves, that is limited somewhat with a smaller stage, right? So I think another reason in this choice. Well, they're both at 100+%. I mean,
already,
it's still close. So,
and it's very very cool to see that Bam here is keeping up with this damage output, because the output you can put out with Inkling and Ink is just ridiculous, and Bam is not deterred and is keeping right up with the damage.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that uppy, it has a hitbox that always tricks people.
I know. I was
I know
worried.
it's me.
Right. I was worried for the Inkling because I'm like so used to being Bayo who after spending their resources is so vulnerable landing, and I figured, oh wait, no, that character's not vulnerable when they land. That backer's gonna do it, or back throw rather.
No.
Oh, it didn't. It didn't.
Good DI there from Potsy, and gonna take that with the Nair, challenging that roller directly, because well, in the air, there's not much it can do to you there.
Right, and he knew that Inkling wanted to go and recover low, and so Ipotsy's going to have to remember that and consider mixing it up perhaps in the future.
Even though Inkling is very good at edge guarding, the ledge trapping, recovering is okay, carrying with back ears, very good. I thought Wolf Flash was going to spike.
If it was negative, that would have been quite the reversal.
Right there,
Ipotsy's got the lead.
Yeah, right there is a really good reason that Inklings will choose Smash Foot like that. If you manage to get that berry, you have a platform there to work with and just immediately get them once they mash out like that.
I'm so glad you brought that up. That's another reason why he probably picked the stage, which will make, not to get ahead of ourselves, but should Potsy win this, it'll make it interesting to see if he can recreate this magic on perhaps another stage, because I'd be shocked if the Wolf went back here.
Yeah, after seeing that setup there,
yeah. But you know what? This is still Buddha Bam could still win this. So although that would be much to the chagrin of chat. We got Deet and Beat and Paper Links still cheering on their boy Potsy.
Hey, you can never stop cheering for your boy. I did. Hit with that rapid jab at such an early percent there is always devastating, because you just think like, oh, it's even, everything's fine, and then you get hit with that ink and you're just like, oh man, that's such a
we went from 10 seconds ago it being 0 to 25 to 20 to 110.
110, and gonna take it. I couldn't tell what attack that was. Was that down smash?
That was F smash.
Or F smash, okay.
Yeah.
But gonna take that one. Potsy would not let up and just kept stacking that damage and used it to their advantage.
We're going to game 3, boys.
Game 3. I love game 3s. You get to see more playing, and you can take more. Isn't that's pretty great?
Right, exactly. It's time to pop off and chat.
So the boys out here with Potsy are having a great time.
Tito Beat thinks the download is complete on Potsy's.
Oh,
so we're gonna have to see.
100%. That's a bold claim.
I think the stage choice was really helpful, but I also think that there were some learnings from last time. So now the pressure is on Buddha Bam to learn.
Where can it go? So be careful picking platforms there, because as we saw, Barry setups to the up smash is with platform there is very dangerous. So we're going to PS2 instead, which actually I think is one of Inkling's best stages.
Really?
Because the one who's taught me the most about Inkling is Jark, and he has told me personally that that is Inkling's best, if not the best stage. So.
Okay. Well, hopefully, for Potsy's sake at least, he shares that disposition And so he can optimize the fact that he's on this stage. But do you know what qualitatively makes it the best stage in Jark's opinion?
Well, from what I remember, it's been a while since we talked about it.
Okay.
It being a bit shorter is always good. You have more areas to pressure. Having 2 platforms to work with kind of splits up your options for being able to combo off platforms. Instead of just having one in the middle like Smashville, which is still good. You have 2 sides to work with, which will ultimately allow you to get more stage control overall. Because you have more platform to work with overall, because it's on both sides.
Interesting. Paper Links it said that he agrees with Jark, so and so does Dito Beat. And Mr. Timbo apparently thinks that Potsy's the best Inkling in the world currently.
In the world? Ooh, wow.
Stakes are high for Buddha Bam.
Potsy's a rough spot there. Just ran out of ink and barely got a little bit back. So this whole time he's been managing pretty well, but now he's in a little bit of a rough spot being low like this. And if Bam knows what's up in this matchup, he's going to try and get in as much as possible when that happens.
Yeah. I think part of why we're seeing Buddha Bam doing a little bit better, like I said, like he's got more space to think about things and not be as worried about a surprise roller, and he's got more space to run and gun. And although he's doing more than run and gun, I don't want to claim that that's it. That he's finding these very smart openings, and part of it is that he knows when to walk in and kind of throw something out and see how Potsy reacts, and then take advantage of that. And Potsy's just got to break through, and he at least did with that taking the first stock of Buddha Bam's. But he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to win this.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of ground to make up, and it really sucks when you get buried like that and miss a tech. Oh my god, the roll into a second roller.
Folks, we got a hot, even game.
The comeback just absolutely read the crap out of him. Everything he did out of berries was carefully calculated. Wow.
Yeah,
that's all I can say is wow. Good stuff.
Right.
Good stuff from Potsy right there.
Right. Yeah, we said that he needed to figure out a way to break through and get that pressure on, and that's exactly what he did. So hats off to Potsy, who's getting close to kill percent now.
We're gonna see another weird situation.
Yeah.
Every time Potsy gets a variant, you're like, oh, what's it gonna do?
Boy, I'll tell you one thing. You know, he really is going to be the best Inkling in the world if he can pull off this comeback.
In my book, yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it would have been a different game if that flat bomb had connected.
Oh my gosh, this is so scary to be in, because like when you're off stage with Inkling, you have limited options for recovery. It's like, okay, do you roll into ledge? Do you recover low and up B? Like that's really all you have. So if one of those gets red, you're in a really bad spot. So this can go going either way. Posse off.
Up throw to up air and gonna do a back throw.
We're in a back throw, and it's gonna get just way too high of a percent right at the ledge. It's gonna take it.
That was a great
Unfortunately,
set.
That was amazing. Yeah, I like that a lot.
You know what though? Yeah, and shout out to Stream for cheering on their boy. Through what was a close, well fought set.
So it seems that next up we're gonna have Genetic and Trenko.
Cool.
I'm not sure who they are, but I'm sure we'll see soon. And they both use him as well.
I've been told I have to stop giving Timbo credit. Well,
sorry, Timbo.
I think Momsa might agree with that.
Yeah, I know that this is the tournament that you're running from your org, but forget that guy.
Anyway, but no, that and they were really popping off. It was hard to look away and look at Street, but they were really popping off during that second stock, and it was looking so promising for their boy. But Buddha Bang,
it was that was down to the wire. And unfortunately, every set someone has to lose. Unfortunately, I wish I could all be winners.
Wouldn't that be nice? I guess it wouldn't feel earned at that point, but
yeah, but it'd still be fun. So, let's see where
Okay.
we at.
I'm gonna sneak away real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back.
Sheesh. Leaving me alone with the chat. All right. So, I'm gonna take a second real quick and just say, if you can spare the funds, please do subscribe to DragonSquad eSports. They recently got affiliate, and they're very small, so every penny definitely helps, especially since they contribute to the prize pots for these with their own pockets. And even if you can't, just even supporting on Twitter, social media, everywhere, that's much appreciated.
I'm back.
Hello. I was plugging DragonSquad eSports.
Oh, good.
But
Plug away.
we're good. They got it.
That's good.
I'm sure.
How are we feeling, stream? We're up to 30.
Yeah.
This is pretty
30?
hype.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Love to see the numbers.
I wonder who's going to end up getting to top 8. You know?
Mm-hmm. I love to see. So I'm going to take a peek at how the bracket's doing here. It seems. Supergirl Kells got taken down into losers by someone named Quick Play Knight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure exactly who that is, but it's pretty exciting. And we've got Budamam's going to fight someone named Big Boss in winners. And man, there's just so much going on.
Mm-hmm. I wonder. While you have bracket up, are they ready to come here? Our next set.
Right. Genetic and Trenko, they should be. I don't see why they wouldn't be, but they're not here.
Mm-hmm.
They're both just waiting for their match. So it doesn't say they're being held up by anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
is Elfal still in bracket?
Self-house? Let's go back. Yeah.
What about Kratos?
Elfals just beat someone named Final Chaos 2-1.
Oh, cool.
It looks like they're a Sonic player. Beat them. And what'd you say?
What about Fritos?
I don't think Fritos is in. I don't think Fritos is in. Was Fritos in top 32? I didn't see them.
Oh, I haven't looked at their bracket at all.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Fritos is in top 32, unfortunately.
That's okay. He can join the club along with me. It's a big club. But that's okay.
It's really lame. It's like top 32. Of course, there's only 32. So you're just like, well, there's got to be people that aren't.
Right.
Going back, if we should all win.
We got Genetic in the house, in the arena. We're waiting on Trenko. Do you know anything about Trenko or Genetic?
I don't. I wish I could offer more. Looking back, it looks like Genetic plays Mewtwo, and Trenko plays Pikachu.
Okay, so
Franco will be there in a few minutes. They had to go do something.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So we can talk about a bit about Mewtwo Pikachu.
Yeah,
wonder how that matchup looks.
Yes. Well, I imagine that for Pika, Pika's gonna just be this annoying gnat for Mewtwo, just constantly trying to apply pressure, whether it be Thunder Jolts or grabs or what have you, just so Mewtwo can't really charge much of his Shadow Ball. On the other hand, of course, they're going to have to be careful because that Fair is so powerful and comes out so fast. So it's going to be, but for Pika, I imagine Pika is probably going to be driving much of the match throughout neutral, and certainly an advantage, of course.
It's like Pikachu when you said like they were just gonna annoy them, like oppress them like a Mewtwo, and I'm like, they do that with every character. That's like every matchup against Pikachu. It's just like, all right, how am I gonna avoid the T-Jolts and how am I gonna get out of this disadvantage?
Yeah,
But I'm not exactly too familiar with me. But anyway.
Did the stream end?
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. We're just waiting anyways.
Yeah. A good time for it.
Yeah, we might as well, if we're gonna lose our feed, it might as well be now. I don't know. Goody. Anyway, so I was gonna say, like, I'm not too sure what Mewtwo's options and disadvantage are. I know that Mewtwo's kind of a big body that could be rough against a Pikachu.
Yeah, and plus Mewtwo's light, so that doesn't help either.
It's such a shame. Like, why'd they make him so big and light? Like, come on.
Right. Well, and it's funny because I've heard, canonically speaking, the Pokedex claims that it's like one of the heaviest Pokemon out there.
Yeah. Like they're floating around weighing like hundreds of pounds. Like, like if they just dropped themselves on top of an opponent, they would die.
Right. Similar to Sephiroth, doesn't have any business being that light, but it's so they're balanced, I guess. This kind of glass cannon sort of archetype, right? So yeah, that's I think that for the Mewtwo, if I'm Mewtwo, I'm going against Pikachu. What's going through my head probably is, like, obviously, I'm going to be curious to see how they're dealing with Thunder Jolt and whatnot in neutral. Obviously, they do have a reflector.
Yeah, that's true. I was literally just about to say, wait, the reflector. I forgot.
Right.
The reflector. Very good move. But
it's not the but it isn't the fastest reflector.
No, it is, frame data wise, it takes a while and has a bit of end lag. So
right, and so like that might work at first, but I mean, if Pika does it while jumping, it's going to be one of those things.
It's one of those things where he's already descending on top of you, and if you reflect, even if you reflect the T-Jolt, you're totally vulnerable to Pika coming on your head.
Right, and Mewtwo doesn't move as quickly, although I'm sure I have melee Mewtwo a little bit fresher in my mind, but like I'm recalling, they don't move back and forth as quickly, and so it's going to be kind of interesting. I think they're going to have to acquiesce for just smaller charged Shadow Balls and really use that as a way of navigating neutral and kind of counteracting the pressure that would come from a Pika Thunder Jolt, and see how they deal with that and then take advantage of that. I think that's probably going to be key for them. And maybe when they get to higher percent on Pika, or Pika gets off stage, they can charge it a little bit more, get something a little bit more powerful later in the stock. But earlier, I'd imagine they're going to have to acquiesce for surprise little charges, which can really catch people off guard if they're not ready for it,
So, been a lot of talk about matchup, but it looks like
he's
here. Not ready to start. Yeah, good timing.
Or they're here. Let me know when we get the confirmation on the pronouns.
Oh, it's him. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Both of them?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Let's see what stage they pick. Probably.
So, I'm glad they still pick their mains, because I always get worried when I say, like, oh yeah, and then we talk about this matchup for like 10 minutes, and then they pick someone else. It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
But anyways, so we're going to Smashville, game 1.
Hey, look, did I call it or what? We saw a bunch of Thunder Jolts.
Like Thunder Jolts carrying the back air off stage, doing what Pika does best. So
yeah.
Let's see how Genetic learns this matchup and adjusts. Obviously, I'm not sure how familiar he is with it. But that's going to be a good factor in getting out of those back air combos. If they can SDI out of it enough to teleport away, you can instantly like be gone and stop getting hit. That's a good factor right there.
Right, and I think to that point, being a lighter weight character, as we talked about, it does come with some advantages, and one of those is that you could generally SDI a little bit better. That was an interesting utilization of the reflector that actually worked out pretty well with that one.
If you manage to hit Pikachu back with it, you do have that brief moment of, okay, I can counter up with like a dash attack or go in with a nair, because Pikachu is stunned for that moment. So.
Mm-hmm. But it's always a perilous operation trying to challenge quick attack, because it is possible, but unlike Pichu, there is a hitbox, and it's kind of wonky. If you've ever seen the sort of hitbox visualizations on that, and the hurtbox visualizations.
Oh yeah, the hurtboxes with Pikachu are just I don't know how to.
Very pancakey, right?
Yeah, little flat boy. Got a little flat boy.
Well, we got an even match so far.
Oh yeah, it looks like Genetics keeping up, learning this matchup on the fly, doing very nice.
Yeah, they're both at KO %. Oh wow, yeah, forcing that roll there, but not punishing it.
Maybe they'll learn from that and say, okay, well, if I can force them to roll, maybe I can up smash or something.
Exactly, right. So that we'll have to see how that evolves over time. But for the moment, we do have Trunko in the lead. And trying to earn some extra credit and succeeding.
Yeah, that down throw up to that nair, that very devastating combo, and I'm scared to see what'll happen if Trenko starts hitting those nair loops. Against such a big body. Oh yeah, wow.
So that's an important thing for them to remember, is a fuller charge Shadow Ball can just wipe out the Thunder Jolts, which I'm sure would help in a pinch.
Hit him with the fair. I really thought that was going to kill him, but it's not.
I did too.
It's not. Yeah, got a little mop on that one.
Oh, there he goes.
First taking it, no doubt.
Yeah, that is, like, for Pikachu being the all-star, well-rounded character that they are. There's a lot of ways for them to combo and damage rack. There's a lot of ways for them to KO. For Mewtwo, it is going to be, I think, a little bit more streamlined. And with dealing with such a faster and smaller character, we might really actually, and a nimble one, we're probably going to have to see them rely more on those up throws, I think, for KOs, if the fair can't quite get it.
Yeah, and it really just depends on situation, obviously. But I think Genetic is using Reflector pretty well so far. Not really hitting Pikachu back with it, but like at least keeping them off of him.
Right, and I think what we saw there, is a classic Pikachu KO surprise of. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash attack and you'll die.
Do it. Like I'm just gonna, Like, honestly, it's just crazy to see how many Pikachu are just like, all right, kill % dash attack. That is like, it's so unfair.
Right. All these KO moves, and then they save that one, and then it just bursts.
It's like a good burst option.
Yeah.
But anyway, up there, not quite taking it yet. That was close, but unfortunately, after that, it's going to be a little stale. So
yeah,
be careful.
Right. I know. I almost would have thought. Right. I almost would have thought back throw would have been better there because it was close to the edge of the stage.
Yeah. And sometimes when you make those decisions, you just in the heat of the moment happens.
Yeah. Well, also, kids, that's why we always pummel. We get damage rack, we freshen up some moves, and we think a little bit more about our KO throws. Right.
Okay. Good Shadow Ball, catching the landing. See, that's a good option. I wasn't even thinking about. Like if they T-Jolt, they got that big Shadow Ball. Just go right through and hit them.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Override and for the KO, and I think it maybe caught off the Pika a little bit by surprise. Like,
definitely,
they ain't gonna clang.
And that is not letting you come back. Keeping them at the ledge, keeping the pressure on. Okay. Yeah, and I can see why Smash Flow would be good there if that down tilt is really good for sending up onto the platform for a tech chase type of situation with the up smash.
Right. Yeah, this is certainly, he's got some momentum right now. So even though he's a little bit behind in damage, this is not over. But he's going to have to be a little bit more cautious about what moves he throws out because any more hits and he's done.
That's Pikachu's getting close too. So
oh my god, they're just fishing for that dash attack.
There it is.
I think that was like the fourth one.
Something like that. But I do not ever blame Pikachu for doing that because it works.
Oh no, it works. It works. He knew if I connect this, it's over, and win condition accomplished.
I'm upset because Remco's in here saying Blonde Pit is best pit, and I know he's only saying that because it makes me upset.
Really? What does it make you upset for?
I don't know. I hate Blonde Pit. I can't do it.
Really?
I don't know. He looks weird blonde. He needs to have brown hair. It's just weird. I don't know. It's a personal thing, so I can't really explain it beyond that.
All right.
But anyway,
Rumka.
I'm gonna
Don't let him get.
Rumka, not
Don't let him
looking
get your goat, right? Edgy, edgelord,
I never said Pikachu
flamboyancy,
died.
right?
Rumka. I never said that. I'm just saying Pit himself with blonde hair looks weird. I don't know why, but it does.
I'm surprised they made that all. I wonder if it's like a reference to another character in
Maybe.
Kid Icarus or
I haven't
not.
played enough Kid Icarus. The only one I played is Uprising. Great game, by the way.
I said
Everyone
I told Kira to not let Rumka steal her goat, so to speak. The sort of I know we associate goat now with greatest of all time, but back in the day, goat used to mean like getting someone riled up, right?
Yeah, I let him do it to me. No.
Perhaps it was more popular in our agrarian eras of human history, right? where we all had goats, but we don't anymore.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no. But
No.
okay, so we're getting into game 2 here.
Yeah.
That was a pretty even game last time. Both competitors were going pretty crazy, so I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah,
especially when Genetic here gets the choice of stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think, and he wanted to come back, and I think, and I'm not surprised for that platform that we talked about, but.
Unfortunate situation there. Yeah. Okay. Are they doing the button check, maybe? Or did they pick the wrong stage by accident? It looks like I don't know what's happening. That could have been a button check. Could have been a mess up in stage selection. I don't, or who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyway.
Let's talk about what we think Mewtwo needs to do to turn it around. I think that they, in many cases, you can mathematically model what's going on, right? And I think they just need to really tweak the rate at which they're winning neutral and what they're getting off of it a little bit more in their favor. Because they kind of were going back and forth a bit, but the Pikachu was more consistently getting higher damage output per neutral win, and so I think if the Mewtwo can win a little bit more or get more out of a win.
Okay, so we're on Yoshi's. So that might have been the issue. Someone didn't pick the right stage and got the wrong one. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
so
it's a random thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Right.
So we're on Yoshi's. Pretty interesting choice, but I can kind of see it from Mewtwo because such a low ceiling, and Mewtwo getting those earlier up throw kills and up smash kills will be pretty huge.
Mm-hmm. Good call. But he's having a hard time breeding. Pikachu is, like I said, the Pikachu is going to be this annoying gnat, just constantly festering around Mewtwo, and that is what we're seeing. And he has to try as best he can to get him off and keep him off.
But it's so tough. Like, I see what they were going for with the low ceiling, but you also trade off of a smaller stage to get pressured on more by Pikachu. Yeah. So,
do you think that curvature of the stage does that play into anyone's favor in particular?
I'm not too sure. I kind of have to watch it more. I don't really see it benefiting either, but I don't really see it harming much either. So
if anything, I could think a mini Shadow Ball might not get over the hump, but it probably will. It's not as steep as Lilac.
Yeah, it probably would have a little bit bigger than the small size will probably make it anyway. So
yeah, well, we're about to see the Pikachu lap doing damage. And
we're seeing these devastating catches on grabs, and that Nair is just out for so long and combos into so many things that Genetic's having a hard time getting a hold on things and missed the tech on the stage, unfortunately.
Trunka is just really succinctly, continuously applying pressure and just not giving Genetic a break, which is what he needs to do to win.
Oh, yeah.
So
when you play Pikachu, you can't let him breathe, or else he'll die kind of early. So
yeah.
Anyway, that F smash is going to catch Trenko jumping a little bit too often. Good catch there.
Right, like I could just feel it. Genetic's like, okay,
Oh, yeah,
Get
that's
off
Pikachu. This
Get off
jumping and jumping. Also, did you see that little catch there? I think the ledge might have played a part in that rapid jab.
It did, and I think he got like 40% out of it.
And had an opportunity to tech, but didn't because like who would expect that? Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I like that. I like
this. Is a sudden reversal. Okay.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Okay. We got a hot game.
Okay, Genetic. I see you. I see you. I see you. You're just not. So Genetic's advantage state is quite incredible here.
Oh my god! Could you imagine if that was a sweet spotted down air? That would have been the game.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, they might have had a chance to tech the stage, but it would have been close.
Oh yeah. That. Wow. He found a way.
I don't know what clicked in Genetic's head here, but this is an amazing reversal.
Oh my goodness! No, this is
okay. Shielding the Shadow Ball, they let go a little too late on the Shadow Ball, but
he read the roll with the dash attack.
Now that he has all these chances when he launches Pikachu to charge up Shadow Ball, he has so many options now.
Right. I love how he's trying to beat Pikachu at his own.
Okay. Up there, maybe. Up there.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that was an electric comeback.
That was incredible.
Wow.
I love seeing games like
that.
This
Was
this is a great top 32.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
so many comebacks.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Great stuff for both of them. That was a great game.
Yeah. Wow. So Timbo, who does play Pikachu to some extent, said that he thinks that Yoshi's Smashville and PS2 are probably Pika's worst stages, so that's probably why we went there.
I didn't really know that. That's pretty cool. I thought Pikachu was so good that he just had no bad stages, and it was like, whatever.
I mean, that's what I thought.
But I'm no Pika expert, so I'll listen to Timbo on this one.
Yeah, I trust his judgment, but I shared your disposition. Good character, can't do bad anyway.
Oh yeah, right? He can't have a terrible stage. So
no.
Triplat layout stinky. Got it. Thank you for summing it up like that for my little brain. All right, so we're going to FD here.
Yes.
Like Timbo said, Triplat stinky, small flat stage time.
Right. No, and that's going to be helpful for Pikachu, right? Because there's
Nair looping with no platforms to get in the way. Yep.
Mm-hmm. There's not going to be much places for Mewtwo to run from the Thunder Jolts per se on the ground, and also no platforms to stay on top of to avoid some dash attacks, which we saw were killer in previous games. So the question I think is, this Pikachu has been a little bit explosive out of the box to start with. Can Mewtwo recreate that magic?
Well, we'll see. maybe Genetic powers up when he's way behind. He just
it's like an RPG with like that status effect of like you're at the last bit of your health, right?
Like if you have 10% or less health, you get an attack boost.
Right. Paper Mario 2000 Year Door, close call, right?
I played Mario and Luigi recently a lot, so it's like the dire badge.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
But anyway, gonna take that kill right there. Clean stock from Tranko, and just doing what Pika does: up air, back air, loops, comboing across the stage with no platforms to get in the way this time. But yeah, Thunder just does that.
Right.
But I feel that it's kind of hard for Mewtwo to really do anything on the ground when there's a ground assault coming. It's you have no platforms, especially since his double jump is so weird. Right. Like double jumping is a big risk when you use Mewtwo. So
right, and I think one thing we saw earlier was like a couple of times here he's been trying to charge these shadow balls, and like I said before the set started, Pika was going to try and interrupt that as much as he could, and he's succeeding. And
yeah, I think Tranko's adjusting to shadow balls a lot better now. But Genetic's on his last stock, so be warned.
Do we have another amazing comeback in our midst? Let's find out.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Okay. Nice rapid jabs.
You got some damage.
Okay. I like how Genetic's been working at the ledge pretty well.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Always cool to see good ledge traps. Very cool.
Yeah, Genetic was at least able to half stage for a little bit there, but he's lost it already. But that's okay because he got the stock.
Gotta stop. Maybe sometimes that's all the momentum you need. Okay. Yeah, throw Shadow Ball at not the most opportune time there. Since Pikachu can jump constantly with quite little risk because of how fast he falls. Ooh, the fairy's gonna take it. Yep. Good stuff, but on a flat stage like that, Mewtwo just didn't have much options. So in the end, that being able to pick the left stage on game 3 there definitely helped out a lot.
Yeah, as Timbo said, woo FD.
Woo FD, yes.
I do think that like part of what made that comeback so potent and powerful for Genetic was he just was able to continue to keep up the pressure and was much more agile. And I think we just saw him slow down a lot on FD and had a hard time navigating Trenko the approaches and I think it just looked like he was a bit bewildered. And I think had he been trying to continue to charge Shadow Ball, I think if he maybe threw out some lesser charged or just tried to mix up the movement to not get hit as frequently, that we could have seen again what we saw in the second match, but we didn't. But that's okay. It was a great set, and
very good set. Both of them
it was fun to watch.
Yeah, it's always cool to see someone who can adjust well to Pikachu matchups because it's such a hard matchup to learn, especially with a character not as high on the tier list as Mewtwo. So
and even if
very
he
impressive.
and even if he lost the set, I mean that comeback was
oh my gosh,
that was amazing.
even considering that huge stage deficit on FD, he was doing pretty good. Considering the deficit. So good stuff to both of them.
All right, so next up is Zane and Kiwi.
Yeah.
So we had Zane earlier, right?
Yes. The name was the Young Link earlier.
Right. And Kiwi plays Pac-Man.
Ooh.
So,
I've heard of Kiwi.
Yeah, he's a household name, so to speak. I'm gonna be really interested to see how this Young Link Pac-Man matchup kind of goes, because obviously like Pac-Man's like to play around with bonus fruit at a distance. Young Link likes to throw out some projectiles. It's going to be interesting to see how they navigate that. I'm sure Orange is going to be helpful for trying to win out against some of them, but it's going to be a lot of clanking at that point. And right, and so then the question becomes, in my mind at least, with Young Link and that sword, they both have these slightly longer range grabs. In many ways, it's I can't foresee a strong advantage over one or the other. Although I think probably if I was a betting man, I'd probably bet on Young Link more broadly. But then again, Kiwi is so good. So either way, it's going to be really interesting.
They're both he/him, by the way.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. And Professor Tempo says that he's ready for a 30-minute nap. I think that might be in lieu of the fact that it is those projectors continue to just go at each other and they don't get in each other's face. We could drag this out.
It could be a minute depending on how these two want to play. But also we have the factor in Hydrant here. The water from Hydrant can cause a lot of wacky things to happen. So it can push projectiles a certain way, push characters into attacks they wouldn't have gotten hit by. So we'll see what happens.
Pac-Man, he's full of surprises and X factors.
Zane once again showing us that he has true mastery over these fire arrows and how they work. And that up air just sits out there for 20 minutes, able to catch Kiwi coming in at the top there.
It lingers.
That was a good catch. Good catch. I feel like a lot of people would have reset there and sat back and waited for them to come down, but Zane said, no, okay. Getting caught by a bell on the edge of town and city, terrifying.
Yeah, had he been like 40% higher, that would have been death for sure.
Kiwi is she, her, apparently. I did not get a correct thing from Mindset, but Mindset says Kiwi is she, her. So
apologies.
My apologies. Got the wrong info. Okay, so.
Oh, there's the bell again. There's the bell again, and that's going to be it. Yeah, that's kind of the interesting thing for Pac-Man is like, if it's at that apex of the throw. There's not as much they can do, but if it is closer in, she can just either side or up smash for the victory.
Okay, so where are we sitting at? 2 stock. Kiwi's sitting at a high percent. Anything can happen. I'm waiting for something hilarious to happen with Hydrant. I always love them. When you just think like, oh yeah, someone's gonna get a kill off of this, and then the Hydrant just pushes them somewhere else.
Right. Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes they'll drop Hydrant on me as Bayo, and I'll just like up smash it. And any of my smash attacks like instantly flip it over. So that's kinda, it's always a funny like, no, we're not having it.
Nope, not today.
Right.
So Kiwi seems to have caught up quite quickly on the stock. She is bringing it back here.
She is.
She was not taking it laying down. That's for sure.
No.
Putting up a fight.
And that's
got the
also,
bell right there for an F smash.
That's also the interesting thing about Bell is that if you throw it, it sits there. You grab it. Yeah, that was really quick. I missed
Was
that.
that a nair? I think it was. I think it was.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. But no, that is one of the interesting things. You grab it, you throw it, and then you can throw it, I think, a bit faster once you picked it up and punish a little bit sooner with it. But also, it's just, oh, wow.
Okay, gonna catch that neutral get up on ledge. There was just so much going on there in that last stock. I was like, whoa. But
I know.
So Kiwi takes that one with a JV2. Very nice.
Well, let's just say that Timbo was dead wrong for thinking this was going to be a snooze fest.
Yeah, Timbo, you were wrong. These players are at each other's throats. They do not care that they have projectiles. They are going in. Good victory over Kiwi. She knew exactly what to do there. Very good stuff.
Yes.
Maneuvered around projectiles from Youngling very nicely.
Yeah, I think she got in there, and it was a little rough at first. With Zane really had an opening and that he really pushed, but she over time really was like, okay, I know how to position myself, and I know how to use my bonus fruit to really put you in a bind, and then I'm just gonna push it. And whether it was that Bell in the back air just throwing them all the way off stage, or not letting them come back off of ledge that last stock. It was just really, really aggressive, but it worked.
All right, so we're going town and city again. Probably for the sake of comboing with Young Link, going across platforms is very helpful. So I can see why they won't want to be back here.
Yeah, space is something that both of them are comfortable working with. I imagine.
I would imagine, yes, with a couple zoners. Probably no. That sounded really mean. Like I felt like I said something mean when I called them zoners, but that's just what they are.
No, they are. It's okay. It's not necessarily.
I was like a couple of zoners out here.
That's anyway. Archetypes aren't a caste system of sorts, right?
Anyway, so.
Okay.
Green using that up B, unpunishable, but missed the up air earlier. Probably could have gotten a kill, but they are. Oh my goodness, they're just going back and forth. I just don't know what to say. Now there's projectiles everywhere, but as soon as I noticed that as soon as Kiwi starts charging, Zane will think, okay, I'm going in now. Well, I'm going to take a very brief moment that she isn't throwing fruit to get closer.
Right. Oh, that was interesting. And I think what we're also saying is that Pac has some good out of shield that she's utilizing. But you're right. Like you can't run in against bonus fruit necessarily because, especially online, you're gonna get hit. I think. And, we're seeing a little bit of that.
It's a little easier offline to kind of get in between those moments, especially if you really know Pac-Man fruits and what's good in what situation. You can kind of guess what they want. So maybe sometimes you have more time to react than others. But that takes a lot of matchup knowledge.
Right, and Kiwi's so good; she can mix things up. It's hard to guess a little bit.
Unpredictable, but that's what you have to be doing. Okay.
Oh wow! Look at that.
What a Galaxian little string right there.
Yeah.
So we just saw Kiwi punish Youngling Uppy. Very, very big accomplishment. Huge.
And as you noted earlier, it took a projectile.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate catching the bottom of the stage, so Zane's gonna die right there.
Right. This is looking like it could be Kiwi's game. But
Absolutely. Okay. There's some hydrant stuff going on there.
right. And I think that's also an interesting challenge. Can you use hydrant against the Pac-Man, right?
Yeah, sometimes you can, but I think Kiwi knows what she's doing to the point where she doesn't let that happen very often.
Right. Like in this instance.
But
she was
she
like,
knew
"Oh,
exactly. She knew exactly when to jump away onto the platform.
Exactly, right. Very masterful.
Ooh, and the dino's gonna send straight out, and that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that stomp. That looked iconic.
But that very brief moment, Zane was off stage. She knew exactly how to take advantage with that down there.
I would have thought
covering low against Pac-Man, very scary.
right. I would have not thought to have done Pac-Man tear there, but she did.
But,
so hats off.
hey, it goes wherever Pac-Man's facing. So at the ledge like that, very, very good choice. So she's going to take that 2-0. Good from both sides. Very good, very good.
And Professor Timbo not acknowledging how hyped that set was. Noticing that he's still deep in his REM sleep.
Yeah, too bad he's going to get a shorter nap than he anticipated.
Remke, I don't think we have that many younglings. But we have Toast, and that is pretty damn cool, right?
Toast is awesome. Great guy. Very talented player.
Yeah. I think we have a couple others. Does Colony still play Young Link, or did he ever?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember hearing him picking up anyone else.
And I think Zane's from Ohio, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
I don't really know Zane.
Yeah. Excuse us. We don't.
I don't want to say false information. Anyway, so
true. That is possible, Rumka. Who knows how many younglings we have in the state? Because it's been like almost a year since we've seen each other, right?
Oh my gosh! Don't say that.
Maybe we have. I know. But maybe we have some. We'll be surprised to new younglings when we come back. Who knows, right?
I'm gonna come back to a local and start crying for real.
Oh my god, it's gonna feel like a big happy family reunion, right?
We're gonna have to cap the first few locals everywhere because there's gonna be so many we just won't be able to fit.
Yeah, and I wonder when exactly we do that, and is it gonna be when we get to a modified normality? Should we get there, or? And so you're right. There might be some limits, but.
And that's something that the TOs are going to have to decide too. So we're just going to have to let them take the discretion on when to come back here.
Right, follow some CDC best practices.
Yep.
Okay, so it looks like I think, are we seeing Zane against what looks to be like BGRW or RJW?
Yeah, RJW looks like that's what we're doing. I don't have any word about pronouns for them. I know Zane is he, him. We've been talking about him all night. But
this is going to be our third match commentating of Zane's.
Yeah, so it is. Okay.
Yeah, Remke, we do have some Bowsers, and they largely are in Dayton. And to be honest with you, they can stay in Dayton as far as I'm concerned.
Ooh, racist trash talking?
No, everyone who knows me knows I struggle with that matchup. Oh yeah, that's right. Rad is in Cincy. We can't forget about Rad.
Yeah,
Rad is a good Bowser. Rad's and he's nice. He's nice.
Very nice guy.
All the Bowsers in Ohio are nice.
Oh my god, just a dumb little story, but Rad started working in the same warehouse that I do by complete chance.
Wow.
I saw him at he saw me at one of our shifts. He was like, "Yeah."
Wow.
That's crazy.
Do you work for Amazon or?
Yeah. Over in Kentucky.
Cool.
But yeah,
Wow.
that was crazy.
Go
Anyway.
ahead.
In terms of bracket, it looks like we've gotten through all the winners matches for who's getting to top 8. So we know for sure Kiwi's going to top 8. Big Boss, I can't see the full name, Quick Play Knight, and Trenko will be going to top 8, winner's side. loser side, we know RJ is going. That looks like a Samus. And we have 3 more matches for loser side to see who's getting in.
Okay. And hats off to the tourney organizers today, because I mean, they've sort of like partitioned things out, and the schedule, it's going as you would expect it to.
We're going smoothly. We started right at 7:30 for top 32, like expected. We even had a 5-minute break.
Right.
Great.
And we're slated to go through 9:30, and it looks like that's probably we're gonna finish around 9:30.
Yeah, like assuming, and depending on what these people want to do, some people may not want to wait and play on stream. That happens sometimes. But we'll see who is going to wants to wait and play on stream. But we're waiting on RJW here, who is him apparently. So both hims again.
I'm excited to see how this goes. I don't know who they play. But we have a young Link at least to consider. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Whenever RJW gets here. It looks like RJW is another Pikachu.
Oh.
Yep.
Huh. Okay. So
Pika... actually, the game before this, he played Pikachu, and before that, he was playing Villager. So, we guess we could see either.
Who did they play Villager against?
Oh my goodness. They played...
What character?
Against Min. Or, no, sorry, that's the one before that. Villager against a Dr. Mario.
Okay, yeah. I think we're going to see the Pikachu.
And even before that, he played a game of Pac-Man and Villager. So apparently he's got a lot going on.
Okay. Although, maybe he will pull out a Villager against Young Link, because you could pocket the projectiles, but they come so fast that doesn't seem like a winning strategy to me.
I've gotten an update that I guess RJW is asking for like 5 minutes. Apparently, he's cross-playing in a crew battle along with his tournament. So
okay, cool. Do we have any other matches that are ready to go that
I don't know.
Could do instead?
That's going to be up to the TOs, but for now, I guess we just got to talk.
Okay, no, and that's fine. That's fine. We can fill space.
So I hope you guys are ready to listen to our wonderful voices.
Timbo, Timbo just said that, and I think Momsa would find this cute, given that Momsa considers Timbo to be filled of wrong opinions. But Timbo has said that Rumka has not said anything correct in the last 3 hours.
Okay. So also
play nice, guys.
Yeah, play nice. I'm just updating, but this will be the last one on stream for top 32. The other 2 have elected to not play on stream because they don't want to wait. So this will be the last stream match of top 32.
Fair enough. I guess that means this is going to be our final set to commentate.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to miss you, man. I'm saying that like I can't just like talk to you whenever. Damn, I'll miss you.
I know. It has been fun. This is like the first time I commentated a couple of sets in a row, a couple times at some ALs, but never before for
never like a block of like
a block. And
I only did this once, and that was like right before the quarantine. It was at night, so that was really fun. But so my voice is getting tired though. With these 2-hour blocks where you out.
Yeah, well, hydration, that's important.
Oh, I'm hydrated, but eventually you hit a wall sometimes.
Yeah. All right.
You got RJW. He is here.
Yeah.
So apparently I've seen that RJW has played at least 3 different characters this bracket. So we will see what happens.
Right.
So I'm going to peek bracket one more time. So in losers, Supergirl Kells just beat Winter Shorts and will be going to top 8. And there's one more other match between Genetic and Alphals.
Wow.
Going on the stream as well. Okay, so we're seeing Snake Villager.
Okay.
This is unexpected.
I've never seen this before. Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
I think there was Sai went against a Villager, I think the 2nd or 3rd week of Ultimate, so but I don't remember it. I think the only thing I told him was because he lost, and I think I said maybe next time like crouch to get through the
Lord Rocket?
rocks. Oh no, the rocks.
The pebbles like from the slingshot. Absolutely.
Yeah, the slingshot. That's what it. Yeah. So, but this is going to be interesting. And he's got the
Nikita in the pocket.
Oh boy. Oh, it doesn't do as much shield damage.
I'm actually kind of interested to see how this villager is going to be using pocket, because since Snake has so many projectiles, he can pick up so many things, and that will change the situation by a lot. So
yeah, I think if he pockets an up smash mortar.
Oh my goodness, that would be crazy.
That's going to be deadly.
That would be insane. But I feel like the main pocket here is going to be the Nikita missile, and that's pretty versatile.
Yeah, that's good as well.
Anyway, I think that one with the F tilt, very very strong kill move. I know this matchup somewhat, well, not between Villager, but I know Snake decently. Tatsu's kicked my butt a lot of times.
Yeah. It's very interesting though, because Villager, for the most part, he likes to play a little bit away from his opponent. He likes to zone with Lloyd and see how they deal with that, and they jump and hit him with the slingshot. But for Snake is also usually this guy who likes to just chuck explosives at you, and so it's kind of interesting watching them try to stay in those windows that they want them to be at, and then but sometimes they come in. I would say I think Snake's tilts are a little bit stronger holistically than Villagers, and so but Villager might need to get close to get a KO, so he's gonna have to deal with that.
The Snake's ability. Wow. Okay, so another one. Zane is up a stock, but also at 99% could go either way.
Yeah, this is surprisingly close. Yeah,
it's kind of crazy how much versatility there is with Snake. One, you have so many explosives to zone, but also up close, you have a very devastating punish game with up tilt alone, just off of shield punishes. So, Snake is nothing to laugh at any range. You gotta be careful. You're gonna get unfortunately gonna miss the up smash off the berry.
Right.
It is kind of hard to space that with a thinner character like Snake. Her box little thin. So it was probably different from a lot of characters. Probably wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, he's not like DK.
You could. Snake is a thin boy.
It's getting legend. That's a phrase Fritos came up with. I just think it's funny. Right, he used to describe Bayo, but I guess it works on Snake too. Now that I think about it.
I thought that too far was going to get it for a second.
I know.
The down smash, run up down smash. Unfortunately, I think he was trying to plant a tree there, and he just punished him for it. Because Snake is pretty quick. He dashes pretty quick. So if you're not ready, he will just stop throwing explosive and run right in and down smash or up smash you or something.
Yeah. Right. I think he was able to get something out of it the first time he tried that trick off stage. But then I think after that, the Snake slowly was getting. First, he got a meaty damage punish, and then when he tried tree on ledge again, he died for it. So
Zane said, "I've seen this one before."
Right.
And once you get used to the Villager matchup, once you see them trying to set up that tree, you kind of know what to do, because it does take quite a bit of time setup wise. It is effective when you use it at the right times, but if you use it at the wrong times, you're going to get hit for it.
Yeah, and it seems like it was really masterful on Zane's part, just sort of this the right combination of I'm going to throw out these projectiles, and then I'm just going to burst in before you can really throw something at me. Okay, we're seeing Pac-Man Snake.
Like Pac-Man switch, all right?
Okay.
It's like RJW's got some characters up his sleeve.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, some interesting ones.
and FD choice. This has me conflicted because I get that you want to take away Snake's ability, like playing to C4 on a platform, for example, and trap you.
Yeah.
But also it can be kind of tough to avoid all those projectiles when you have no platforms to run to. Platform camping to avoid grenades is very effective, and now you can't do that anymore. So this is a double-edged sword.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, Pocket is as cool as it sounds against Snake. He's so overwhelming with the projectiles that it's not like Wario where you steal the bike and that's it. That's the ball game, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he can throw a bunch of grenades and whatnot. So
like, oh, what's one grenade? I got another.
Yeah, like I've got
another 5 seconds later, right?
Oh, hitting the bell hydrant combos. I'm liking RJW's Pac-Man here.
Okay.
Not giving enough room to breathe. Was struggling a little in the beginning, but I think he's getting used to this matchup.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure which one of the characters is his main, but his Pac-Man seems to be doing a bit better.
I just think that Pac-Man's toolkit is just stronger than Villager's, and I think because he's got once he gets close.
Oh, nice orange kill there. Went right through the cipher. Nice.
That was an orange snipe.
Yeah, very nice.
A citrus, right?
yes. Orange and citrus, yes.
Perhaps we've coined a new term.
No scurvy here.
But yeah, I think that Pac-Man also just has some better aerials and tilts when they get in close. And so that also, and just a more solid combo game. I often, when I talk about, especially Isabel, but Villager as well, they often have to win neutral so many times because it's they don't have really consistent, reliable strings, I don't think. And for Pac-Man, at least he packs a punch sometimes, and he can, especially with that Galaga piece, he can really string some considerable damage.
Galaga is such a hard thing to avoid because it does that like little loopy motion.
Yeah.
So like you can't jump away from it; it'll catch your jump.
Right.
And if you sit there and shield it, if you're sitting shielding against Pac-Man, he has a pretty long range grab to go punish you.
Right, the dig
hot dodge, the grab will catch you too. So
right,
Galaga's a very strong tool.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what its priority would be over like snake projectiles. Does it beat it out? I can't really tell.
Yeah, they're not the highest priority, hit the bonus fruit, but they are considerable. And it actually, I think, as we've been watching, it has been kind of giving Snake's projectile game some.
Oh my God.
Look at
that hydrant blocking the mortar, that was super smart. I didn't realize that was an option until I just saw that.
Right, and to your point about just how unpredictable to a certain extent Pac-Man is, like that fruit hitting the hydrant sent it at such a bizarre angle. Right?
Okay, RJW's gotta be careful that C4 is still sitting in the center. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay.
This is such a close game. Can we take like a minute?
Yeah, let's think about this.
147 to 140.
There's
oh my gosh.
I think RJW might have a bit more experience in Pac-Man. No, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
So
to be honest with you, I am hoping that we get a game 3 with the pack because this is really fun to watch.
Yeah, I know. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Plus, it's our last set, but
yeah, I don't want to. Okay, good F smash there, bringing it back. Snake got a little extra credit on 30%, but that doesn't usually mean too much in this game because you can get damage very quickly. This game's kind of fast paced.
It is.
The way they're playing right now, it is fast paced. They're at each other's necks.
Right. And that was some really interesting weight on RJ's part. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert off of it, but he was really trying to fish for some sort of application of the Galaga into a combo, which he needs. He needs to rack up some damage here before he gets the KO %.
And it's just kind of being patient waiting at the ledge, waiting for his chance because he knows he can't take too many risks, so that's smart.
Right. And it looks like Snake is kind of starting to adapt, like with the grenade placements and just kind of being like, okay, you may be able to throw out some crap, but if you want to come really rack up some damage afterwards, you're going to have to get through the grenades. And it's starting to give RJW a bit of trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't having a tough time getting through. So we're a bit of a stalemate right now, back and forth. Caught his grenade, but not going to make much use out of it. I want to see more of. I've seen a lot of RJ like throwing the Galaga and keep pushing the fairs to try and get that combo, but that C4 just waiting there is gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
Good game though. I love the Pac-Man plays. I love the way he was using Hydrant to block. That was really cool. Using the fruit well, but like I was gonna say, he was using Galaga and just kind of going in fairs, but Zane just kept shielding them. I think he should have gone for more patient options of like throwing Galaga and like grabbing, for example, or something like that.
Right. Yeah. No, that was a really good set, and
yeah, it was a great set. Great games. Good job to both of them.
It was a good one to go out on.
Yeah, it was. Good time. So that's going to conclude top 32. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha was won by the Nora match off stream, so he will be going on to top. Looks like so. Looks like. Sorry, I'm just real quick. For our top 8, we're gonna have Kiwi, Big Boss, Quick Play Night, and Trenko in winner side, and on loser side we're gonna have RJ, Zane, Elf Owls, and Supergirl Kills. So that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that my friend Elf Owls has made it to top 8, as I would expect of him. He's a great player, and you're gonna love watching more of him in top 8 alongside Zareth and Gran, who will be commentating for the next 2 hours.
Yes, they're very good.
Yeah,
So.
but we'll keep you warmed until they show up, right?
Yeah, totally.
We got 10 minutes left on our slot. Huh?
Or, yeah, we can.
Oh, are they here?
Someone's here.
Oh, Granny's here.
Hello. But, I didn't know if Mom still wanted to say anything.
Oh, is she saying something? I can't hear her.
I can't hear her, yeah. I don't know if she's saying something or not. Your mic might be not going through.
Stream. Well, thank you for enjoying our
good.
stream.
Thank you for playing in our tournament. So
we were so happy to have you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So Emma and Gran are here. Thank you for listening and tuning in, and we hope that you enjoyed top 8 with Emma and Gran.
Yep. Had a what did we? How many entrants did we get? Was it like 150?
Oh, it was over 100. Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
But yeah, thanks DSE for allowing us to commentate.
Yes.
It was a blast. All right, see you guys.
Yep. Goodbye, everybody.
I was watching this Kirbstomped 2 top 8. I am Gran from Dayton.
But how exactly are we doing this? Are we watching the stream that Momsa puts up, or are we logging into the actual like
I think Mom's is trying to put up a stream, and then our audio of her being in VC is what's going to be playing over the stream. So we're going to be watching here on Discord, and then our voices are going to be playing over her broadcast.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I've done a couple tournaments where they've done weird stuff where they have us like actually in the arena where the people are playing, and that's made it super laggy. So of the different ways that people have done it, this seems to be the best option.
Discord is definitely the way to get the best experience for the players. Yeah, but if you're having a small tournament, usually people just filter into the arena and it's not a huge deal. But for a huge tournament like this, when we won our top 8, who are going to be some of the best players in the state and outside of the state playing, they definitely want as good of a connection as possible, and Discord lets that happen.
Absolutely. Let me
Man. Test. Can you guys?
Boss, Kiwi. Quick play. Yes. Okay.
Fantastic. Then the stream will drop. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Are we live right now? Like, can they hear us?
Mindset says that yes, he can hear us.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Sariza.
Where are they
Yeah,
talking?
I'm gonna have chat pulled up here on one side, and then Discord pulled up over here. Should be good.
Where are they talking to us?
In Twitch chat.
Oh, in Twitch chat.
Mhm.
That makes sense. Let me pull that up. Twitch TV.
So what are we going to be running first? We're going to be running Kiwi first?
Yeah, because it's live. I think that they are trying to figure out what to do for stream.
/chat. Let's see if this works. It did not work. Okay.
So what should I call you? Emma? Zareth? Both?
Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like phase out the Zareth tag. I'm not sure if I'm going to be competing competitively. If I'm going to be playing competitively after COVID's all done with, I might just stick to commentary and just playing like doubles with friends. Just because I have a lot of like stuff going on right now that I just don't have the time to dedicate to Smash. And Zareth, I'm just kind of over it. So I think I'm just going to have people call me Emma. But
Run
if
by
you call
Emma.
me Zareth, I'm not going to be mad or anything.
Nah, we'll be fine. I'll go with Emma.
Cool. Yeah, it's like a big meme in our friend group now. Everybody's like, what the heck is a Zareth? I'm like, dude, I don't
What
even
is a
know. Originally, it was like a combination of Zack and Aerith from Final Fantasy VII.
Huh, okay. I was thinking just Zare and Aerith, but
Yeah,
okay.
but I spelled it that way because I wanted to like main ZSS, and then I picked up Zelda. And
Gotcha.
so I've been playing ZSS on the side, but I'm not very good with her, so I'm not going to commit to keeping my tag that or anything.
Mm-hmm.
DragonSquad. So I saw that you're a fellow Demogorgon stan on Twitter.
Oh boy. Is that what we're going to be talking about on stream?
Yeah, we're so few and far in between. I have to bring it up.
Look, I get bullied all the time about it. Lunic constantly goes into the Dayton Discord and just makes fun of me.
Yeah. It's just, it's such a good.
They're so tragic.
It's so tragic. They're not related.
Right?
true love. So,
Come on, you know, we can be together. We're siblings. We hate each other.
Love it. Yeah, the art is not very common though. So anytime I see it, I have to retweet it. Although I retweet anything Fire Emblem, all my friends they make fun of me. I had a friend text me the other night and was like, "Emma, my entire timeline is just anime. Please stop."
Yeah, that's what happened with me. My dad actually followed me. He's like, "What the hell is all this?" Like, sorry.
Blocked my parents because I kept coming on my Twitter and being like, "What is this stuff? What is Fire Emblem?" And I was like, I don't feel like explaining it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
One night I tried to explain the plot of Awakening to my mom, and she just was not having it whatsoever.
I think I remember you talking about that once.
She literally fell asleep on my bed while I was telling her about it. It was so funny. Because I was talking about how when I get a cat, I'm going to name her Lucina. And she's like, well, what's that nerdy name from? And I was like, okay, sit down. I'm going to tell you a story. But
welcome back, Momsa.
Yeah, welcome back, Momsa.
I think I remember meeting you one Zelda.
Yeah,
and by 2 and 1, I mean 1 and 2. I lost.
Yeah, I went up to date and stuff occasionally, but not super often, just because it's kind of a drive from Cincy. But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't think I want to play Zelda anymore. I think she's fun. I just don't think she's very good. And I don't like that she's like a cute little frou-frou girl wearing a dress and like waving at people.
And that's like absolutely not your aesthetic.
No, not at all. I like the ZSS like buff.
Yeah, buff.
Beat everybody up. Yeah.
Kick my ass, please.
Exactly. So.
Yep, I'm seeing Maple Mage in the arena.
Let me look.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like we're getting top 8 started here. I don't know who Maple Mage is, whether that's Kiwi or Big Boss, because we're going to be running. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah. It has both Kiwi versus Big Boss and
Quick Play and Tranko.
Yeah, listed as playing right now, so I'm not sure.
RJ and Kiwi have the same prefix there. I wonder what that character means.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Someone might tell us in chat, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So the crazy thing about doing top 8 is that I personally, I'm going to have zero biases whatsoever simply because I do not recognize any of these names.
I only recognize... I don't know if Zane's the same Zane that I know, but I recognize Supergirl Kells and Elfhouse, and those are the only 2 people that I know, and they're playing against each other. Elfhouse is from Cincinnati. He's a Rob, and he's really good. I think he was on our PR for a while, but he wasn't going.
In Cincinnati.
Yeah, I know. We have him. Cadence has been playing Rob.
Yeah, he
Biggie
has.
Cheese was playing Rob.
Why is Biggie playing Rob? That's like
Biggie plays everyone. He's so good. He cracks me up. He was like telling, I think on Twitter, he was like talking back and forth with Waddy, telling him that he's the best Rob in the world and like telling him to money match to him. It was so funny. Biggie is like my favorite Twitter account. I've BFP
seen...
in the chat. Yeah, Zane is Columbus. I was just making sure that was the same Zane.
Yeah, my 2 Dayton guys, it looks like Potsy and Siamian went out right before top 8, so that's a huge bummer. We were talking about it in the Discord. I think they were on stream earlier. We just absolutely pop off for Dayton. It's a really cool city.
Yeah.
But sorry, I don't recognize anyone here, but boom, you are going to have zero biases whatsoever. I'm just going to be here doing color. Everything's going to be great.
I just really hope nobody's playing Steve because I don't know anything about that character.
Oh, you're fine. I got it. I can handle it, Steve.
Good.
I'm guessing you don't know anything about Sephiroth then?
No, not really.
Gotcha.
I played him a couple times, but yeah, not super familiar. I didn't think it was very fun, which stinks because I'm a huge FF7 fan, and I've been advocating for him being in Smash since Smash 4. I photoshopped a picture where I put him on Smashville, and his sword reached all the way
Covered the
across
whole
the
damn
stage. Yeah. And then once he got added, I was in Target shopping, and I had my headphones in, and I was popping off. But
In Target. Oh, looks like we're getting started off with Trenko and Quick Play Knight with a Pikachu and a Ness.
Yeah, I saw it, Momsa. Uh-huh.
Was
Okay.
it one-on-one Discord?
Yeah, she just DM'd me.
Oh, well, she didn't DM me, so we good.
It's just pronoun stuff.
Cool.
Right now,
so what is the matchup of a Ness and a Pikachu? Who has an advantage here? I gotta feel like most of Pikachu's zoning out neutral is kind of...
Oh, no! And not if you do that.
Okay, I feel like Ness should be able to play a pretty defensive game here, especially with all his floatiness and magnet. If he can stay away from the Pikachu chasing him around, he doesn't have to worry about Thunder Jolt whatsoever.
Yeah, using that down B will be really good against that Thunder Jolt, but we have TCMK and Cadence here in Cincinnati, and they play this matchup quite often. I think that both... I'm not really sure, because you would think that Pikachu would be able to get in on Ness and get some good combos on him just because he's kind of a little bit slower, but I think... I don't know.
I think the fact that they're both small makes it quite the difficult. We're going to see a lot of whiffed moves. If there was a stat in Ultimate that told you how many moves you threw out and how many moves you actually hit, it's going to be very low.
I think that Pikachu could probably catch Ness with his jumps using Pikachu's fair. But we haven't really seen that a lot. Just the way that Ness moves is it's very different from other characters. Yeah. So kind of catching him jumping and using those aerials might be a little bit more difficult than it would with other characters.
Yeah, even Pikachu moves pretty linearly. Good F smash there from
really
Trenko to take the first stock. Still behind though, thanks to that super unfortunate SD. We're already looking about Pikachu is succeeding in out neutraling the Ness. He's just been behind the entire game. Quick Attack is a pretty good zone breaker. He's able to get into this Ness without having to worry about PK Fire or any of the aerials. Quick Attack's pretty good at that.
So Timbo's in the chat right now saying that Ness wins this matchup big and that it's horrendous for Pikachu. That the floaties will fall out of the Pika's combos, and because of Magnet, you can't Thunder Jolt, which we had said. And also, Ness has really big hitboxes that wall out Pika, which makes sense with that fair. That's a good back air there.
No, that was really good.
The platform definitely caught Trenko
Ness's
off
hitboxes
guard.
are definitely Pikachu's size, but Pikachu's hitboxes are not Ness sized.
I'm liking this movement on the platform using the PK Fire. That was definitely interesting for a second. And it looks like Trenko's getting a little desperate for the kill here. He was throwing out that F smash.
But
yeah, it didn't really make a lot of sense, and it was pretty easy to avoid.
Oh, he healed off that.
Going off stage with that yo-yo, that's not a very smart decision. I think that Trenko should try to chill out a little bit and stay on stage.
He seemed to not have to worry about yo-yo thanks to Quick Attack. He just went over and around it.
Yeah, but that's definitely predictable. He should watch out for that in the future.
It's exploitable. Gotcha.
Yeah, and staying on stage is probably the best option. Like I said, it looks like he's pretty desperate for the kill right now. And rather than waiting patiently, going off stage just does not seem like a very good decision in this situation.
So I'm noticing something about the patterns of PK Fire. Maple keeps throwing out a couple underneath the platform and then getting on top and then throwing it down diagonally. This diagonal PK Fire seems to be doing a lot better of a job than normal PK Fire at hitting Pikachu. Dash attack.
Yeah, that was a good dash attack.
Yeah, got right underneath the yo-yo. And now we're back to pretty basic neutral, them both throwing things at each other. Pikachu doesn't have to worry about Thunder Jolt healing Ness because he's full. Just trying to get in. They're both... It's kind of weird. It's like they're trying to break each other's zones.
Yeah.
They're both playing semi-aggressive.
Quick Play Knight is doing a good job there for a second, staying in the center. Now Trinko's doing a really good job of keeping them on the ledge, not letting them get back to center stage, because what we were seeing is that nair there from Ness just kind of sitting in between the 3 platforms. Ooh.
Back air. Just some random back air. Drop down from top platform, takes it. This should absolutely be an even game, if not Pikachu's game, as long as he doesn't SD that first stock. It felt like his neutral was
get a little
very
fancy
good.
there with the quick attack cancel, but that was unfortunate. I think, yeah, I would not be surprised if Trinko won this next game and that we went to a game 3. But I think that the stage might also have a large effect in that. If
I like thinking about stages between matches. What would a Ness ban against a Pikachu? Like, what stage is Pikachu even, not exceptional at?
Yeah, I'm trying to
think about that kind of thing.
Based off of like what Timbo said.
But they're running it back pretty fast. It might just be PS2.
I think that they would want Trinko would want a smaller stage just so Ness couldn't run away and create walls.
Town and City. Sure. Pretty decently sized stage.
Yeah, I have no idea. My boy KK in the background.
Yeah. My brother was trying to pick some music for his Town and City matches earlier. I'm like, dog, it doesn't matter what you pick. KK plays whatever he wants.
So, Chad is saying that Trinko probably wanted an FD kind of stage.
Pika doesn't like triplats. Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's typically what gets banned against me if I'm playing against Pikachu, but oh, that was really good there.
Yeah, no, that was a really good conversion from Thunderjolt.
We keep seeing the falling back airs. Oh gosh.
That was a really good stall with the Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Pikachu did a good job of recognizing how Yo-Yo was going to interact with him if he got up too quick. Back to neutral, though. Each of those Thunder Jolts healing Nest 9%.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
I'm really liking that falling nair into
that's
down
really
smash.
Cool. He's already hit that twice, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, and Trinko needs to keep watching out for those falling back airs from Quick Play Knight. We've been seeing that a lot, and that's taken a couple of his stocks in the first game. Especially at this percent, he needs to watch out for that.
Nair not quite going to take it.
Oh, wow!
Doesn't take it. Head bash, Skull Bash takes it. And right back with a fair. All right.
Yeah, so both at 2 stocks right now. So far, been a very even game.
Mm-hmm. This is a very odd game to watch of Pikachu. Whenever whenever I see a Pikachu play, they're doing a lot of nair loops and combos. This is a game of inches. They're both just getting, maybe a 1 or 2 hit combo, trying to get as much as they can off of as little.
Mm-hmm. I really liked how earlier Trinko was sitting underneath the Town and City platform, waiting for Quick Play Knight to throw out a landing aerial and then catching him, using that up air like you see right there, and getting a good combo off of that. Yeah, and just like Timbo said, we're seeing Trinko's able to catch Ness's jump using that fair, but he falls right out, so he's not able to get a very good punish off of it.
Oh, goodness. That platform could have spelled doom for Pikachu if he didn't time that get up right.
Mm-hmm. I like that drag down up air, but we didn't really see a combo off of it. I've seen some pretty crazy stuff from TCMK where he's done stuff like that.
Pikachu's using Thunder Jolt a lot like I'd expect a Mario to use a Fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Coming down with it, hitting with a neutral, a safe aerial, getting a small combo off of it. It's pretty cool to watch.
That was really good there. I really like that wait into dash attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary. Okay, we're back.
It's fine.
Just waiting.
Pikachu absolutely able to break the Ness's zone.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think that that's a matchup thing, though. I think that might just be player based. All right. Sorry, my stream's like a little breaking up, so it's hard for me to see what's going on until after.
Yeah, my stream's breaking up too. I'm trying to run with it. PK Fire into F Smash isn't quite going to take it, but it's at 78%. It's closer than we should be comfortable with.
Yeah, Quick Play
You know-
Knight has racked up some damage really quick.
a lot of damage real quick. He was down just a
Ooh,
couple of
that
seconds ago.
shield!
Yeah, that double up air was horrifying for Pikachu. He did a good job holding it and not losing his way.
Watch out for back throw as well. Ness has a extremely strong back throw.
Nair loop. Nope. Doesn't get anything off it. Too floaty.
Oh, the jab look! Okay.
Hot. Fair?
Nice.
Very hot.
All right.
That's what we like to see.
That was stressful, but we're gonna see a game 3.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Quick Play has it in.
Yeah. I'm honestly not sure because that game was so close. I think it's going to be really dependent on the stage. Timbo was saying that triplats are not good for Pikachu because it can mess up the Nair loops and also can disrupt the full hop T-Jolts, which we were saying was really good using it like the Mario Fireball. So if that were to get in the way, could definitely prove to be troublesome.
Yeah, probably seeing a ban from these triplats, but where does a Ness want to go then? We thinking...
So...
I genuinely have no idea. If we're not going Battlefield, we're not going Yoshi's. Maybe running it back to Smashville or Town.
Smashville, yeah.
Probably an Animal Crossing stage now that I'm talking about it. That's my gut feeling. All right, getting game 3 started of this top 8 match. Trenko's Pikachu and Quick Play Knight's Ness. Getting started on Battlefield,
okay.
right where we started back on game 1. So, who won Maple here? Won game 1 and probably felt like it was okay, triple up air.
Oh gosh, that was scary. Lots of shield
Pikachu
damage
didn't
from
ban
that.
Battlefield. Just realized that.
Yeah.
That must have been how we got to Battlefield in the first game. Pikachu just didn't ban it. Maybe he feels like it's okay. Timbo, you got an explanation for... Yeah, no Battlefield ban. You got an explanation for that?
As long as Trenko doesn't go for the quick attack cancel on the ledge and kill himself, it should be okay.
Uh-huh.
But so far, Quick Play Knight has been doing a great job of just walling him out, holding down that center stage. Trenko gets an opportunity there, but as we see again, we see that falling back air from Ness. Manages to get out of
just
that.
throwing it around.
Yeah.
Quick attack doesn't get through the Nair. Fair, not going to go with Skull Bash. Yeah, he'll make it back just fine. But he just gets a bear out of damage there and kills Pikachu for it.
Yep.
I guess that quick attack wasn't as safe as we thought it'd be.
I guess not. I was expecting him to yo-yo at the ledge, but obviously what he did proved to be a lot better.
A lot more effective.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple characters whose the explanation is that his bans were bad. Thank you, Timbo. Very good explanation. Welcome to commentary. We don't know what we're doing. We played mid-tiers.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like we need some music if they don't have in-game audio. They're just listening to us talk.
Oh,
Let's put
really?
some lo-fi beats on or something.
Lo-fi Fodlan wins. Slaps.
I'm down.
For real. I'll play it on my phone. Swear to God. Anyways, back to neutral. Pikachu way down.
Back there again.
Yeah, not just way down. He had trying to play super unsafely against Trenko and got killed for it over the entirety of that stock. He's just not able to secure this kill and keeps dying.
It looks like the best option for Trenko is going to be to play underneath Quick Play Knight, just because Ness, I mean, he's been doing a lot of dropping aerials, but...
Pretty good defensive options.
Yeah, trying to play horizontally, he keeps getting walled out with fair and nair and back air, whereas I feel like on Town and City on the previous game, we saw he was able to wait for that aerial, then hit him with the up air.
Okay. Oh, goodbye.
Bye, see ya.
Just slid off the top.
And get a combo off of that up air or something, but it's just kind of hard. So I think Trenko's best option is to kind of, wait underneath the platforms like that and try to get
Play
as many up
horizontally
air
as opposed to
combos.
vertically.
No, play vertically instead of horizontally.
Sorry, I got that mixed up.
No, you're good.
I failed geometry. My bad.
I was a math major, so I got that covered for us.
Gotcha. So, something I'm noticing about both of them, they're both pretty small. It's hard to get, look more than stray hits. So they keep surviving longer than you think it would. Like, this is a very action-packed game, and it's still been 5 minutes.
Yeah, Ness is not getting a lot of combos on Pikachu because he's so small, and then with Ness being so floaty.
Does that kill? Nope.
No. Dang.
That does.
That does
Nope.
not. You thought?
Yep, I thought. My
Get back
bad.
on stage. What are you doing? Ness is so floaty that he keeps falling out of everything. Dang, we saw the drag down Nair, but we didn't
Drag
see the
down
down
Nair.
smash.
Nope. Ness got nared out of it, and Nair is going to launch him away and take that. Startup of Quick Attack was way too much. Tranko takes the set.
No,
First king of
quick
top
play
8.
night. Quick play night takes this up.
I'm sorry. Not bad. Oop.
You're good.
You're right.
I think, unless he was just using the wrong
No, I think you're
tag.
right. No,
Okay,
no,
cool.
no. They shouldn't be using the wrong tag. I'm just silly. So we're going to be taking a look at Kiwi and Big Boss. You got any information for either of them? Because I don't.
Kiwi is she, her. Big Boss is he, him. Just for your information.
I'll be sure to stick to it. Unless
I
I don't.
don't
And then at
know
that point, I
anything
apologize.
about them outside of that.
Great. Off to a
Both
fantastic
5-0
start.
right now, if that's helpful. But we already knew that because they're in winners.
Mm-hmm. They're both good.
They're both good. I can try to find their Twitters real quick, but outside of
Great
that-
idea. Yeah, that's what my brother and I kept doing all day. Like, if we had no idea who someone was, we just stalk their Twitter, see who they posted clips of.
Yeah.
So Kiwi is one of the best Pac-Man over in the New England area, and then Big Boss is MK Leo's training partner, and he plays Rob.
Oh yes, I played Big Boss in doubles earlier today with Toasted Art. I learned later after I lost to him that he was Leo's training partner. Like, cool, great.
Okay, so Pac-Man versus Rob, Projectile City.
Mm-hmm. Going to be another slow game that's full of action. Going to be a lot of things happening. No one's sitting around just floating around and throwing out a lot of moves.
Yeah.
So I think the deciding factor of this match is just how messed up Hydrant's going to be. With all these projectiles around and those wind boxes throwing everything willy-nilly.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have to see whether Rob can adapt to that or whether Pac-Man even knows what he's doing with Hydrant on the field with Top and Laser. I'm probably not affected by Laser, but...
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm just used to Pac-Man being really bad in Smash 4. Oh,
Goodbye.
okay.
All right, bye. Cool.
But I've seen a lot of really cool stuff from Pac-Man. Wait, I think I do know Kiwi.
Every single Yeet Smash video, there's a Pac-Man doing something cool.
Mhm.
It's just a thing that we've come to accept.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more people pick up Rob during quarantine as well. Very good Wi-Fi player or
Mhm.
character. But I love seeing the gyro stuff at the ledge where you lead it into up smash.
Yeah,
But
that's always been interesting to try and
I
get around.
also love the hydrant stuff where you like let the water push you and hit with the smash attack too. I've seen that a lot. But I'm very excited to see. Yeah, I think Kiwi is picked up the gyro there. I feel like it's just going to be another projectile for her to use to try to combo Rob.
Yeah, both these players know what an item game is. You know, they aren't just some random
Mhm.
character picking up some random item. They know what they're doing and what they can do with them.
Yeah, exactly.
So it shouldn't be too much of an extension to say that a Pac-Man would know what to do with the top and a Rob would know what to do with a Galaga.
Yeah, that was a really good.
That was a really good tech chase.
Yeah. I really like that too. You see a lot of Robs using that up air to catch people from underneath, but Kiwi just dropped the hydrant right on his head and said, "Nope, see you."
Nope. It's so hard to tech Pac-Man's F throw. I mean, F air. The fruit is just going flying every single time water flies.
I'm trying to catch that jump there with the back air, but Kiwi chose to go towards the ledge instead. Very smart decision.
Ooh. Good job getting around.
Ooh, up air. Yep. Watching out for the second one. Drop the hydrant again. It wasn't lined up, so she didn't get hit with the up air anyway,
Nope,
but that was
she
still
just
a really
got down
smart
safe.
decision.
Yeah, no, she still got down just fine.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Orange.
All right. That was really smart to go above the platform there as well, just to kind of get out of the way of Rob. Choosing to go low again, I think that Big Boss was looking for that jump again. So Kiwi needs to watch out for that. But right now she has a pretty decent lead.
Oh yeah, more than not more than, but definitely a stock lead. Trying to keep up with it, get as much extra credit as possible without her dying.
I'm liking this ledge trap that she had set up there, sitting up on the platform and having the hydrant down below. Definitely limiting Big Boss's options.
Rob did a good job getting around it. Uh-oh, it's bell time.
Throws it right up.
You know the game's about done. It's bell time.
See ya. All right. I love seeing is it Galaga? Is that what it's called?
I call it Galaga, but I think the correct term is Galaxian.
The little pirate.
The spaceship.
Pirate thingy. Yeah. I don't know why I said pirate. I'm thinking space pirate. Metroid. Ignore me.
Oh, right. But like space pirate. Why am I Space Pirate Rush?
Big Boss is doing a really good job of racking up damage using that gyro and then also hitting the hydrant back, to get some good damage on her. And now they're tied up.
Yeah, no, this is pretty close.
Oh, that's so scary. No!
That's goodbye. No, I don't. I'm going to watch the replay real fast. It doesn't look like Kiwi was DIing that exceptionally well. She just kind of
got caught off
hit
guard
and
by that
died.
back air. And I think with Rob back air, I can't say that word, back air, it catches people off guard because it has that startup on it. It doesn't look like he's throwing out a move until you're already on fire being blasted into the blast zone. So, yeah, I don't think she was expecting that. But that was still a really, really interesting game.
What does a Rob want to ban against Pac-Man? This is another situation where
no
I think they
idea.
want to get
Timbo,
rid of...
tell us what they
Timbo,
want to ban.
Rob. I don't know if any of the Kirby's I know... if any of the Pac-Man I know are in chat. Eric wants to get rid of flat stages. That's what I was thinking. They have Smashville.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should ask
Kalos.
Mindset.
That's pretty fair, yeah. Jay Birdie's still here.
No flat stages.
No flat stages. Flat is not justice today. They're thinking about it.
I don't know, because I'm not going to disagree with you, because obviously you would know better than me, Mindset, but I feel like Kiwi was using the platforms in that case to kind of have a way to get around the ledge traps that he was setting up. Okay, so Mindset saying you want to go to Triplats, Lila, or Smashville.
Alright.
I guess using the platforms, if Rob were to be underneath them, being able to use like a up tilt to up air.
Yeah, with up air can cover a lot of
horse.
horizontal area. Probably covers that entire platform.
Yeah, because the Pac-Man fair we saw earlier, if it's not tech correctly, can lead to a big combo. So I guess
Oh,
if
it's
you're on a flat
horrifyingly
stage-
hard to tech.
Yeah.
Sitting on Town and City. Do we only get 2 bans here? I don't forget.
Yes, I think so.
Gotcha. So they probably got rid of FD, Kalos, and said Town and City's fine.
Yeah, FD3, baby. Right, Kiwi's doing a pretty good job of keeping Big Boss at the ledge, but Big Boss
keeping him
manages
away.
to make it back to center stage, and we see a reversal there. She's just chilling at the ledge, though. She's not running back, kind of keeping that pressure.
I don't know how safe Rob's side B is. I know it would reflect a lot of the stuff that Pac-Man is throwing at. Oh, goodness.
I mean, it's really strong, but it's also very punishable if whiffed. So I don't think that it's a good option to use as a reflector for this stuff.
Okay, so if
just
you're
because
ever
even
to
if-
use it as a reflector, it would be accidental.
Yeah, like I feel like if she's throwing stuff at you and you use the side B to reflect it, she's going to have enough time to avoid that. And also,
Hit you
being
with
able to
something
punish you for it. So I think that it's really good as a kill option off stage pretty early, but I would not use it as a reflector in this case.
Gotcha.
I think the reflector is better for characters like against Zelda. I've had a lot of Robs reflect Knight, but that's because you have ample time to like figure out when it's going to go off and set up. But okay, my thing froze for a second, so
nope, I'm still good.
Okay. You might have to
Man, the
carry
two
me
FDs
for a second. My Wi-Fi is terrible. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Is that a down smash? Couldn't tell. I'm having the exact same problem you are.
Okay. So he caught the bell? Yeah, okay.
So one of my neatest things that I learned when I was like, getting less trash at the game was that top does more damage the faster it's going.
I did not know that.
Yes, which is why in a matchup like Pac-Man Rob, if that top gets down in front of a hydrant and the water just blasts it away, it can kill someone at like 80.
Okay.
Kind of silly.
That's crazy.
Good ledge guarding from Kiwi there, just keeping Rob off the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's doing a good job of trapping him in between.
Yep. But she got trapped too.
Okay, so that's very similar to just, putting down top and then trapping your attacks in top, except this time it was hydrant. Very similar game plan. They're just using each other's tools. It's always cool seeing stuff like that.
Kiwi's going off right now, keeping him on the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was scary. I think that was a back air there that was about to come off, and that would have definitely taken the stock. She needs to watch out for back air and up air right now.
Just trying to swat him away with fair. It seems to be working for now.
Mm-hmm. Big Boss is doing a good job of using that gyro, but Barry...
Uh-oh, mash. Good job getting out, Kiwi. Oh no, top caught her again, and she dies. Why is Twitch chat censoring what? Sexually explicit message block. Why is FD a sexually explicit word? Timbo, what are you sending me?
That was cool. Did you see how it hit?
Yeah, no, I definitely see how top is reflected off the fruit. So I play a Pac-Man a lot at Right State. Seeing fruit just reflect things that you throw at him. Hydrant is a common. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh.
Still as a side B. Yeah, she'll make it back. But she's definitely a kill percent for that back air. The thing about fruit when Pac-Man is holding it is it doesn't have a hurt box, but it does have a hit box. Where if you... Oh my goodness.
Trying to go for that early side B cheese.
Where even as you're holding it, it can still reflect things or make things bounce off of it. Whenever I launch a hydrant at Pac-Man, it'll just bounce off his hand, and he just keeps charging fruit. Kind of silly.
Mm-hmm.
But back to an even game. Good job, Kiwi, bringing it back. Trying to play with Galaxian as best she can, trying to throw her fruits out. Yeah, Rob is definitely forced to play the more aggressive game in this matchup, I think, and that's... Big Boss is doing a good job of adapting to it.
The hydrant to... push her to do a smash attack, but that time she just threw like 18 different things at him and racked up a bunch of damage. Wow, really good mix-ups there on both.
For real. That was an incredible down tilt, the mistech down smash. Big Boss is going to take that game too as we keep moving on.
All right.
I don't know if it's just hard to tech on Wi-Fi, because Rob was also having a really hard time teching Pac-Man fair.
Mm-hmm.
But good job taking game 2. We're going to be moving on to Quick Play Night and Big Boss still.
Yeah, really good stuff to both players there. It was definitely really interesting to watch. I love seeing Kiwi's combos and seeing Big Boss kind of maneuver around Pac-Man. It's definitely an interesting character, so... Good stuff to both players, though, and hopefully we see Kiwi back for Grands, and if not,
thanks for coming out.
Thanks for coming out, and I look forward to seeing more of Big Boss in this next match as well. So it looks like Supergirl Kells beat Elfhouse, and then
Sonic over Rob.
Yes.
Samus
Mhm.
over Young Link and Meta Knight.
Yeah.
Golly.
So we have Trinko versus RJ.
RJ looks
I'm
like, and
adding a
he was
K.
the same one with the prefix with Kiwi. So they must both be from New England then.
Yes. Maybe.
Supposedly, like I would just assume that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Samus versus Pikachu. I don't think I've ever seen that matchup.
Oh, that sounds gross.
I think that sounds pretty cool. I feel like the rat would die pretty early to a charge shot. Yeah. I don't know. I love Samus though, so I think she's very interesting.
RJ
Okay.
is from Ontario. That's definitely not New England.
Nope.
That is most definitely not New England. Never mind. All right. Because that's a pretty unique character there. I don't know what it means, and I'm not going to throw it into Google Translate. But
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can look up.
they got to be maybe on some crew or something together. Who knows? Quick Play Knight Ness versus Rob.
Oh.
That's Rob.
I'm not sure. I just looked Kiwi up, but I don't. It says she's a free agent, so I don't think it's a sponsor or anything.
All right.
Who is the other one? RJ?
Gotta say, I don't have a lot of experience with these characters. The most thing I'm close to is Pac-Man and Rob. We do have, as I said, a Pac-Man at Wright State. There's a Rob who goes to the Wright State tournaments pretty often.
Mm-hmm.
That's really all I know of him. You know, I know more about Pac-Man than I think I do the average player, but that's not a lot because no one knows anything about Pac-Man, and every single time I play him, he pulls out something new.
Yeah, we have Fremunda Man, but he's been in Mexico for the past 10 years.
Good for him.
It's been like only a year, but yeah, he's like one of the only Pac-Mans.
All right, so we're immediately getting this started. It looks like Ness is going to be the one who's playing a little more aggressive in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to have, again, the big hitboxes seem to do a pretty good job of keeping Rob's projectiles out and punishing his huge body. Please don't die.
Mhm.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I think on stage, Ness is going to do a pretty good job of walling out Rob. I think the issue is going to be
Off stage.
off stage.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because his recovery is really predictable. He's able to hit him with just those projectiles. Oh
wow. Just doesn't matter. How do you not know of the mindset or F-Fouls, Rob? The thing is, I wasn't a huge part of this scene until I started doing tournaments in Dayton like last fall. And even then, you know, there'd be people from Dayton who'd come out to the Wright State tournament, and I'd have to ask other people, like, hey, who is this? And they're like, dude, that's like one of the best players in the city. Like, oops. And then COVID hit, and I've been getting a lot more familiar with Dayton people through Discord and such. But even now, I still, you know, struggle with anybody outside of Dayton, even most people in Cincinnati.
I love the tech chases that we're seeing from Big Boss. That was a really smart air dodge there. Definitely would have gotten caught with that side B if they would have chosen anything else.
That was really cool magnet into up air. Earlier, I saw that Rob Laser, the weak hit, didn't get absorbed by magnet. It just kind of hit Ness through it.
You do not want to be above Rob ever.
I remember you coming to the OSU CSL crew battles in the fall of 2019. I absolutely did. The thing is, I had no idea who anyone was there.
I'm not sure why Quick Play Night decided to go off stage. They were able to take the stock there, but I feel like just sitting at the ledge and using that yo-yo and abusing that would be a much better option, making the Rob go high and then maybe catching them.
Yeah, punishing that.
Above them. Yeah.
Rob's doing
Just
a really
not
good
even-
job of swatting Ness away. Ness is trying to break his zone, and he's not getting the... Oh Oh no, he didn't tech it.
Oh no!
Oh,
Look, that was
no.
stylish though. So
No, that was great.
I respect it.
Shame he didn't tech it. That looked good though.
Yeah. For sure.
Big Boss takes game 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eric. I just gotta say, the only people who I knew at that event were the people who I came with. And then I decided to start getting more into the scene and like start getting to know people. I'd probably recognize you now, like if I went to a CSL today, but absolutely not a year ago. PK Thunder Edgeguard is the go-to, huh? I feel like Rob Up Air would be able to clank with PK Thunder.
Yo. Huh. The more you know, this is why I don't play Ness.
Yeah, for real. There's like one Ness in Dayton, and she's alright.
Queen is good.
She's okay.
We stand Queen. She's great at Among Us, and by great I mean not very. She gets very stressed out.
Oh no, yeah, no, she is absolutely messed up by that. The few times I've played with her, she's like, "Gran, you should come play Among Us," and then I do, and then she just gets absolutely tilted.
Brimka, I need you to lower your voice in the chat. You're yelling too loud. Oh, snipe!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, no!
Wow,
That was
cannot
so
believe that combo. Good stuff from Quick Play Night to die to a Nest back throw. Classic.
I feel like most characters, when you get hit with projectiles off stage, you're not really worried about it. But Rob's will kill. You have to watch out for that because the laser just looks so like weak.
Yeah, laser looks like it won't kill. Top
Yeah,
looks like it won't kill, and then it actually
stock.
kills. Oh my god, top is bigger than Ness's head. Just notice
Ness has
that
a pretty
thing's
big
huge.
head,
Look
so
at it.
That's impressive. You got that galaxy brain.
He tries to pick it up and just takes damage for it. I don't know why people even bother trying.
Gosh. Yeah, using that air dodge to the ledge is going to be the best option. We're still seeing that falling back air that we were seeing against Tranko earlier. Ooh. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
so
you can see that up air absolutely beats Yo-Yo.
that makes sense.
Quick Play was doing a little bit of Thunder Jolt there. Down smash? Nope, it staled a little bit. Not going to take it. Ooh, that back air was coming out. Very good air dodge. Rob can make it. Nope. You're not going to yo-yo that. Yeah, Ness is just desperately trying to break this zone.
Ooh, I think Ness
Up air,
is just
up tilt,
staying
very
at
nice.
center stage, just trying to hold down center stage as much as possible, and they were able to get the stock because of it. Ah!
That was some
I
really
hate
good
that
movement
move
on the
so
platform
much.
until he fell into it.
It lasts so much longer than you think it does. Every single time I parry it, and then I still get hit by it. It's so tilting.
Why is my brother in the chat trash talking me? Get out, Adam. Try to
No, I
do
think
something
he's
here.
Speaking facts. Okay, yep, still holding down center stage, but gives it up.
Magnet.
Yeah,
Ness
just-
doesn't seem to be getting a lot off the PK fires like you'd expect him to. It just seems to be damage in this matchup.
But I also feel like we're not seeing a lot of combos either. They're just trying to hold down center stage as much as possible and keep that advantage. And
Good drag down up air. But yeah, once again,
they can't get hit by. Ooh,
Backer?
okay.
Nice.
They
Takes
can't
game
get hit
two.
with the gyro off stage. They can't get hit with the down air off stage if they're at center stage. So I think that's going to be the best option for them, especially with there not being like that platform in the middle as well. It's going to be hard for Rob to get underneath them if they have to approach horizontally. So I think staying in the middle of the stage is the best option for them.
Okay, way to go.
So I think. So mindset said for Rob, you want to avoid flat stages. So
Yeah, Ness was moving really, really, really well around those platforms. With PK Magnet, with PK Fire, even PK Thunder, falling up air. That was some really, really good platform movement. I think Rob wants to see as little of that as possible.
I Personally, I think I would ban triplats if I was Ness. Just because it's going to be so hard to get. Okay,
Nope.
just kidding. I have no idea what
Stay
I'm
on
talking
Battlefield.
about.
Ness wants as many platforms to move around on.
Okay, so mine said saying you want large stages against Ness.
Battlefield's pretty big. I'll run with it.
I guess. Don't
I'm
ask
sorry.
me about stages, dude. I just go
That's just one of my
PS2.
favorite things.
I say, do you want to
think
go
about
to
between
PS2?
matches.
And if they say no, then they're a weenie.
You're right. Callus is a pretty cool stage. Not a lot of people agree with me that.
But it's also because I kill off the top with Zelda up B
Right,
a lot,
yeah, with
and
B.
people survive for like an extra 50% on Kalos. So
That's the best part.
Don't quote me on that. I don't know specifics. I just know that I really hate that stage.
Bowser literally doesn't die until like 210.
It's
I love
terrible. Like I have to bank on being able to kill Bowser with up B or lightning kick, and he just does not die on that stage.
Bowling Green up in Toledo, they were doing some what is the term? They were doing some map changes for the new semester. They got rid of Kalos for oh wow, that was a really smart fair to get around the top. Still gets spiked, but that was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of Kalos for North Cave, and I hate it.
Oh
I'm
no.
sad.
Look, as long as Unova's not on there, it's fine. I can waste my ban on oh gosh, this ledge.
Are you one of those people who thinks that teleports are damaged by Unova?
Thinks it's confirmed. That's an actual thing. What do you mean?
I live with Apolitana. He loves that stage.
Well, he's a crackhead. He's like, no. I refuse to play on Kalos. Or not Kalos, on Unova.
Unova.
Ooh,
Back
really
air.
good stuff there. Using
Again,
the fair
really good
and back
platform
air
movement from
to
this, yeah.
approach. We're seeing the fair to approach, and then the back air to kind of fade back and catch him off guard.
Get a
Just
good
like we
kill
were
off
saying
it.
that, both back airs for these characters are going to be really good. Good DI on that up air. I always do that wrong. And I die stupid early. It's so hard to tell which way, I feel like. Maybe it's not for normal people.
I don't know. I just do down and out. Yeah, it was banned thanks to the color things. Like whenever lightning flashes, it kind of messes with people. The teleport thing isn't a problem, but
Well, shout outs to people
Flashing
like
definitely
Timbo who are colorblind so that I don't have to deal with that stupid teleport problem. You guys are the real homies. Thank you for your disability.
Flavortown, I don't know if you're in chat, but if you could tell me about what it's like to play on Unova, please feel free. I always appreciate your input. But yeah, there's a guy who goes to Wright State who's colorblind, and for a while we like to ask him like what the difference was between different Marth skins since he plays Marth. It's like this one looks the same and this one looks the same.
I'm really liking the
Now that I'm
fairy
thinking about it, that's
versions.
probably why he really didn't like Unova.
Yeah, Big Boss has a pretty sizable lead right now, so
Good.
this is looking rough, especially with Quick Play Night being on the ledge. Oh!
Oh no, no! Thank you for your disability. Flavortown doesn't use Unova. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. He hates Unova. FD and Lilat would also be banned? Lilat? Really? FD, I could see. I don't like the background of FD. I prefer going to just, normal Omega stages. But Lilat? I don't know, dog. I just try to keep Game & Watch off it because he's hard to see.
I think there should only be one legal stage.
Is it PS2?
It should be PS2.
I'm down.
Stages are stupid. If you keep the stage consistent, then
Oh boy,
it's
it's
all about who's a better player.
best of 5.
Just adapt. That's my hot take smash
Just adapt.
today. Just adapt. Get better.
Okay.
But it can't,
Sorry.
it can't be like Because if it was FD, then I'd hate it. But if it was PS2, I'd be able to only play on that stage. That's what I do in friendlies. I hate Lilat. Mindset, that is the single most insulting thing I've ever seen in my life. He said this take is worse than anything Remka has said all day. I'm offended. Whenever I see Remka comment on something
Bowser Jr.
Yes, all DK, all PS2. I agree, Timbo. As long as I get to play the pink DK, because I think he's cute. He looks really fluffy. Bowser yeah, what the heck?
Oh yeah, where did this come from?
At least they have good taste in Bowser Jr. skins.
This
as
one's
long as it's not,
Larry, right?
I think that's Larry. I hate
Lemmy's the better one.
Ludwig
Ludwig
is
sucks.
terrible.
I hate Ludwig.
Remka, I said what I said and I meant it. Whenever I see you comment on Twitter about something and you're disagreeing with me, it just lets me know that I'm right. He'll be like, hey, let's boil our Arizona tea that comes in a can. Why? Just because.
Let's give it a shot.
Gosh. Oh, Remka. Anyway, while we're here, everybody should sub to the DragonSquad eSports channel. I don't really know what else to say other than that.
Yeah, if you have a free Prime sub, go for it. I won't say no. But while you're at it, like, check out Right State Raid.
Oh,
Hey.
shoot, this is going to be best of 5. I was like, on right now. I was so confused.
Nope.
So we switched from Ness to Bowser Jr.
In Game 4.
You know, go for it. I support it. We don't see a lot of Bowser Jr. Very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what this character does.
They throw
But
things.
it's
They-
another items game character.
Watch out for that up B because they can swing at you after they do it.
Mess
That's
you up
all
with a
I know.
hammer.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, good air dodge. I mean roll, my bad. Maybe I don't know, maybe Quick Play just thought Bowser Jr. would be better for breaking Rob's zone.
Possibly.
It might be, but I'm not seeing the results.
Ah! Yeah, I'm not really sure about this choice. Oh gosh.
Definitely a choice.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Okay,
Yeah, that was good
not what I was
option
expecting.
coverage.
I was expecting more of a drop down back air using the what looks like bowling balls. I guess cannonballs makes more sense. Is that
Oh,
is that
no.
what back air is?
No, I think it's a cannonball.
Yeah.
Bowling ball is villager.
Yeah, I said bowling ball originally, but then I switched it to cannonballs because it literally
Another
has a
thing I learned
cannon on the
recently
freaking ship.
is that apparently Clown Card has armor? Maybe? I swear to God, I remember seeing that. Like it's a combo starter. Yeah, oh wow, it does have armor. Look at that.
What if Quick Play Night is actually doorstop? He said that he was going to enter it under a different tag. It might be doorstop. I'm just saying. He got a mad
Possible.
Bowser Jr.
Angry.
I actually don't think he
He's
does.
a Larry player?
Mindset is saying that Bowser Jr. is a +2 matchup for Rob, whereas Ness is
Even for Rob. Yeah.
Why is it a +2 matchup? Mindset. Explain.
Because Bowser Jr. is bad and Rob's good.
No, a +2 matchup for Rob?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I completely misread that. I thought he was saying
Good
that
tech choice.
it's a +2 matchup for Bowser Jr. I was like, I didn't even think Bowser Jr. had +2 matchups.
Oh no, he doesn't.
Okay, just checking.
No, Larry does not have +2 matchups. He keeps armoring through top. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Clown Car seems to be doing a really good job of breaking the zone.
Oh, God.
Clown Car.
Oh no.
Good
Well,
bait
at
with
least he
that
looks
tilt.
cute. You know, that's what matters. Ooh,
Driving a car.
yeah,
come on,
he's
Larry.
got that sick mohawk.
Uh-oh.
A lot cooler than Rob. Oh no!
Dead. Arm Rotor destroys Koopa Clown Cart. Unfortunate. Well, the Bowser Jr. was most certainly an interesting pick, and I enjoyed seeing it.
No,
Like, I'm not
interesting to
saying
watch
that
is
Nest...
nothing else.
Yeah.
All these Robs.
A lot of Robs. There's like one Rob in Dayton. Like we play a whole bunch of cool people. You don't see any of these Wi-Fi characters.
I'm an idiot. I was like listing off all of the Robs that I know, and I'm like, yeah, we have Elfals, and Cadence has a secondary in Rob, and Timbo has a secondary in Rob, and Biggie Cheese, and I totally did not mention Mindset, who's like one of the only Rob mains in Ohio.
Rob offline much more than online? I can believe it.
I can't play Rob
Like
online
for
sure.
Online just looks lame.
Tilting enough, but
So where are we going? We going to tune in on Kiwi Supergirl, or are we going to wait for RJ?
I'm not sure.
I'll go check Discord real
Ooh,
fast.
RJ won. Okay,
Yes.
so we get to see some Samus.
Uh-oh. Mom said DM me. What's up?
Rob is not top 10. I'm not going to disagree with that because I'm not intelligent enough. I have about 20 characters in my top 10, but he's very good. I don't know.
Okay, so Kiwi and Supergirl, we're having a little bit of trouble connecting. Timbo's working on it.
Okay.
That's the information I got.
Oh, they teamed in doubles. You hate to see the girls against the girls. I love to see girl versus girl grand finals someday. I'll get there. But
I think there's like one girl in Dayton.
yeah, just Queen.
It's just Queen.
We have a decent bit in Cincy. But I don't know. While we wait, I can just make my top 10 for everyone and you guys can roast me. Because I'm actually not sure. Okay,
Hit
so
us.
let's look at the Smash roster and I'll tell you if a character is in top 10 or not.
Top 10 or not?
Smash Ultimate
Characters.
I can't spell characters. Close enough. Okay, so I'm just going to go down the roster and tell you whether or not they're in the top 10.
All right.
So Mario, no.
You are wrong. You're wrong. You're literally wrong.
I don't think Mario's in top 10. I think he'd be in the 10 to 15 range. Donkey
We're off to a
Kong,
great start.
no. Link,
Absolutely not.
no. Samus, no. Dark Samus, no. Yoshi, no. Kirby, no. Fox, no. Pikachu, yes.
Absolutely.
Luigi, no. Ness, no.
No.
Falcon, no.
No.
Jigglypuff, no. Peach, yes. Daisy, no. She's ugly. Her hair looks like a mustache, and I hate her. Bowser, absolutely not.
What do you mean
Climbers, no.
absolutely?
I said Bowser, no.
Yeah, but you said
Ice Climber-
absolutely no. It hurt my feelings.
Yeah, because he's annoying and stupid, and I hate the way that he laughs. 0 out of 10. Ice Climbers, no. They're stupid. Sheik,
Maybe.
hot take, maybe. Zelda, absolutely not. Bottom trash tier, terrible. Dr. Mario, no. Pichu, no.
No.
Falco, no. Marth, no.
Yes. Yes.
Disagree. Lucina,
It's better
yes.
than Lucina. Martha's literally
You're on
better
crack.
than Lucina.
You're on crack. Crack cocaine.
Literally better Lucina.
You're on crack cocaine. Young Link,
I'm literally not. Lucina's a downgrade from Marth.
Young Link. Timbo, I need you to keep a tally. What are we at right now? So I said
Did you say only a few things?
Pikachu, Peach, Sheik, Lucina, Young Link. That's 5. 5 in our top 10. Ganondorf.
Let's get rid of Sheik. I don't think she's in
Ganondorf
it.
is mid tier. I will die on this
Sheik
hill.
is like top 15 at best.
Mewtwo, no. Roy, no. Crom is number 1 in my heart.
That's
but
fair.
I don't think that he's top 10.
That's fair.
Mr. Game & Watch, yes. Meta Knight, no.
No.
Pit, no.
Nope.
Dark Pit, no.
Nope.
ZSS, yes.
Yes.
Wario, yes.
Maybe.
Snake, yes. Ike,
No.
no. PT,
Absolutely.
no. I'd say 11. I'd say 11. I don't think top
Right
10.
on the cusp.
Yeah.
I'd honestly give him 10. I think he's right. He is right on it.
He
but I
can
think
get
he's
11. Diddy Kong? No. Lucas? No. Sonic? I don't know.
Top
I
20.
hate that
I'll give him
character
a top
so
20.
much. I never
Oh, no,
pay
I hate him
attention to
too.
any VODs. I never pay attention to any results from Sonic because he's annoying and stupid. Supergirl
no.
Kels, I love you, but I'm sorry. I really
character
cannot.
sucks.
I cannot get behind Sonic. King Dedede? No.
No.
See ya. Olimar?
No.
No. Lucario? No.
No.
Rob? Yes.
That's another cusp character, I think. I put him right around PT.
Link? No. Wolf?
Not anymore.
Yes. Maybe? No?
Nah,
not anymore?
Wolf's not good.
Dang.
He used to be super good, and then people realized that they could play the game better, and he stopped being good.
I said what I said. Rob is top 10. Shut up. Villager? No. Mega
No.
Man? No. We Fit Trainer? No. Rosalina and Luma? No. Little Mac?
Maybe.
Maybe. Greninja? No. Palutena? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously. Pac-Man? No.
Pac-Man
Robin?
is another
Male
on the cusp.
Robin? Male Robin's bottom one. Female Robin? Mid-tier. Shulk?
I'll run with it. Shulk is top 1.
Shulk is top 10. Yes.
No, he's top 2. I'll put him behind Pikachu.
Top 2 and top 10 are not mutually exclusive. You can be in top 10 and also be in top 2. I'm not saying that he would be like
That's
in
not what I'm
5 to
saying.
10.
I said
I'm saying
first
that
he was
he would
top
be
1,
in the
and then I
top
said, no, I'm going to change my mind. He's top 2.
Okay, I don't care that
Pikachu's
Greninja's
better.
better Sheik.
Tired of this
Because
Shulk
Sheik is
propaganda.
hot.
What do you mean no results? The icon literally exists. He's like the best Shulk in Ohio. No, he's not. He's not even the best Shulk in Ohio because he doesn't
Big
even
Boss
play
is
the
with
game.
me.
He's still
Rob
kick
is
butt.
Rob is top 10. I will not take any arguments. Bowser
Shulk
Jr.
is incredible.
No. Duck
No.
Hunt? No. Ryu? No. Ken
No.
has stinky feet? No. Cloud? Hot, but no. Corrin?
Yeah.
No. Bayonetta? This is
Not
not Smash
anymore.
4. Goodbye. Inkling?
Used to be. I think like
Yeah.
Wolf, people have gotten better.
Inkling
She
used to
used
be
to
in
be
my
top 10,
top
and
10.
she's not.
I don't think so anymore.
Mm-mm.
Super annoying to play against, but not my top 10. One sec.
Space Power Rush is a top 10 special move,
Oh,
but
we got Supergirl Kells versus ArcJ Net. I keep putting a freaking K in it. RJ. Not ArcJ. RJ.
ArcJ. And none of the other characters below Ridley are good.
I'm gonna
Except
go
for
through all of them. Ridley,
DLC.
no. Simon.
No.
Simon is better than Richter.
You're right.
There, I said it.
You're right.
I'm gonna make all of the gays mad, but I mean it.
It's true.
King K. Rool might be top 10. But only if you don't use specials.
That's honestly true.
Okay.
Like, that's
Isabel?
for real. All of his aerials are safe. It's so dumb.
Isabel, no. Incineroar, no. Me Brawler, no. Sword Fighter, no. Gunner, yes.
No.
Remka, your character's top 10 and you still lose. You're pathetic. Alright, so we have RJ versus Supergirl Kells. Queen, I played friendlies with her in Smash 4 once. She was super nice to me.
Cool.
That's all I have. Also, we have Dark Suit Samus. Best Samus
Oh, yeah,
skin.
no, this looks
Love
good.
that.
And then normal skin Sonic.
Big fan.
I can't tell the difference
Normal
between all the
skin Sonic.
Sonics.
Yeah, I have no idea. I literally have no
It's
clue.
kind of like Cloud.
Ooh! Okay. Oh no!
Okay, that was
caught
an
me
incredible
off guard.
offstage exchange.
Her tag
This is way
Funky
more entertaining
Wing.
than I thought it'd be.
I love that.
I thought this would be lame as hell. This is cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Sonic is lame. I don't enjoy playing against him. He's got so many like ball moves. I don't even know what they are. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. Supergirl Kells is going off stage and trying to catch those jumps. RJ.
Trying to gimp Samus as best
Yeah,
you
RJ
can.
needs to be very careful when off stage because Supergirl Kells
Oh,
is
wow.
coming for his throat. SGK. I'm just gonna call her that because
Cool.
saying her whole tag is very taxing for someone with such a small brain as me. Ooh.
A lot of good ledge pressure here. Sonic gets around it just fine. Okay, so we've seen that twice now. A point blank charge shot into down tilt.
Yeah, that's really interesting. But
Seems to
SGK
be a
had
very
some.
interesting adaptation to the
Yeah,
matchup.
she was ready for it though. She DI'd it correctly, and both characters living to 150 right now. Holding
Because
on
they
for
can't
dear
kill
life.
each other.
That was a really smart up B there to be able to land on the platform.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, bombs. Get her back. Yep. I keep forgetting that Samus has better movement options off stage than you would think she would.
Yeah, because her up B is very linear, but she has the bomb recoveries that she can use.
And the tether.
Yeah.
Up B out of shield takes it at
It's sitting at
150. RJ
175.
11-2.
Yeah, so she's
Dies
just
to an
gonna die
air.
to that.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I was on
the
Twitter
upset.
earlier complaining about a Sonic that I fought in bracket. Like, this is way cooler.
Yeah, no, she's sick. I love SGK as a player, and I love Sonic as a character, so I feel very torn right now.
Yeah, you have a new fan, SGK.
I'm not a new fan.
It's
I've been
me.
a fan for a while. Oh,
No,
okay.
it's me. I'm the new fan.
Use you. You don't know me.
I said new fan. You seem to already be a fan.
Oh yeah. All right, so SGK's taking a pretty big lead here. It was pretty even for that first stock, but
She's chasing this Samus down really well and just making sure. Okay,
yeah,
Uppy
because
gets the
Samus
bag.
does a really good job of zoning. I don't know if most people consider her a zoning character. If they don't, sorry, I'm wrong.
Oh no,
the way that
Samus is the zoning character.
the way that I play her is a zoning character.
Oh yeah.
And so
Yeah,
if you
she's
want to
a
be on
zoning.
the other side of the stage using those charge shots, setting up traps at the ledge, and SGK is just chasing him down the whole time. I keep referring to Samus as the character as a female.
Yeah.
But yeah, just not letting Samus breathe. So SGK has a whole stock lead right now, getting some really good combos and lots of damage, getting off stage as well.
No
killing with
way.
that fair. Wow.
Just a really good fair train. Cool. I'm a fan. Good job.
I
Yeah, no,
don't
it's-
know what the stage counter pick for that should be.
Get rid of platforms.
Something with big blast zones.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's kind of invigorating watching a Sonic zone break instead of waiting back.
Yeah,
Pretty exciting to
most of
watch.
the Sonics that I have played have been very campy, so it's definitely refreshing to see somebody just like chasing
Yeah, like she
Samus
holds
down
forward.
across the stage the whole
So
time.
cool.
Yeah,
You got-
especially off stage. Like she's relentless. She killed with fair there super early.
Like for no reason. Like what Sonic would have gone for that?
Crackhead.
Exactly. You're
We love
you're
it.
so cool, SGK.
RJ, you're also cool. Sorry, I keep putting a K in your name. It's not there. I will get better. You're sick. I got a DM from Mamsa. She's
Uh-oh,
probably
I
gonna tell
might
me to
have
be
a-
nice.
Yeah.
Next match. Wait, who?
What does Momsa want?
Oh no! It was one of my friends. They messaged me to tell me that Larry King died.
Oh, that was like a couple days ago.
Rip?
Yeah.
It's sad. That friend is a very big fan of B. Larry King from the B movie, so I'm sure they are very
Oh my
torn up right
goodness.
now.
Yeah, no, rest in peace, B. Larry King. Yoshi's.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Cool. I don't know what she's thinking here, what she's thinking with triplats, but I support it. A lot of nairs double nairs leading off stage. Seems to be trying to cover a lot of options and not getting much out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did Sonic just phase right through charge shot? That looked kind of silly.
All right. Yeah,
Still an
that
even game.
that grab at the ledge is probably not a very good option. With a tether grab like that, you want to grab when you know they're going to be there and not try to catch them off guard. It's not going to be very safe, especially against a character like Sonic that's so fast and so easy to punish.
Good use the
Easy to
trampoline.
punish with. Yeah, getting out of there.
So what's the game plan here? Is Samus just trying to play around the platforms as best she can, try to lay as many traps as possible?
I mean, staying off stage is step one. That's where SGK is going to get most of her kills. But I think this might be wrong, but I think with Uppy, that Samus can land on the top platform.
It looked like she barely landed on the middle platforms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like the top one.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can Uppy from the ground and land on the top platform.
I
Instead of having
know
to come all the way back down.
there's a Cloud I play a lot at Wright State who's a big fan of Battlefield because his up B gets the top platform of Battlefield, but it doesn't reach the top platform on Yoshi's.
Don't quote me on that, but I'm
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, don't quote me on anything. I'm very
no, that's exact same disclaimer on my side. Charge shot, gonna take it. Very good shot. Fake out with
Yeah,
a
so-
bomb. That was really good.
tied up right now. Yeah, I'd like to see more bomb movement. I think that's one of the really cool things that Samus can do. We've seen a little bit of it, but I think it's going to be really important to get off of these platforms and get around SGK.
Yeah, she's got a lot more movement than people give her credit for. You know, most people just see a Samus on Elite Smash just rolling back 3 times. Bombs are cool.
Mhm.
Oh, wow. That was a really good follow with the fair.
Mhm. Yeah, I like how RJ's doing a really good job of just kind of placing the bombs in places where SGK is like tracking him down and following him, and so she's getting hit with those.
Instead of actually hitting the Samus.
Yeah, because she's going where he was.
Not killing Yoshi's, but it was about to.
Yeah.
No, I love this stage.
The stage is okay. Not a huge fan.
Again, it's another Bowser thing. I can side B and I kill people on the top
my
platform at like 60.
Gosh,
It's
there's
great.
more tilting than that.
There's so
okay,
much cool
my-
Bowser tech on Yoshi's, but if you really just want to live forever, you go to Kalos.
Yeah. My stream is kind of twitchy right
Choppy?
Yeah, so
Mine's choppy too.
Seeing what's going on, so bear with me. I'm just gonna watch percents.
Yeah, mine's mega choppy. Definitely running with it though. These two seem to just have a game plan, and they're very slightly adapting to it. Samus is playing around a lot with bombs, jumps, and charge shots, just trying to get a little bit on damage on Sonic as possible, while he's definitely trying to mix up his movement as much as possible and not engage with her bombs.
Yeah. I think that this was definitely a good stage pit. I was a little confused as to why, but
you're right.
On the last game, SGK was just running at him constantly horizontally, whereas the triplats set up a different situation in which she doesn't have a lot of room horizontally to chase after him. It's all vertical game.
Yeah, Sonic's not too... Oh, she tried doing the uncharged charge shot into down tilt again. Didn't make it out this time.
Mm-hmm.
I keep doing the same thing. I keep referring to RJ as she because of Samus.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, I know who you are. I know what I should be calling you, and I'm just calling you by your Samus name. I'm sorry. Good charge shot. Not going to kill just yet. Yoshi's has some pretty big side blast zones. Ooh, Uppy's going to get punished. Not quite. She gets out. Good God.
Just hops right over that. Okay.
That seems to be a lot of Sonic's spin dash. She's able to hop over a lot of Samus's zoning tools.
Yeah, that dash attack makes sense. Really strong move.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh, what just happened?
That's unfortunate. I'm going to watch Twitch.
Yeah.
A couple seconds behind, but stream's back.
Okay, it's back.
RJ gets another up B off the top platform. Gets some damage, but not going to get a kill. Not nearly at this percent. Good shot. Again, looking at an even game here, right around 40%, 50%, both of them. Sonic's just trying to break the zone.
1 sec, I'm gonna talk to Mom so that I try to figure this out.
Like, sure, Samus is zoning, but he is doing it in a very movementy way. Definitely trying to play around the platform as best as possible. Sonic isn't able to do that as much. He kind of has a really good ground game, and Samus seems to be doing really well with all this B movement around the platforms. RJ's brought it back. He's in the lead now. Probably looking for a charge shot kill, something he can do early, but why not rack up some bomb damage in the meantime? All right, did that charged?
Yep, getting her off stage. Yeah, I was gonna say, see that up tilt there.
Down
Ooh,
smash?
down smash.
Not quite.
Yeah, a lot of these moves. Oh no!
No air dodge? Did she air dodge earlier?
Movemently?
Must have.
Did I say movemently or did he
Movementy?
say movement?
I probably said
Movement?
schmovementy.
Did you say that? Okay.
It was probably me.
Just making sure I wasn't the
Nah,
idiot.
I'm the one who's a linguistic pioneer. Let's finish up this DLC real fast in between games. Piranha Plant, top 10? Joker.
Yes.
Hero.
No,
Banjo.
but should not be in the game.
You're right.
No.
Terry.
No.
Byleth.
Absolutely not.
Number 1 in my heart. Min Min?
No. Well, I actually don't know. I don't pay attention to
Okay,
that character.
gotcha.
I
No,
think
Min
he's really
Min is
annoying.
probably a high tier. Even coming back online, I think she's going to be really good. Simply because it's kind of silly and super hard to adapt to her. But no, she's not top 10. And then Steve? No.
Don't know
Yeah,
anything
Steve is
about
not
him.
top 10. Sephiroth is not top 10. He's probably right around the same level as
I thought
Cloud.
Sephiroth was bad, and then I said that to my friend that I was playing with, and he called me an idiot. So I have no opinion on Sephiroth.
I think Sephiroth
think
is
he's
right
top.
around the same level as
That's
Cloud.
all that matters.
Like Sephiroth, Cloud,
Because,
Bowser, they're all kind of
he has a
Luigi.
top 10
They're all kind of
win
floating around the
streak.
same high tier area, where it's like they're top 20, but not much more. Back to PS2, and by back to, I mean I don't think we started here. I'm just saying it.
So
Samus once again
We
getting the
start.
platforms that she wants, but not 3, just 2.
That's a good tomahawk there. I think
Yeah,
that
no,
was a
I
tomahawk.
think that was a tomahawk. It looked good. Oh, Zaire definitely interrupted the F smash. Very good.
We love Zaire.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Up air back air combo.
Okay.
Keep it up as SGK.
Yeah, the platforms are really helpful there because she's able to use I'm not going to try to say which one it is. The spinny Sonic move, and then she lands on the
The
platform.
spinny Sonic move.
I mean,
One of
they
them.
are. I don't know.
That's
I don't
like
wanna
I'm pretty
say the
sure he
wrong
has like
one.
4 of those.
Yeah. I've never
What-
played a Sonic game.
one of them
Sonic
turns
Hero
gold.
soundtrack, though. Sonic Hero. Spin Dash. Thank you, Rimka. You're useful for once in your life.
I think all of them are called Spin Dash.
Oh. Well,
Like I think that's the joke. I'm pretty sure all of them are called Spin Dash.
okay. Well, then I take it back, Rimka.
Like I'm just trying to think of Sonic move names, and that's all I got. All I got Spin Dash. Like that's just his whole move set.
Can you see the curse?
the big Remka yelling, no! Homing attack. It's just another Spin Dash.
Spin Dash 1, Spin Dash 2.
Homing attack, Spin Dash.
Oh,
Down
wow.
tilt.
What was it?
Down
That was
tilt,
down
down tilt. Yeah, that was down tilt spaces around Samus's fair. So good option.
Nice.
Homing attack and Spin Dash. You just got those 2.
Oh, gosh. Ouch.
And one of them is the same as the other one, except it has auto reticle attached to it.
Yeah. I always thought that auto reticle was her saying arc fire. I don't know why. Then I actually listened to it, and I'm an idiot. Yeah, arc fire is definitely just Robin. But I was
Yeah, Arcfire is Robin.
But
God,
she
can we talk
doesn't
about how
look
Robin
bad.
has some of the best animations in the game?
Robin is beautiful, and we love her. Her specifically.
Like, just taking the animations from Game Boy and 3DS Fire Emblem games and putting them on Robin was a really great idea, and I love how they look.
Gosh, off stage at 70. Ah!
Oh,
There-
good, very
there-
good, Zaire.
there,
Get back
that
on
was supposed
stage.
to be
Nair is
out.
going to take it at that brutal angle.
Yeah, that was rough. SGK's had really good DI, but I don't think any DI could have saved her there.
Oh no, that was like again an F tilt angle
Yeah, that's the worst.
where you're just going straight out and you die. You get
that's
spiked
why
from
I'm
center
saying
stage.
that Ganon's mid tier at least. Like if you're losing with Ganon, you're
Look,
just bad. He's so good. I have the best Ganon in Ohio, and I'll stand
You
behind
do?
that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I was trained by Biggie Cheese.
I don't know. I think Biggie Cheese holds a different opinion.
I don't know. He's the best Rob. He's not the best Ganon.
You're right. You're right. What am I even saying?
Gosh. Okay, she's back. That was scary. Only at
No, that was horrifying.
40.
Very good comeback though.
Hate to see.
Yeah, she could have got gimped there.
You get that slander out of the chat right now.
Mr. Nichols, it's true. It's true.
It's not.
It's literally true.
Is my idol. I love
Mr. Nichols is like the best Ganon in the state, and I'm not going to hear anything outside of it.
Mindset is hurting me right now.
He's right though.
No, I disagree.
Look, listen to me. Biggie Cheese can't even beat Lunik. Mr. Nichols can.
I'm pretty sure that Biggie Cheese like taunted and then hit Lunik with an up smash or something. I don't know. He's styled on him.
He got one clip on Lunik, and it's been all over Yeet Smash ever since then, and that's the only thing he's ever done. He didn't even win that set.
That's not the only thing he's ever done. That might be the only thing that he did in that set against Lunik. Biggie Cheese is sick. I will not take slander on Biggie
Oh, I'm not saying he's not sick.
Get out of here, Mindset. Anyway, back to the match. I'm sick of this buffoonery. Ooh, she's on stage again. She's done a great job of using that trampoline thing.
Yeah, to try and gimp RJ. It's been really good. There have been a couple opinions going around Smash since quarantine started. One of them is that the game isn't lame, but some characters definitely are. I think SGK is definitely proving that even though the character's lame, if the player is sick, you're gonna have fans.
Yeah, just like how Zelda's really lame, but I make her sick. Same thing.
For real.
Although
This is-
Bowser just can't be sick.
Why am I even here? Why am I
said
even
what
here?
I said. Oh gosh. Okay, so these uncharged
Really good.
charge shots are proving to be really useful.
Incredibly useful.
Just to kind of shut down SGK from approaching.
Even just charging that charge shot is making SGK want to run away and not engage. Zerda F smash could have been cool, but didn't get anything off it. Got shielded. Trying to play around with these bombs and charge shot. Ooh, getting away from it.
Yeah, just jumping right over it.
The platform movement is really good from RJ.
Yeah, it's really hard for SGK to approach right now. Just with that fear of the charge shot, it's
Could just be thrown at him.
Ooh, I'm stressed.
I don't know. For some reason, I was feeling an air dodge there, and it didn't come. I don't know. I felt it in my soul.
Oh wow!
Cross up with the dash attack to F smash. Cannot believe that was safe. Talk about the match. No.
42.
Yeah, Biggie has never beaten Lunik. Mindset is with me. You and me, Eric. Talk about the match. Woo! Good job, RJ. Taking game 2. So I think Sonic again wants to try and get to a stage with as few platforms as possible. And if PS2 is not the play, maybe Smashville is. I know it's just one big platform. I just wish it was talking about more. Look, dog. My brain can only talk about Sonic Samus for so long. I love talking about Mr. Nichols. My homie. God, he literally came out of nowhere too. Like he never played competitive Smash until he came to a random right state tournament before we even got big. Like we seeded him last because no one had any idea who he was. And then he just kind of cleaned house. I think he beat everyone except for Icon Shulk. And we're like, whoa, holy crap, who are you? Where'd you come from? And then he started going to Clarkade and beating more people. And then every single time he came to a right state, he would never lose. I don't know what happened or where he came from. We don't even know where he's at right now. He's probably off in the mountains honing his mind because he hasn't been in a Wi-Fi tournament since easily last year. I miss him. He's a really cool guy to hang out with.
Ludic told me not to understand him.
Yeah, of course Ludic would tell you that. This is literally the second best player in Dayton. He didn't have any results before he went to his first class change. You know, no one knew who he was. He would literally just go places and clean house.
Ew, my brother's home.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hi, take him. Go away.
Tell your friends I said hi.
It's not my friends. It's a tournament.
I know.
We're not your friend?
No.
Damn.
It would be my friends if Remco wasn't in the chat, but
Can I get an hour in the chat?
get out. You mean syrup is up? What?
What? Is syrup quick play night? That would make sense. Okay, so I was watching doubles earlier, and there was this Bowser Ness team that I was paying really close attention to because, of course, Bowser. Syrup was the Ness, and they did win the entire thing.
Is it syrup or syrup?
It depends on how you pronounce it. I pronounce it syrup, but that's because my mom was born. Or my.
What was that?
I can't really explain. I can't really explain it. I just call it syrup.
I called it syrup until I was educated.
All right. I guess I just have to take that. Okay.
I think both players.
This is what I get for retweeting your retweets all the time.
I know. Terrible.
Just bullying.
At least you're like only getting bullied half as much as Remka. I do kind of feel bad, but not really. He deserves it.
He deserves it?
Yeah, he plays K. Rool. K. Rool is worse than
God.
Bowser.
Is that why I recognize him?
Maybe.
Oh, I think he went to a couple Wi-Fi Clarkades early in quarantine. I do remember him playing Hero. Thought he was just a Dayton person I didn't recognize. Yeah, I thought they were different people. I don't know, dog. As I said, I barely even know who's in my own city, much less who's outside of it.
I have no idea.
Been in the scene for like a year. Trying to integrate more into it.
I know most people.
I never did online Clarkades. Well, then I just have no idea who I'm talking about then. I don't know why I recognize your name. I just do. I'm sorry.
You probably see his terrible Twitter takes.
Maybe.
I'm trying to think of some of them. Remco, what's your favorite type of chocolate?
For some reason, the name Matthew is coming to my mind.
Yes, Matthew Whitehead. Sorry for giving your information. Yeah.
Gotcha.
What's your favorite type of chocolate, Remco?
We played before in Coronal. Huh. I probably
Coronal.
lost. Yeah, I probably lost. Three Musketeers?
No, like white chocolate, milk chocolate, or dark chocolate.
Three Musketeers. Timbo just goes off.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I can't take it. What?
Okay,
Why
thank
did
you.
Three Musketeers set him off?
Thank you.
Some silly ass candy.
Timbo, we're gonna have beef. 100 grand is the best type.
God.
You're on drugs.
Oh
my gosh. 100 grand is the best candy bar. Twix is up there. Kit Kats could get it.
Oh, Twix and Kit Kat can get it.
Ooh. I like the Fast Break Reese's, even though I'm allergic to peanut butter. I've been hanging around Jenny too much. Jenny eats Reese's Pieces and Twizzlers. That's it. Jenny is my mother. She's a crackhead.
The one who fell asleep when you were talking about Lucina?
Yes. So you know that she has bad taste. Her and Rimka would
Gotcha.
get
You know,
along
no,
really
that makes
well.
sense. That makes sense.
Snickers is too nutty. Yes, thank you, Timbo. Snickers is mid.
How do you feel about Milky Way?
I'm not a big Milky Way person. Typically, if I go trick-or-treating, which I don't because I'm an adult, but if I were, they're like the ones that sit in the bowl for a couple weeks and then I eventually end up eating them. They're not so bad that I don't eat them, but they're not my go-to.
Reese's and Twix. My dad's a huge. Grant, please tell me you don't stand Milky Way. Sorry, Timbo. I'm a big fan of Milky Way.
Thank you again for confirming that Milky Ways are
Milky
not
Way are
good.
amazing. Well, great. Now I'm on the wrong side of history. Great. Now I know that I'm.
Look up other.
Hey, Remka, just never agree with me
candy
ever.
bars.
Thanks.
Candy bars, Snickers, Butterfinger. What do we think about Butterfinger?
Garbage.
I think they're okay.
Garbage.
I think they're okay.
Butterfinger's trash.
Three Musketeers suck.
Three Musketeers I vibe with.
Almond Joys, big fan.
Yeah.
Zero Bar is literally the best. If you don't know what a Zero Bar is, go to your local gas station, purchase one. This is not an ad.
Why? When I can just
Literally
buy a Reese's
the
cup.
best candy bars.
Reese's cups taste better when they come from gas stations.
Heath, ooh, mwah. Heath bars, I will always get a
Heath bar is like an old lady candy bar.
Blizzard. Heath Blizzard from DQ. This is also not an ad. It's just really good. If you love yourself, drive yourself to DQ tomorrow.
Mini M&Ms? Yeah. Mini better than normal M&Ms.
Pretzel M&Ms.
Oh,
beautiful. Yes.
great.
Heath Blizzard to go. Timbo, when are we getting Heath Blizzards?
Oreo Blizzard gang. God damn it, Remka. Stop agreeing with me.
What's something else? Remka, what's your favorite cereal?
Say Apple Jacks. Wait, no, don't say Apple Jacks.
TT?
Frosted Flakes. All right.
Just being Remka and Cincy Light. LOL, Dayton Cincy Light. LOL.
All right.
Done.
Apple
What do we
Jacks
think
lame.
about corn
Well,
pops?
I'm sorry.
Corn pops
Good God,
slap,
Monza.
bro.
Who? What slap?
Corn pops? Like
Corn pops
pops,
slap.
Yellow box?
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Put that shit in milk.
Remka, do you like corn pops? Subway is amazing! Are you on my drug? I would never spend money on Subway. Say that you hate corn pops right now.
Okay, so there was like a big argument in Dayton a couple months ago about if you go to Subway and you take it home, you have leftovers, right? No,
Yeah.
there was 3 factions. The 3 factions were throw that shit away, Subway is garbage. The second one was, okay, that's fine, just eat your sandwich cold. And then the third one was microwave your leftover Subway. And like,
Okay.
I'm still mad at the microwave your Subway people because it just does not sound good. It sounds like you're
Just don't buy it in the first place. Subway is so mid. You could literally go to Jersey Mike's, even Firehouse
Jersey
Subs.
Mike's, yeah, Firehouse Subs. Go to
Jimmy
what's the cold
John's.
Jimmy John's. There's a place right by me. What's it called? Oh my god. Penn Station. Love Penn Station.
Yes, Penn Station, Subway,
Penn
garbage
Station goated.
tier.
So, anyways, the HUD has not been updated. We're still watching RJ versus Quick Play Night. Wait.
What?
Wait a minute. Because this is the MK guy.
This is Big Boss.
Yeah, this is Big Boss.
versus RJ. Okay, well, good stuff to RJ making it all the way to Grands. Yeah, was in losers at the beginning of top 8, but
Quick Play Night got DQ'd. So, what is this finals?
yes.
Okay, really good chart shot. Sam is struggling to pick up the top and taking 18% for it. I don't know why people even try.
Yeah, I really struggle with that. Hey, landing with a down air, don't see that very often, but good parry there. I hate being off stage against Rob, but that was a good catch with that up smash.
really good.
Rob landing on the platform. Gosh, I sound so nasally. Like a valley girl. Yeah, we've seen a lot from Big Boss trying to
Drag down up air was
to
pretty
catch
good.
jumps with back air, especially at this percent. Like
Off
I
stage
feel
against Rob.
mostly
Makes it back. Good work, RJ. Good job not getting spiked too, especially with no invuln.
Good. Ooh, I like that a lot. Canceling the charge shot to get the grab.
Big Boss keeps trying for some drag down up airs, even when they get shielded. I don't know if he's chasing ghosts or
RJ's
maybe
doing
he's just
a great
trying to
job on the
catch
stop.
RJ
Getting a
on
lot out
shielding.
of it.
Oh, okay. I guess that's why we don't challenge Rob off stage. But then again, what else is Samus going to do? Like, sure, she can ledge trap with bombs, but
Big Boss.
just cleaning up with a whole bunch of fairs.
Yeah. As soon as RJ lost that stock, it looked like they lost their momentum as well. They were doing a really good job of just getting a lot of like catching up, I guess.
Ooh,
Not extra credit because they were below, but that was kind of a waste of a charge slot with
Yeah,
them
this
being
feels
all the way up there,
absolutely
but-
like Big Boss's game.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I wonder if like, do you ever just be someone like MK Leo's training partner, go back and watch a VOD? Like, what do you think when you hear the commentators talking about Serial? Like, they don't know your character any better than you do. What kind of advice or help are they going to give you? Do you just mute it?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't think Big Boss is looking for
and
any kind of any kind of advice from us. I don't
Oh,
think
absolutely
that's what the point of commentary is.
Because that's what I always go to VODs for. Like, you know, I the people who are usually running tournaments know a decent amount about my opponent or about me or about my habits. So I'm able to.
I played on stream a couple of times. Most of the time, it's people calling me he and saying that my tag is Nug Nug because that's my in-game tag.
Oh, gross.
And talking about how Zelda's busted and calling all of the moves the wrong name, like calling Lightning Kick Flash Kick.
No, those are toes.
Give them
I
the
don't think
toes.
Yeah, no, it's just toes.
I call it the Patreon. The OnlyFans is back throw to down air at 0%. I hit a lot of people with that. Oh,
Please
gosh!
don't die, RJ. Anyways, oh my gosh. Okay,
I'm
offstage
scared. I was
interaction.
expecting the back air, then we almost got the down air too. That was a really good start for Big Boss there, but getting some really good damage here from RJ. Ooh,
Yeah, RJ
yep.
bringing it back. Oh, reflector.
Okay, yeah, that made sense. With them being so close, with Big Boss being so close, using that reflector, RJ wouldn't be able to get a really big punish. Oh, God.
I didn't get to say earlier, Palutena also has an OnlyFans. It's just down throw fair though.
That's pretty boring. I wouldn't subscribe.
Sometimes people do down throw fair, which is absolutely not true, but the Palutena mains pop off over it.
Yeah. Stay on the stage.
Yeah, don't go off. Last time you did that, he
Wow.
up aired you.
Blowing him
Really
up in the
good.
face. Okay, so RJ's taking the lead right now. Needs to watch out for that up air, try to get as much damage as possible. I think using Zero would be helpful. The last hit? Are you kidding me?
Absolutely not kidding you. Rob busted.
Rob busted. Please nerf. Definitely top 10.
So one thing I'm noticing is RJ is trying to focus on this top a lot. He's trying to jump over it whenever he gets the chance too. He's never fired his charge shot over it once.
Oh gosh,
Do
yeah,
you
getting
think
caught in that.
Do you think charge shot gets eaten by top?
It might.
Does he have to play around that?
Yeah, that would make sense. Just because Gyro is so strong as like a projectile that it would make sense. Not strong as in like
Just
I don't know.
good.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, not strong as in
in
damage,
like
just good.
good. A smart
Because
move.
yeah, it looks like it's the size where it would be a little shield on the ground for Rob.
Clashing is weird. It depends on how fast Gyro is spinning and how long it was on the ground. That makes sense.
Yep.
Oh gosh, saw a reversal there using that nair to push RJ up and hello.
Wow. Okay, that was some movement. That was really good DI, but wasn't going to save him.
No, I was.
I think I was
that
seeing
too.
some SDI too, but who knows?
Okay, RJ's parries next level.
Yeah, no, these are
They have
great
not
for
been
being on
by
Wi-Fi.
the
I'm sorry. Did you just see Samus
Robin.
microwave Rob's back and he just walked away?
I did not.
That smash like just went through his spine
Oh
and he
yeah,
didn't
the
feel
up
it.
smash. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there. He said no thanks. I'm good. That okay.
I don't want to get hit
know
with
why
it.
you went to
Wow.
Oh,
Okay, back air out
dang.
of
Okay,
just
sis.
burst back air.
So flexible.
That was really cool.
I don't
Like
know
a
why
little
we
bomb
back
hop
through
into
across
back air.
the stage, but I mean it worked.
Yeah, no, that was cool. Really good movement there from RJ. Going on to game 3, I think. Yeah, no, we're going to game 3. Yeah. So what does a Samus want to ban versus a Rob? Is this another one where you want to get rid of as many platforms as possible, or come on? I'm asking the Rob mains in chat, like, what do you guys want to play versus a Samus?
This is you mindset.
Yeah,
Been
versus a Samus. Because if we can figure out what you want, then we can probably figure out what Samus wants.
As a
Castle
Rob
Siege.
fan.
God, Remka. Stop
Go away.
talking. Castle Siege is garbage.
If you get
Like-
hired at my job, I'm gonna give you a swirly on the first day.
One time I tried to legalize it at Wright State, like simply because I wanted to listen to the Fire Emblem music, and then we played it for a week and it sucked ass and I immediately took it off. Garbage stage. I'm never making that mistake ever again.
I would like to use my platform to tell everybody to vote for Crom in the Fire Emblem Heroes poll so that he can get the new skin.
So we can, the whole resplendent thing. I'm barely paying attention to that. I don't play Heroes. I play Pokemon
default skin
Masters
for Crom
instead.
makes him look like a little puny little weenie, and we don't like that. We like buff Crom, like Exalt Crom and
You're right.
Legendary Crom. This is Crom propaganda. Stand Crom.
No, Crom. Just censor Crom.
We love Crom.
Oh my goodness. Crom
Almost
is
as much as we love Samus.
Oh, I just saw it. Top just 8 charge shot. So I guess now we know.
Tried to reflect there, but he did it a little too early and ended up getting hit with the charge shot. Anyway, lots of damage there. But it looks like the percents are pretty even right now. Ooh, okay. I like that drag down up air. The lasers are so painful.
Yeah, no, laser kind of rough to deal with, it looks like.
Kind of...
Just this big old beam. Oh.
I think
what is that?
F-smash there, they were wanting Big Boss to roll, but they didn't. Oh.
Up throw, not quite going to take it. Back throw? Nope. Oh, laser.
Like with that laser though.
Yeah, no, that was really good evasion from RJ.
Yeah, you're dead. See ya. That was a good idea. It just didn't really work out. Having that platform there probably would have helped if they were at a lower percent, but yeah, that was just their stock.
Can we talk for a second about fathers in Fire Emblem and dying? Like, sometimes people forget that Crom absolutely got messed up when the game started.
I think that's so messed up.
And Lucina's just kind of there suffering.
Why weren't they able to get that?
Like, I feel like we forget that.
That down tilt there. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about Crom.
It's fine. I'm always willing to talk about Crom.
Really good there.
Path of Radiance recently, and I just finished the chapter where Ike's dad dies.
God, every single time.
Off of commentary. Why?
Fire Emblem Fathers are the Disney mothers of. It's true. Oh, goodbye,
Okay.
Rob.
That will kill there. I love how she just like shoots him straight up like a shotgun.
Mm. Yeah, it just puts him on the cannon and pow. It looks strong. Oh no, please.
gosh.
Okay. I was afraid of her trying to tech that and just air dodging, but RJ knew exactly what he was doing. Didn't fall for it. Gets trapped between the top though. Good get up
You don't want
attack.
to get trapped there. This is rough. Big Boss has a pretty big lead.
Pretty substantial. Barry up
Okay.
tilt, but nothing more off of it.
Good DI on that. I
Top.
really like RJ's Zera's.
Woo!
Oh gosh.
This is no. This is why we ban Animal Crossing stages. Like those ledges, just
why we
get
ban
everything through them.
Rob's side B, it's such a good move.
Oh yeah.
Rob.
Shut up, Timbo.
Do not support bots. Same as my. Is that supposed to say the present tense of shat list with Crom?
What?
I'm trying to read what's censored in the chat.
Oh, Samus on my shit list with Crom, to be honest. I don't know what that means though. I think
He
it
hates
means when he
Crom
plays.
because he has terrible taste and he doesn't support my decisions in love. I love Crom so much.
Cool.
Please donate to my
Patreon?
what's that called? No, not Patreon. When GoFundMe. My GoFundMe
Go fund me. What are you funding?
Crom body pillow. Just because I'm lonely. I make good decisions, Timbo. Gosh. Sorry, my chair's so creaky. Gosh.
That's a new one.
Some old
That's
hag
not what I was
gave it to
expecting.
me. Some stupid idiot who has a really cute cat. Name 3 good decisions I've made.
Name 3. Playing Awakening.
Playing Awakening is a good decision. I bought a house recently. That's a good decision.
Oh, that's a good decision. Housing market.
And
Get in on that shit.
I'm not friends with Remka. That's a pretty good decision.
Honestly, I get it.
There's your 3 good decisions.
Anyways, Rob is out here just absolutely edge guarding and ledge trapping RJ, and we don't support it. We stand RJ in this house.
Yeah. Hold, give me a second.
Yeah.
My brain's not
There was
working.
just a lot of side B and top and laser. And
Edge guarding Rob is going to be really hard just because he's got all that gas. He can just kind of go around anything that you would set up, whereas a lot of characters are kind of limited, have to deal with the bomb traps and dealing with the charge shot. Rob can just kind of wait it out, chill
yeah,
down.
RJ's kill game is most likely going to be off the top. Then, man, the top. I'm
like
at the
how
top of the
Riddick there,
stage.
though.
Yeah. I just watched it. Like, top just absorbed an almost fully charged full shot, which is kind of silly. Didn't absorb that one, though.
Silly. Yeah, but that's going to be really important if...
Goodbye.
Oh, gosh, that back air is so strong. Yeah, both players are
Yeah,
playing
that's an
great right
incredible
now,
ledge
but
trap tool.
We're seeing the same thing that we've seen in the previous games where Big Boss is just getting that stock lead. And in one of the previous games, you know, RJ was able to make a great run with 1 stock. But
Yeah, he's doing a good job bringing it back now. Oh, he's dead.
Okay, so now we're pretty even game.
Yeah, no, that was incredible. Even game here on Battlefield, game 4 of Grand Finals. RJ keeps looking for that movement. His B movement around these platforms for the charge shot is
Literally
looking
does
great.
not miss those parries ever. I'm really liking, we're seeing a lot more of the fair. We weren't seeing that a lot in previous games, but jumping towards Big Boss with that fair.
Yeah, hitting that fat robot with fat hitbox. It's working.
Rob is not fat. He's just a little chunky.
Just a little chunky.
He's working on his diet.
He's working on it.
offended.
Okay, I'll leave him alone then.
Really good Zare there as well.
Yeah, he's been using a lot of good Zares to get back to center stage with. Up air? Please don't die. All right,
Okay.
cool. Great DI.
Oh gosh. Yeah. I like how he didn't just let that charge shot fly.
No. Brutal.
All 3 stocks are lost to that back air. So Big Boss wins.
I think that's it. Yeah, no, I think RJ was from losers. Big Boss was in grands. I think that's it.
All right,
Cool.
well, good stuff to both players. I love seeing RJ Samus. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah, no, I thought I'd be walking in here. I looked at the lineup. There was just some Rob and Sonic and Samus, and I'm like, man, I'm not gonna have a fun time, but I absolutely did.
Yeah, thanks for everyone for coming out. Please subscribe to the DragonSquad eSports Twitch if you can.
And the YouTube.
And the YouTube. Follow them on Twitter as well. See a lot of really good stuff there.
I don't know when the next Kirbstomped is going to be, but I know DragonSquad eSports hosts a not a tournament, but they do host Corona pretty often. If you follow their Twitter, you'll be able to go to more of those tournaments with pretty big entrants.
You can also follow me on Twitter at Emma Zareth. Sarah spelled ZAIRITH _. I retweet a bunch of Fire Emblem art if you're into that, and I make very not funny jokes a lot. And post pictures of my golden retriever. So she's pretty cute.
Go ahead and follow me on Twitter, I guess. WSUGRAN, Gran. I retweet a lot of Emma retweets and post about the Right State Weekly that I'm still hosting for the new semester. We're working on just trying to grow the Dayton community as best we can, so that, as you know, those first month or two back of actually getting offline tournaments are going to be absolutely huge, and we need to be getting as big as we can before then. It's very exciting to look forward to. Thank you very much, Momsa, for hosting everything, making sure everything works. It's been a lot of fun.
Mamsa, thanks, Mindset. Thanks, not Timbo.
I'm going to thank Timbo. Thanks, Timbo.
I'm not going to thank Timbo. But yeah, good night, everyone.
I just want to say also, I want to thank all the commentators tonight. They all did a wonderful job in supporting. Kirbstomped is a yearly tournament, so it will return next January. So I'm hoping that it will, be in real life this next time. But yes, we will be holding our monthly Crow Now series. That takes place on February 4th. Smash GG page will be forthcoming. I'll try and have it up by Monday at the latest. Give plenty of time for people to register. We will be giving away a copy of Hades thanks to our COO, Timbo. Want to thank Mindset and Timbo for their help in TOing. Made my job to stream a lot easier. And I can't thank the commentators enough for volunteering their time for something like this. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the follows. DragonSquad and myself really appreciate that. And be on the lookout for Crow Now 11. We also typically host a Friday open arena. Since people don't really get to hang out in real life, it's kind of turning into one of those things where people come in and play and have fun and chat and hang out online, since we can't get together in real life anymore. So those take place typically every Friday at 8 p.m. I may be changing it up from Smash here and there. The last 9 of them have been Smash, but I may be, trying some other things along the way, maybe some Fall Guys or Fortnite or something like that. But I can't thank everybody enough for supporting, watching the stream today, all the players, 150 entrants in singles. I couldn't have asked for it to be any more successful than it was. So thanks everybody for tuning in. Dragon Squad, myself, and Timbo really appreciate your support. And tomorrow we are doing our player spotlight series featuring Columbus's very own Mindset and Timbo's coach. That's who coaches Timbo with his raw play. So that'll be at 7 p.m. right here on this Twitch channel as well. So I hope some of you tune in and listen to our spotlight that we have on Mindset. Enjoy the rest of this Saturday evening. Take care of yourselves. Wear your masks. Mom's out. Thank you again.